boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. Thank you for being in the building. Shout out to the 9 people that hit the like button. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Spacey got the sauce on.
United States is going haywire. Officially, the United States is going haywire. Thank you to all the thoughts and prayers during this storm in Florida. I appreciate it.
Spacey got the sauce on.
If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending us super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no captivity. Get into it.
The Diddy scandal gets bigger. Eric Adams indicted.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Also, we're gonna talk about who hurts the children more, deadbeat dads or deadbeat moms. Who hurts the children more, deadbeat dads or deadbeat moms?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Make sure you share this video. Share this video to your friends and family.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Important news we're bringing out. Eric Adams indicted. Diddy scandal thickens. And we're also going to talk about the complexity of the broken household. Who hurts the children more? Deadbeat dads or deadbeat moms? What do you think? Make sure you share this video. Join the Discord. Join the No Captivity Discord. Shout out to the mods that post the links. I appreciate you. Thank you. 1 minute to showtime.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. I appreciate everybody here. Thank you all. Of course, thank you to all of the early No Cap crew. I really appreciate y'all being here as always. It's time to get this show kicked off. We got a power pack show. These celebrities just never fail us. These politicians just never fail us. We're going to get into it. We're going to talk about Eric Adams. We're going to talk about, of course, the P. Diddy scandal thickens, right? We're going to talk about a lot of stuff. We're going to talk about Usher, right? Usher. We're going to talk about Pink as well. Pink, yes. We're going to talk about Pink. We're going to talk about Justin Bieber again. Justin Bieber is slowly coming out. He's giving hints. Justin Bieber been looking kind of rough lately too. I think Justin Bieber been having sleepless nights. He hasn't been able to sleep well. Look at his mustache. He don't even look right with a mustache, right? And of course, you know, we're going to talk about this guy. We're going to talk about your famed mayor of New York, Eric Adams, right? When I seen this, I said, every time I try to convince myself Freezy is good to vote. Freezy is good to vote. And people always saying, listen, don't worry about voting for the president of the United States of America. Yeah, vote for that. But the most important votes are your city mayors and your commissioners and stuff like that. That's the most important vote, Freezy. Well, they stealing money too.
No Cap-tivity.
They stealing money too. Right? Allegedly. We ain't gonna say he's stealing money right now because he still got to go to court. But it's just a shame. It's just a shame, right? When I seen it, I ain't gonna say I was disappointed. I was just about to lie to y'all. I wasn't disappointed. I can't lie. What it was, it just keeps reaffirming these crooked politicians, right? Who is a high value man? What is a high value man? We need to wake up Kevin Samuels from his grave. Kevin Samuels, we need some answers. Eric Adams wearing the suit right now. He wearing a suit. He's wearing the suit. You know, when they wear a suit, they're more likely to be believable, right? When you wear a hoodie like Freezy, you know, I'm less likely to be believable, right? All you got to do is wear a suit, you know, dress to impress. Build your network, right?
No Cap-tivity.
It's about time to do the roll call, but before we do the roll call, Y'all know what it is. Thank you for everybody that hit the like button. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you to the 15 people. May God bless you in all your endeavors. I really appreciate it. And to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, more importantly, if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, and mods. Please, every now and then, could you remind people if you would like your comments read and highlighted, they can either send a super cap or super chat, or they could send a cash cap, aka cash app to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. Mods, periodically, could you remind people? I really appreciate that.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. How y'all been doing? We've been going through a storm here in Florida. Hurricane, some start with an H. We done had so many hurricanes, I done forgot the name of these jokers, man. They just hitting us back to back, right? People losing power. We lost power today. Don't be surprised. If I lose power in the middle of this live stream, I'm sorry, okay? I'm in the middle of a hurricane. You guys forgive me. All right. Hopefully it passes over us. Hurricane Helene. Thank you, Emperor. Hurricane Helene. Yes, that's the name of her ass. Right. And the worst hurricanes, don't they always get the worst hurricanes either a black name or Hispanic name? I always wondered that. The worst hurricanes, they give a black name or a Hispanic name. Now, the worst hurricane that hit us so far in Florida was Charlie. Would y'all say Charlie was black or white? I don't know. But it's about time to do the roll call. Here we go. Shout out to my day one, my sister, Lecky Marie. Thank you, Lecky Marie. It's always a pleasure. It's always great to see you, Lecky Marie. Thank you so much. Make sure y'all subscribe to Lecky Marie. That just goes without saying, right? Shout out to Lecky Marie, man. I appreciate you, Luck. Thank you. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to El Cheapo. Right? One of my dear sisters, El Cheapo. And El Cheapo is one of the coolest women I've gotten to know here on YouTube, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo. Y'all want to know how cool El Cheapo is? Subscribe to her channel and check out her lives.
No Cap-tivity.
And let me tell y'all something. Shout out to Brina. Brina, when it comes to all real, no fake, when it comes to the definition of all real, no fake, you know how you spell it? BRINA. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Elijah Juan in the building. What's going on, Elijah Juan? You say, yo, what up, Freezy? Just chilling, bro. Thank you for being here, Elijah Juan. I appreciate you. Always good to see you in the building, bro. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Next Level. The Next Level MF. He say, my dog, Freezy. That's right. You already know what it is. Shout out to Next Level. Make sure y'all subscribe to his YouTube channel as well, man. I appreciate you, bro. And Deep Brother, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to, who else is in the bed? And there you go. Like always, like clockwork. My dog, my brother, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great, all the way from Detroit, right? Shout out to Emperor. Thank you, bro. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's gaming channel. Emperor has an excellent game. If you into gaming, Emperor is the guy to see. I wouldn't recommend anywhere else. If you're into gaming, go to Emperor's gaming channel right now. Well, not right now, but subscribe.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom, Emperor. Shout out to my sister Travel One. Travel One, how you feeling, sis? How you feeling? I am guaranteed to see Travel One, and that's a fact. And I appreciate you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Shout out to my Arc Prime. Prime, how are you feeling, Prime? Thank you for being here, man. Thank you. I hope your Sabbath was good this past weekend. Shalom, bro. And I'm gonna play Prime's commercial right after this roll call.
No Cap-tivity.
Just in case you guys need any graphic arts design, right? Prime is the guy to see. And shout out, and speaking of YouTube channel, speaking of a great YouTube channel, shout out to On Their Next Podcast. He said, salute to Freezy. Shout out to On Their Next Podcast. Podcast in the building. OTNP. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's channel. Excellent brother. And he gets down to the nitty-gritty. And he covers very, very meaningful topics with substance. Shalom.
No captivity.
Who else is in the building? Oh, man, that was quick. And make sure, I want to remind you guys, make sure you hit that like button. Shout out to the 17 people that hit the like button. I really appreciate you.
No captivity.
I really appreciate you. And it's time for a commercial break.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
Prime Your Logos is here in the building. If you guys need any graphic design work, hit up Prime Your Logos, man. And that's my that's my dog. I appreciate you. And I'm pretty sure Prime will leave his information in the chat. We got a couple more people that stepped off in the building. Shout out to Living Humbly. He say, Shalom, Freezy. I pray you are doing well. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, man. And I pray the same for you. I really do. Shout out to Living Humbly in the building, man.
No captivity.
Shalom. Hope your Sabbath was great this past weekend. Shout out to another one of my ox. My brother in real life, 2 Glock hot in the building. Always good to see my brother, 2 Glock, in the building, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you.
No captivity.
I appreciate. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel too, Painting Narratives. And listen, I got friends and family in high places. These people, I got people with. All you got to do is check them out. Trust me, you'll know what I'm talking about. Trust me. Shout out to Randy. Randy, how are you feeling? It's just always a blessing to see you, Randy. It's just a blessing to see you, Randy. Thank you. It's always good to see my sister, Randy.
No captivity.
Shalom, sis. Shalom. So let's get to it, y'all. I got a couple of gram spams that I wanted to show you guys before we... Listen, this is the first thing I want to show y'all. Now, this channel is called No Captivity with Freezy, right? And so y'all know we got to eliminate any captivity that we see. Have y'all ever heard of Elvis Presley? Anybody ever heard of Elvis Presley? I'm pretty sure you have, right? Well, Elvis Presley is one of the biggest singers and some would say songwriters ever. Elvis Presley, he's a, what would you call him? A white pop star? Would you call him pop? I don't know. But I'm going to show you guys what I discovered. When I seen this, I just got mad all over again. I ain't going to lie to y'all, man. Let me see. When I seen this, I got mad all over again. I was mad because of the damn storm, right? Kept cutting our power out. But when I seen this, I got madder. Listen to this right here, y'all.
Don't Be Cruel, the first song of yours that Elvis Presley recorded?
Yes, it was. I had written about 6 or 7 songs. I got $25 advance for each song.
Yeah. Otis, on the sheet music here, it says words and music by Otis Blackwell and Elvis Presley. Now, did he work with you on the song at any time?
No, he didn't.
Then how does his name get on the
Well, that
title
seemed
sheet
to
there?
have been the practice at that time, I found out later on. In order for me to get Elvis Presley,
You had to.
I had to put his name on the song.
Yeah. Otis, in addition to writing the song,
in order for him to work with Elvis Presley and write for Elvis Presley, this guy's named Otis, let me see, Otis Blackwell. Have you guys ever heard of Otis Blackwell? Otis Blackwell wrote most of Elvis Presley's hits. Did you guys know that? He wrote most of Elvis Presley's hits. Yeah, I said it. You heard it right. Clean out your ears. So it's a long time con game. The music business is no different from politics. It's a long time con game, right? In order for Otis Blackwell to work with Elvis Presley, he had to agree that Elvis Presley could write on the credits that he wrote all of the music.
you actually would record demo tapes, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I'd make the demo tapes for him.
Now, what was the purpose for that? What did they do with them when they got the tapes?
Well, they showed him the song and
Elvis. They would play the songs for him. Yeah.
And then he recorded the tune.
Is it true that when he heard you performing the material, that he would imitate your style when he recorded the song?
Well, they did come out very close to the demos that we did.
He said he got paid $25. What was it? $25 every time he wrote a song or something. $25 or something like that.
Yeah.
Highway robbery.
And this will be Don't Be Cruel, as it was initially written by Mr. Otis Blackwell. Otis, go on over there and do this for us.
You know I can't be found sitting home all alone. And if you can't.
Not only did Elvis Presley steal all of his damn songwritings, he totally, completely mimicked Otis Blackwell's voice. This is ground spam. I had to show it to y'all. Otis Presley highway robbed Otis Blackwell, not only of the lyrics, but of his whole style, voice, and everything.
Had to come around, at least please telephone. Don't be cruel to my heart so true.
This is the real Otis. I'm sorry. This is the real Elvis Presley.
No Cap-tivity.
This is the real Elvis Presley right here in the flesh. All those hits, Don't Be Cruel, Heartbreak Hotel, all that stuff. Yeah, that's Otis Blackwell.
Don't Be Cruel, the first song of yours that Elvis Presley recorded?
Yes, it was. I had written about 6 or 7 songs. I got $25 advance for each song.
$25 advance for each song.
No Cap-tivity.
Now y'all know where Elvis Presley got his voice from. Now y'all know how Elvis Presley ended up singing the way he did. He went in the studio and mimicked Otis Blackwell until he perfected it. This is why I keep telling y'all, stop kissing people's ass. Stop agreeing that white folks is smarter than y'all. This is just dumb. All of this Jesse Lee Peterson bullshit. Stop it, please. Shout out to my sister, Cassandra B. in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
How you doing, Cassandra? Great to see you as always. As always.
Super chat.
Thank you, Prime. I appreciate you. Thank you for the $5 super cap. He said, for all your marketing needs, hit us up on IG at Prime Your Logos. At Prime Your Logos. That's his Instagram right there. That's Prime's information. If you need any marketing needs, any graphic design, any editing, at Prime Your Logos. This is where you hit him up on IG. Shout out to Prime, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for helping us keep the lights on, Prime. I really appreciate that, man. And just to make sure you guys remember, to send a cash cap, the new cash cap is $ no cap freezy. The new cash cap is $ no cap freezy. That's it.
Yeah. Otis on.
Let's see. So how about we get into it, man? Let's not waste any more time. Oh, before I do that, let me show y'all this right here. I couldn't believe this. This is Blac Chyna's boyfriend, ex-boyfriend. Blac Chyna's ex-boyfriend is suing her for $10 million because she allegedly beat him up in his sleep and made him look like this. Do y'all believe that? Do y'all believe Blac Chyna actually made this happen to him? Well, I mean, she could have hit him in the head. She could have hit him in the face or in the area above his eye while he was asleep. Yeah, I see that. She could have caught him slipping with a pot or something like that, or a vase, one of those P. Diddy vases. Well, he's suing her for $10 million. He's suing her for $10 million. So we'll see how far he gets with that right there. Shout out to Fear No Mortals in the building. How you doing, Fear No Mortals? Salute to you too.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Fear No Mortals. So, do y'all remember Uncle Phil from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air? For a long time, I heard rumors about Uncle Phil. I didn't know if they was true or not, right? But when I started hearing the rumors, whenever I watched the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, I always tried to see if he had a little zest to him. Have y'all heard rumors about Uncle Phil? Will Smith's dad, he played Will Smith's dad on the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Well, there's been some allegations. Right, they brought Uncle Phil to the front of the congregation. They're saying that Uncle Phil and P. Diddy was smashing, and a news reporter caught up with Uncle Phil not too long ago and aired the short interview. Uncle Phil actually entertained the reporter. I'm going to show you guys the video of Uncle Phil coming out of a building. He was talking to a reporter. Reporter approached him. And Uncle Phil look a little different. He used to be kind of, big on the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, but now I didn't really recognize Uncle Phil. But let me know what you guys think. Here we go.
Hey, Mr. Bell Johnson, how you doing, sir? How you doing? Hey, do you have any response to this bizarre story that's circulating about you and Diddy? Some guy named Loose Cannon told this story.
but why though? Why? Could somebody just please let Uncle Phil go on about his life? If he smashed P. Diddy, man, it's over with, man. We don't care, man. Why are you approaching Uncle Phil to see if he smashed P. Diddy, man? Uncle Phil, that man just got through taking his damn diabetes medication. Look how he walking. Oh, that's Carl Winslow. My bad. What is this, Uncle? Oh, is this Carl Winslow? Uncle Phil, hold on. I had said the wrong name. Wait, hold on. Oh, this Family Matters. Yeah, my bad. Uncle Phil. Well, it's the same thing. Uncle Phil, Carl Winslow. It don't even matter. Uncle Phil was zesty too. Okay, this Carl Winslow, my bad, y'all. We going through a hurricane, y'all. Please forgive me. Y'all give me a break, man. Carl Winslow, let's see what he had to say.
All bullshit. I don't know that man. I've met him before.
I wish him well, though. What's your message to those who are talking?
So a guy named Loose Cannon said that him and P. Diddy was having sex. He said, I don't know that, man. I wish him luck, though.
About it and actually think, what's your message to him? Loose Cannon. Hey, Mr. Bell Johnson.
He said, what's your message to him? Get a life.
Hey, do you have any
So here's
response?
Loose Cannon, right?
When Diddy fucked Carl Winslow.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm talking about off the dribble. When Diddy effed Carl Winslow, you know, I mean, bruh. And this Loose Cannon dude, he been so messy on the internet so much lately. This was the guy that was saying that he had sex with Shaq's ex-wife. What's her name? Shani? Did I get that name right? This guy's crazy.
He was at the party. And you know, we just chilling and shit like that. And me,
He messed up my childhood when he told me that.
Everybody know me, right?
Right.
I'm a goofy nigga. I'm funny and stuff like that. So I hear a nigga just wearing out some shit. I'm like, huh? Like hearing that, I'm like, on 6 who's wearing this bitch out?
Right.
Listen, bruh, I don't even believe this man, not one bit. This guy, I believe he lied about Shaq's ex-wife. I believe he lied about Carl Winslow. One thing about social media, if you want to make it in social media very fast and very quick, you gotta tell lies and you gotta tell outrageous lies. Now, I don't know if he's actually lying or not. This guy's acting like he's been in the know and he's been in rooms that a lot of people haven't been in. Like he's been inside rooms and stuff, important rooms and stuff with people, with celebrities. So I haven't heard of this guy until probably up to a few months ago. This guy, he goes by the name of Loose Cannon.
Yeah,
Right?
I kick in the door, poof, kick in the door. Nigga, I seen Carl Winslow put his
that's
head
the
up.
father. Ain't that the father
Like,
from Family Matters?
yeah.
No way.
Oh,
the dad.
The dad.
Oh, the dad.
That dad.
I swear to God, dead homies, neighborhood crib. So when I seen that,
Man.
and
then they say on the dead homies. Listen, anytime I hear y'all say on the dead homies again, I'm not gonna believe y'all because people saying on the dead homies about any damn thing now.
No Cap-tivity.
So who's piping Carl? Diddy?
yeah, Diddy was. So when I seen that, cuz right, Diddy came back and he was telling me, he was like, it's nothing more enjoyable than having a man do something for some money. I'm like, cuz that shit crazy.
But why they so serious, man? So apparently Diddy piped down Carl Winslow, not Uncle Phil, Carl Winslow. This dude is hilarious, man.
That's wild, bro.
I see like
This
when
dude is
Diddy
crazy.
fucked Carl Winslow, we was at the party, and you know, we just chilling and shit like that. And me,
He messed up my childhood when he told me that.
Everybody know me, right?
Right.
I'm a goofy nigga. I'm funny and stuff like that. So I hear a nigga just wearing out some shit. I'm like, huh? Like hearing that, I'm like, on 6 who's wearing this bitch out?
Right.
Nigga,
So P. Diddy was wearing out Carl Winslow. Oh my God. I don't know why that's so funny to me. That's just crazy. I guess it's just the way he telling it, like, on the dead homies, you know. Shout out to JT from What We Know Podcast in the
No
building.
Cap-tivity.
What's going on, JT? I appreciate you, bro. Make sure y'all subscribe to What We Know Podcast. Yeah, I don't know why I want to show y'all. There's some more Diddy mess, man, you know. Yeah. But it's crazy. Now, do y'all remember Diddy's lawyer? What is his lawyer name? Agnifilio? Is it Agfanilio or some shit? I don't know. His Mark Agnifilio. Mark Agnifilio, I think that's his name. Okay, did y'all see when Mark Agnifilio said, when they asked him about the baby oil, 1,000 bottles of baby oil, right? Shout out to, I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Mo Love in the building. I appreciate you, Mo. Make sure y'all subscribe to Mo's channel. Thank you, Mo. I appreciate you. Great to see you. So, Diddy's lawyer, right? Diddy's lawyer explained away the 1,000 bottles of baby oil. He said he got it not too far from Diddy's house. Diddy got those 1,000 bottles of baby oil not too far from Diddy's house from a grocery store, Costco, right? Here it is.
I've been with him since 8 o'clock this morning, and it's about almost 3 o'clock now. He's just laser focused. He's engaged. He's helpful. He's confident. You know, we're going through our defense as we do every day, and his spirits are relatively good.
How do you explain the baby oil and the lubricants? 1,000 bottles of baby oil.
I don't think it was 1,000. I think it was a lot. I mean, there's a Costco right down the street. You know, I think Americans buy in bulk, as we know.
One thing about if you are a high-profile lawyer and you represent a man like P. Diddy, you got to be quick on your feet. You can't be lagging, right? You got to be quick on your feet, and you got to be sharp. Soon as they asked him about the 1,000 bottles of baby oil, he went right to Costco. Hey, Costco is right down from Diddy's house. I blame it on Costco. So, hey.
And you know, this is consensual adults doing what consensual adults do. You know, we can't get so puritanical in this country to think that somehow sex is a bad thing, because if it was, there'd be no more people. I've been with him since 8 o'clock.
So y'all
this morning,
check this out.
And it's about almost 3 o'clock.
This is what Costco said. Costco say, oh no, this is a spokesperson for Costco. A spokesperson for Costco tells TMZ none of the company's U.S. locations carry baby oil. Bro, you're not helping P. Diddy.
No Cap-tivity.
You're not helping P. Diddy. Now we know that his lawyer will lie. Costco, one of the spokespeople for Costco said none of the company's U.S. locations carry baby oil, even though Diddy's attorney, Mark Agnafilo, previously claimed the rap mogul may have bought the item in bulk at the members-only warehouse retailer. Costco say, man, we don't even sell baby oil. Stop lying, bitch.
It's here for the thug.
Yeah, this is not a good look, Mark Agnafilo. It's not a really good look for you. And Diddy, you need to, next time you see your lawyer, next time he come visit you, you need to say, hey, man, listen. You're making me look bad. You need to be more responsible with your statements out in public. Yeah, that was funny. He said Diddy bought most of those bottles of baby oil from Costco. Costco got right on that shit and said, we don't even sell baby oil. Please keep our name out your damn mouth. Thank you.
This one here for the thug.
Yeah, that was funny. That was really funny. So, what's next? Let's see. R. Kelly has something to say. R. Kelly spoke up for P. Diddy. You know, I always liked R. Kelly's music. But when I see statements like these, it just reminds me more and more that these guys really are creeps. These guys really are real creeps. R. Kelly defends Diddy from the slammer. He says, I don't believe none of this shit. We are being hunted. So he's trying to put himself in the empathetic corner with Diddy. And I don't even, is that Diddy's mugshot for real? Because that looked like an AI picture, man. Whoever did this AI picture, they did it so wrong. Is this real? Is that picture real? They got Diddy looking slow as hell.
No Cap-tivity.
Diddy looks slow as hell right there, man. I never really noticed how knock-eyed he is, knock-kneed-eyed he is. His eyes go in a little bit. I don't know. Is this an AI picture, y'all, or is this a real picture? What do y'all think? Write it in the chat. Do you think it's AI? But back to R. Kelly. R. Kelly need to be ashamed of himself. R. Kelly, go ahead and do your time. You did that shit. You guilty, bro. You can't get out of it. R. Kelly say, we're being hunted. We're being hunted. Bro, you done caught your time. Go ahead and do your 30 years. I don't know. But that just go to show you how creep these guys is. These guys will go to great lengths and lie even though they know what they did to these little girls, right? Well, R. Kelly, right? I don't know. We don't. The jury is still out on P. Diddy as far as what he might have done to underage kids, right? But as far as R. Kelly, these guys would just say anything to get out of trouble. They don't care about the victims. Okay, I don't care about them. I really don't. Now, I still like R. Kelly's music, but I don't care about R. Kelly. You did what you did, man. But at the same time, I kind of sympathize for R. Kelly because, you know, we know R. Kelly's story. R. Kelly's sister did him dirty. R. Kelly's sister was sexually molesting him, if you know what I mean. So these guys do have a story, but at the same time, bro, it's just time to own up to what you did. That's how you're going to get over your demons. These guys will sit in jail and still scream innocent. It just doesn't, to me, I don't get it. Like, you're in jail, you had a substantial amount of time to think about all of the horrendous things you did to these kids, but yet you're still in jail trying to connect yourself with the Diddy debacle and say, hey, they're hunting us. No, bro, just do your time. But just what I'm saying, like, a lot of these guys be creep. A lot of these people be creep. They just say anything. Bro, just sit down. Okay? You experienced a life that most of us will never experience. You had millions of fans screaming your name and probably still screaming your name. Okay? You lived a life 99.9% of people will not live. Just brag about it to the inmates at trial. Okay? You did that shit. You're not being hunted, okay? You got justice served. That's what happened. And hopefully the same thing gets done to Diddy.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all, it's getting worse for Diddy. The Diddy scandal is getting worse and worse and worse. The Diddy scandal is getting worse and worse. Video of one of Diddy's alleged 2023 freak-offs with a male sex worker has been turned over to federal prosecutors. It just keeps piling and piling and piling up on Diddy. Diddy, your lawyer lying on Costco's. They sending in sex tapes with you and male sex workers. You would think that as the case goes forward, the feds would have had all of the evidence and they couldn't get anything else and the case would start getting stronger for you. No, people keep sending in sex tapes through the mail to the feds. Oh, I got a sex tape for you. A male sex worker. It's not getting better for Diddy. Video of one of Diddy's alleged 2023 freak-offs with a male sex worker. It ain't no way out, Diddy. And who sent that damn tape in? That's what I want to know. Who sent the damn tape in of the male sex worker piping down Diddy or Diddy piping down the male sex worker? I bet when Diddy heard this in his cell, he was like, oh, a damn lawyer lying on Costco's. He got caught in a lie. Now another tape gets sent into the feds, you know, with a male sex worker, baby oiled up. Did it up.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister Fanny, just came through the door swinging.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey Fanny, what's going on, Fanny P? It's great to see you, girl. Thank you. Always good to see my sister. And shout out to you, Yaham X in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom, my brother. Yeah. What else we got, y'all? Let's see. Usher. Now, Usher hasn't slowed down. He's still doing his concerts. He's still handing out roses. He's still trying to put cherries in women's mouths and stuff. He ain't slowed down. But a lot of suspicion came about with Usher and Pink. Usher and Pink. Freezy, how are Usher and Pink connected? Well, I'm going to show you how Usher and Pink are connected. Usher and Pink, ever since Diddy got arrested, have been trying to do cleanup. Usher and Pink have been trying to cover their tracks. Look at this right here, y'all.
Yo, Hollywood is completely finished, you guys. Did you guys just see that Pink and Usher deleted their entire X feed? So here's the #1 rule when you're not trying to look suspicious. Don't look suspicious. Don't do this shit. Now, Usher is really close to Diddy, and then this is Pink's feed. She deleted about 7,000 tweets, and he deleted about 4,000. Now, you're asking yourself, why would Pink and Usher do this? That's because they're all linked through Arista, which is founded by Clive Davis, which was the same record label that Bad Boy was a part of, Bad Boy Arista.
And he's absolutely right. I told you guys, Clive Davis helped P. Diddy get Bad Boy Records, right? Clive Davis single-handedly actually gave Bad Boy Records to Diddy. And we know how Diddy earned Bad Boy Records. We done went over this time and time again. We know P. Diddy had to get on his knees and bend over a few times, you know, to get Bad Boy Records. Now, whether worth it, I don't know. That's up to P. Diddy. But Clive Davis, this young gentleman is right. Clive Davis, he had ownership in Bad Boy Records and also Arista. And what Usher and Pink have in common, they both were signed to Clive Davis. They both were signed to Arista Records. Is it a coincidence that Usher deleted all of his posts on X, formerly known as Twitter, along with Pink, the singer Pink? Is it by coincidence that they deleted every damn thing off of Twitter? I don't know. You tell me.
I mean, it's pretty telling that Elon reposted this old tweet saying Twitter is both a social media company and a crime scene. He just posted that today. So being that he has all the backlogs, he knows what's about to happen. This reminds me of all those old tweets that Chrissy T.
That's crazy. Elon Musk basically saying, if the police need any evidence, if they need any help solving a crime, just come to X, formerly known as Twitter. That's what Elon Musk is saying.
Again, put out and then deleted. She had wild shit like this saying, seeing little girls do the splits half naked is just, I want to put myself in jail. What? Then she said, I'm about to Anthony Weiner this kid, so on and so forth. Now, I'm about to get in my conspiracy bag just for a little bit, but isn't it weird that Diddy, that his songs, his lyrics, his album titles, they all show you what he's doing. So it says in this song, let's get it, send the cops, the feds, the DA to come get me. Cats want to leave me for dead, you coming with me. That says, if I'm going down, you're coming too. I mean,
and I believe it. I believe that Diddy is going to take everybody down If he goes down and he can't spend none of those billions of dollars, guess what? Nobody's gonna have fun. I believe Diddy is gonna snitch on a lot of people if he hasn't agreed to do it already. Diddy is a spoiled brat. He's not a gangster like he tried to lead you guys to believe. No, Diddy is gonna roll over big time, right? He gonna roll over a few times in prison too, you know. But he gonna roll over on his associates in the music industry and entertainment industry too.
Just look at his album titles: No Way Out, Forever, The Saga Continues. Press play is what you would do to show somebody that they're getting blackmailed. Now this one is really interesting. The Love album, Off the Grid. Did you guys know that this man has an island called Love Island, and he even mentions getting off the grid?
Yeah, I have an island. This is just for inspirational motivation. I got an island, it's called Love Island. So when I took you to Love Island, favorite time that I took you off the grid.
You going on? So this is showing the infatuation with Jeffrey Epstein, right? He got an island. Why would you say that? Why would you glorify you have an island? Well, we know that you share a lot of similarities with Jeffrey Epstein, right? I mean, we know, see, you got to be able to read between the lines and understand the context clues. Yeah, I got an island. It's called Love Island, right? Who all has been on Love Island? Do you have videotapes on Love Island? Is this stuff going to surface as well? And we know Karina, Young Miami from the City Girls, we know she ain't shit, you know, because that's why she's looking like that and laughing like that, because she know what she's witnessed and what she's actually took part of as well, right?
Agree with me, you got to go to sleep for a week.
Yeah, because it's definitely giving no sleep.
Now, in that clip, he was talking to his old girlfriend, Young Miami. She even did a post back in 2022 saying, "It's my effing birthday, location, Love Island." We don't know where this island is or if he owned half of it or all of it, but this is something to bookmark. And the cherry on top is that all these record label CEOs are just exiting left and right, stepping down from their positions. Mark my words.
We talked about that.
This will be the biggest fall in
it
Hollywood history.
Yes, it will. This will be the biggest fall in Hollywood history. I totally agree with that. Usher and Pink deleted their whole Twitter account. Their whole Twitter account. First time ever. Why? Why did they do that? Shout out to my sister Sugar Bomb in the building. What's going on, Sugar Bomb? Thank you. Always great to see you, sis. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And shout out to Estevan Jimenez in the building. Thank you for being here, Estevan.
Cap-tivity.
And shout out to my brother and my sister. I appreciate y'all. First off, shout out to Living Humbly for the $5 super cap. He said, "Thank you for playing the Hezekiah those 2 times. I hope my brothers and sisters checked him out. Straight fire music." Of course, Living Humbly. Of course. You know we're going to represent. Shout out to my Ark and shout out to Hezekiah. And thank you for helping us keep the lights on too, Living Humbly. Also, shout out to my sister, Fanny P with the $5 super cap. She said, "Freezy, I want to send you $5. I found it in my pants pocket."
Cap-tivity.
Fanny, stop! Fanny is hilarious. Fanny is hilarious. I found it. Fanny said she found $5 in her pants pocket and she had to give it to me. I feel so special. Thank you, Fanny. Thank you so much. I feel so damn special, man. And shout out to, I think I seen Chicago Rilla down below. Shout out to Chicago Rilla, man. What's going on, Chicago, man? Thank you, bro. It's great to see you, bro. I appreciate you, Chicago. In the building, man. Oh, shout out to Lucky again. I had shouted out Lucky earlier. She came back on here. Shout out to Lucky, man. My day one. And I stressed that. I stressed that with the most stress. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my day one Lucky in the building. So what's next? Let's see. Justin Bieber, y'all. Justin Bieber. We're gonna talk about this guy next, right? We're gonna talk about him next. Because Eric Adams shedded such a shameful light, and the list is just gonna keep going on and on and on. Eric Adams, if I'm not mistaken, I think Eric Adams he represents let me see, because I want to make sure I say the right thing. Okay, yeah. Eric Adams is a Democrat. He's a Democrat. I think he's a Democrat. Eric Adams is a Democrat, right? Yeah, he should be a Democrat. Let me see. No, he's a wait. Okay, he used to be a Republican. That's why I got confused at. Eric Adams used to be a Republican from 1997 to 2001. Eric Adams used to be a Republican. Now he's a Democrat. He's been a Democrat from 2001 to the present. And these people, depending on what side of the bed they wake up, they'll switch over from Democrat to Republican, Republican to Democrat. That's why I don't really trust a lot of politicians, man. Because it's not really about the people. It's all about what's going to serve their best interests. That's what politics is all about. You want to make a good politician. You want to make a successful politician. You want to be motivated. Serve yourself. Don't serve the people. That's what make the best politicians. You know, you get rich that way. You know, you make friends, inner circles. You can do a little inside trading. That's the American way. If you want to be a real politician, that's the American way. If you're trying to get into politics because you really care about the people, you're not going to be a good politician. You're not going to, and you're not going to be believable. Even if you're not going to be believable, and then you're going to burn out really quick. Okay, if you do it by the book, you're not going to get a lot of money up under the table. You're going to struggle to pay your bills because a lot of the money is going to come out of your pocket and your family and friends and stuff like that. People aren't going to believe in you and stuff. You're not going to be practicing in the mirror on your gift of gab and your dialect and your voice and everything. You're just not going to be, if you for the people, you're not going to make a good politician. Eric Adams is a quintessential mayor. He's a quintessential politician. And we're going to talk about Eric Adams shortly. Before we do that though, let's talk about Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber, I got to show y'all this. When I seen this, I said, what the hell? This shit right here just surfaced. Jaguar Wright been tried to tell us about Justin Bieber. A lot of y'all thought Jaguar Wright was crazy, right? But guess what? Jaguar Wright had a lot of truth in her.
Diddy had been trying to get to Bieber for a minute. And his management was backing him off. But it wasn't until Usher took over management and had guardianship and gave temporary guardianship to the diddler for 48 hours. Think about that. He had already been to the hospital. That situation that Gene was talking about.
The more and more I'm finding out about Justin Bieber, the more and more I'm understanding that they had their way with Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber was tossed around so much between Usher, Diddy, Clive Davis, a bunch of people. People had their way with Justin Bieber. It's the reason why Justin Bieber was on drugs and, you know, he expressed that he wanted to commit self-deletion a few times in the past. Justin Bieber is full of pain, man. I'm telling you. And I hope Justin Bieber comes out and says exactly what happened to him.
Bieber there, but you got custody of him first.
Y'all remember Justin Bieber got saved and became a Christian a few years back? Do y'all remember that? I was like, Justin Bieber is a Christian? Yeah. And he went to talking about how much he loved the Lord, and then right after that, he went right back to talking black again, talking like a rapper and smoking weed.
Diddy had already tried. They wouldn't let him. Actually, someone made reference to the fact that Diddy trying to get at Bieber the way he was trying to get at Bieber was looking a little predatory. And then Usher came in and discovered it.
Let me tell y'all something. Usher got did dirty too, but Usher became a monster. P. Diddy had his way with Usher, and Usher had his way with Justin Bieber, and Justin Bieber and Usher passed around Justin Bieber. Because Justin Bieber was Usher's artist, right? That was Usher's artist. And Justin Bieber wanted to be a star. But isn't that how it happens most of the time? You know, you want to be a star. This is what you've been wanting all your life. You're not going to turn that down. You're not going, you know, you're a kid and you're sitting at home watching 106 in Park, you watching MTV, Carson Daly, and this is becoming a reality that you're going to be rubbing shoulders with the same people that you watched on TV while you were home. This is the life. If you're a 15-year-old kid, don't have any guidance, and P. Diddy tried to do some funny stuff to you and promising you the world, just like Satan promised Jesus the world. How many of y'all gonna turn P. Diddy down? How many of y'all gonna turn Usher down? You ain't got no parental guidance. I would have slapped the shit out of Usher. I'm just trying to tell you, but I ain't talking about me. Yeah, I would have pistol whipped P. Diddy at age 15. Yeah, but we ain't talking about Freezy though. I'm just saying. The majority of these kids that want to be superstars, man, I just believe that it's the reason why P. Diddy, people like Usher, Clive Davis, Tommy Mottola, Andre Harrell, and the list goes on and on, why they're able to convince these kids into doing what they want them to do in exchange for fame.
Managed him and got custody of him and promised to look after him. And then he sent him to the diddler. Does that sound like a good guy?
It's horrible.
Does that sound like a good guy? Now that we know what Diddy's really like. They're not seeing what the intentions was in his heart when he took Justin Bieber there.
Oh.
Let's be honest. He took Justin Bieber there.
Shout out to my brother, Poppy. Poppy Blanco in the building. What's going on, Poppy?
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, man. It's always good to see you, dog. Thank you, Poppy. I appreciate you, bro. Justin Bieber had an interview that resurfaced, but nobody was paying attention to it before. But now everybody understands what Justin Bieber was trying to say. everybody understands what Justin Bieber was trying to say this whole time. And I want you guys to look at this interview that Justin Bieber had with Apple Music. Can you guys read between the lines? Can you figure out what Justin Bieber was trying to say? Well, let's see. Here we go.
So quick. Yeah. And she's crazy. She's a superstar.
Superstar, right?
So at this time, Justin Bieber was dating Billie Eilish. Billie Eilish. This was in 2020, a young up-and-coming singer. I think Billie Eilish was a songwriter too. Yeah. Young white girl. He was dating her. She might have been 18 or 19.
So you're there and you see her and you see the way she's reacting to you. And I wonder what was going through your mind, because I've never had a chance to ask you that, because I know what was going through her mind because I've had a chance to ask her that, and it was pretty clear in the video what's going through her mind. She can't even. What was going through your mind when you saw that kind of reaction? And also now in the knowledge that you were just coming out of that space yourself.
I wanted to protect the moment. You know, I don't know how many opportunities I'm gonna get. You know, we never know how many opportunities we're gonna get with anybody. I mean, I'm tearing up thinking about it, just with the Kobe situation, you know? You just never know. And so I just wanted to be a good example, you know? And yeah.
Did you feel protective of her?
Yeah, I definitely feel protective of her. It was hard for me being that young and being in the industry and not knowing where to turn. And
it was hard for me being that young in the industry and not knowing where to turn.
It was hard for me being that young and being in the industry and not knowing where to turn. And it was hard for me being that young and being in the industry and not knowing where to turn. And it was hard for me being that young and being in the industry and not knowing where to turn. And everyone, you know, telling me they love me and, you know, just turn their back on you in a second. So yeah, it's hard because I want her to know that, you know, she can count on me. But at the end of the day, I'm never gonna force myself to be in a relationship with her. It has to be natural, right? So I just kind of, you know, let her do her thing, and if she ever needs me, I'm gonna be here for her. But yeah, just protecting those moments, because people take for granted encounters. And
Justin Bieber has a lot of issues. He's about to cry right now. Justin Bieber is reflecting on what he done had to endure in this heartless industry. This is what he's reflecting on right now. He's thinking about Billie Eilish because, you know, at the time, he really had a lot of feelings for her, and he didn't want her to get did the same way he got did, right? He's basically, he's looking back on what he had to go through in the industry, right? Shout out to my brother. Shout out to my brother, World Class in the building. What's going on, World Class? Make sure y'all subscribe.
No Cap-tivity.
To my brother, World Class channel. Salute, World Class. Here we go, y'all.
yeah, so yeah, I just want to protect.
Yeah, World Class, you called it. Yeah, you could see he was tearing up.
You know, I don't. Yeah, so yeah, I just want to protect her. You know, I don't want her to lose it. I don't want her to, you know, go through anything I went through. I don't wish that upon anybody. So yeah, if she ever needs me, I'm just a call away.
Did y'all hear that?
So quick. You know.
Did y'all hear that? He said, I don't want her to go through what I went through. I don't wish that on anybody.
I don't want her to lose it. I don't want her to, you know, go through anything I went through. I don't wish that upon anybody.
What did you go through, Justin?
No Cap-tivity.
What did you go through, Justin? A lot of times the only way these celebrities can speak to us is like through encrypted messages, even if it's in person. They can't actually come out and tell the truth on an Apple Music podcast. He would be ruined. And this is how they control you, right? They give you your success and they can easily take it away from you. What you're signing into, what you're signing up for is a organization when you give your life to these people, when you sign on the dotted line, you're agreeing not just to sing and become a superstar. You are agreeing that whatever happens to you, you're agreeing that if you do tell, they're going to take everything away from you. And not only that, they will shame you and you will be embarrassed for the rest of your life. That's how they have you thinking. The only way to break out of that is to be covered by the Most High God.
No Cap-tivity.
These people don't believe. They don't really believe like that. Once you sell your soul to the devil, yeah, he's going to come through with all of the riches and glory. But he got you by the balls. The very life that you're enjoying, the very wealth and fame and glory that you're enjoying and that you're taking part in, the very life that they gave you, they can take it away. That's how they control you. Every artist you've seen and admired is in that situation. Michael Jackson was in that situation. Prince was in that situation. Aretha Franklin, and the list goes on and on. The powers that be are playing with these people. That's why a lot of times you see one-hit wonders, because they can ship you in and ship you out. They can do what the hell they want to do if you agree to it. And P. Diddy had became one of those controllers. P. Diddy had became one of those controllers. Nobody in the industry has your best interest. If you guys plan on being an aspiring actress, an aspiring actor, a singer, just remember that none of these people have your best interest. The only interest that they care about is theirs. Whatever fame that you get, there is a price to pay. They don't care that Justin Bieber was an innocent looking white kid. You know why they don't care? Because there could have been another white kid that could have took Justin Bieber's place. That's what they told Justin Bieber. We don't have to give this to you. So if you really want this, you have to agree to what we want you to do for us. And let me tell y'all something. What these aspiring artists do for that level of fame, we will never know all of it in completion. We will never know all of it in its entirety. But guess who knows? Especially when they look in the mirror, Justin Bieber.
No. go through anything I went through. I don't wish that upon anybody. You know, go through anything I went through. I don't wish that upon anybody. I don't want her to lose it. I don't want her to, you know, go through anything I went through. I don't wish that upon anybody. So,
I thought your life was awesome. I thought you was Justin Bieber. What did you go through, Justin? I thought it was wonderful to have sold out shows and to have girls screaming your name all over the globe and to be rushed, you know, as soon as you walk off stage and to run to your tour bus. I thought that was a wonderful life.
Yeah, if she ever needs me, I'm just a call away.
You can't save Billie Eilish, Justin Bieber. You can't save Billie Eilish. Billie Eilish is in the life. But I'm sorry for whatever did happen to you, Justin. Hopefully Justin Bieber will come out and free himself and just tell the truth. Seems like he's going through a lot. He's been very quiet lately. And it seems like he's had a change of heart as far as his spirituality, right? You could see it. You could tell. But now it's time to deal with this guy right here. Eric Adams, Mayor Eric Adams. There was a guy by the name of Marion Barry. Do y'all remember Marion Barry? I think Marion Barry was from World Class's neck of the woods. And Trey White. I think Marion Barry was a part of y'all neck of the woods, right? I don't even think Marion Barry was as bad as Eric Adams, Mayor Eric Adams. I don't think so. I'm gonna show y'all a clip. I'm gonna show y'all this clip right here. If I can find it. This is on the spot. Let's see. Oh, this is it. This is it. This is it. This is it. I'm gonna show y'all this right here. When I seen this clip, I said, yeah, Eric Adams, he is not to be trusted. This was a marijuana seize, but look what Eric Adams does. Here we go. Look what Eric Adams does. Why is Eric Adams smelling the weed? Why is he smelling this this weed right here? What you smelling the weed for, Eric? Why you smelling the weed, bro? When I seen that clip, I said, oh yeah, this man here, he ain't right. He is not to be trusted. Eric Adams is not to be trusted, man. This guy is this guy is a crook. The way he smelled that bag of weed and then walked off and smiled, you could tell Eric Adams partakes in the ganja. And you could look at his lips a little bit, they're kind of black. Eric Adams has been hitting the news, the airways, very frequently lately, and not in a good way. Let me see. I got a few news reports on Eric Adams. Let's look at them, y'all. Here we go.
Today, details coming in quickly. This story broke just 2 hours ago. And moments ago, Mayor Adams released a video vehemently denying any wrongdoing.
So how did we get to this point? Eyewitness News reporter Jim Dolan is covering that part of the story.
Reaction also coming in from the world of politics and from New Yorkers. Stephon Kim live outside Gracie Mansion with that part of the story.
And we have a team of other reporters on this story, including ABC News chief investigative correspondent Aaron Katursky, who broke the news for ABC News.
But we are going to begin tonight with Eyewitness News reporter Josh Einiger and the mayor's response tonight to that indictment.
Well, Sandra and Bill, this investigation first spilled into the public view nearly a year ago when federal agents elbowed aside Mayor Adams' security detail and presented him with a court order to seize his devices. For now, with the indictment under seal, we don't know what he's being accused of, and importantly, neither does he. But late tonight, the mayor has already come out swinging, defending himself against this unprecedented case. The news landed with seismic force tonight. Eric Adams, the 110th mayor of the city of New York, will be the first to be indicted while sitting in office. The mayor tonight trying to brush it off.
It is now my belief that the federal government intends to charge me with crimes.
The federal government is going to charge you with crimes. And here's the thing. I feel the same way about the federal government charging Diddy as I do about Mayor Eric Adams, right? If they actually charge you with something, that means they have a substantial amount of evidence. Now, I'm gonna show y'all some extra footage on Eric Adams because he seems to have his tracks covered. He's very poised and he doesn't seem to be worried too much. But let's keep going.
If so, these charges will be entirely false, based on lies. But they would not be surprising. I always knew that if I stood my ground for all of you, that I would be a target.
Earlier today, Adams vowed he wouldn't give in to increasing calls for his own resignation, embroiled along with members of his inner circle in at least 4 federal corruption investigations. The indictment is still under seal, the specific allegations unclear. But the investigation started with questions about illegal contributions from the Turkish government, allegedly in exchange for pressuring the fire department to approve this new high-rise office building near the UN.
It is highly unlikely that they would have chosen to bring this indictment unless they believed that they had extremely compelling evidence of.
And that's a fact. That's what I was saying about Diddy. You know what's disheartening about this whole thing? Black people that's been in the news lately from high positions, you know, P. Diddy, Mayor Eric Adams. It just make you feel like, damn, when these guys get money, when these guys get in high positions, high status, they just can't shake the niggerdom. They just can't shake it, man. They just can't do right. The nigger shit kick in and they want to capitalize and get money and take advantage of people and do all that kind of stuff. You know. But it just go to show you we don't even know what a true high value man is. That bullshit that Kevin Samuel was saying, we can throw that out the window right now.
Wrongdoing.
The mayor all along has maintained his innocence, even as the probe metastasized into multiple investigations, into his police commissioner, Edward Caban, who resigned 2 weeks ago, his school's chancellor, David Banks, who resigned yesterday.
David is my brother, and the Banks family are my family.
And into concentric circles of loyalists, many of whom came up with him through the ranks of the NYPD decades ago. In the chaos, his chief counsel has quit, as has his health commissioner. But tonight, the mayor insists he isn't going anywhere.
Many may say I should resign because I cannot manage the city while fighting the case.
You need to resign, bro. What do y'all think? Do y'all think that Mayor Eric Adams needs to resign? I think he need to get his ass up out of here. You've embarrassed the city enough. You've embarrassed black folk enough. I don't trust these people, man. I don't, just because you got a suit and you develop a certain vernacular, I don't trust these people. I don't trust any of these people. We've reached a time where I don't give a damn. I really don't, man. I don't care. What I said a long time ago is panning out. I said a long time ago, all of this fake high value stuff is really not worth anything. It's just a quick way to get scammed a lot of time. You know, a lot of people say, hey, I would trust a guy in a suit coming my way before I would trust a guy in a hoodie. You know what the difference between a guy in a suit is? And shout out to my sister, the voice of Venus in the building. What's going on?
No Cap-tivity.
What do you guys think? Would you trust a guy in a suit before you trust a guy in a hoodie? I'm gonna tell you the truth. I come from the hood. I come from the street. So me, here's my thing. I would trust the difference between a guy in a hoodie and a guy in a suit. If the guy in the hoodie is going to do harm to you, it's going to be on the spot most of the time. It's going to be on the spot. Or it's not going to take you that. It's not going to take that long. The guy in the hoodie is not going to bleed you of your personal belongings that long. It might be a few seconds with a gun to your head, or it might be a one-time scam or something, right? It might get you for a few $100s or something like that. But here's the dangerous thing about guys in the suit. Guys in the suit, they will bleed you of your resources for years. These high-value men in a suit that you guys say you trust more than guys in hoodies and stuff, these guys in the suits, they will bleed you of your money and resources, not just for a moment in time, but for years.
No Cap-tivity.
I don't trust none of these people, man. I really don't. And I'm tired.
I can also understand how everyday New Yorkers will be concerned that I cannot do my job while I face accusation. But I have been facing these lies for months since I began to speak.
Everybody always lying too, and you know P. Diddy was guilty. He had an apology video. Bro, that's why you know P. Diddy was not ready for this life, bro. You need to learn from these politicians. You got to tell the lie all the way to the end. That's why you know P. Diddy going down. He did an apology video. He cracked under pressure too soon. See how Mayor Eric Adams is on his demeanor is? That's a true politician right there. See, Mayor Eric Adams is true to the game. He's ready to fight through these allegations, be mayor again, and steal some more money. This is the definition of a true politician right here. Real talk.
Out for all of you, and their investigation started. Yet the city has continued to improve. Make no mistake, you elected me to lead this city, and lead it I will.
We will learn much more about the specific charge or charges against Adams when the documents are unsealed as early as tomorrow. Adams already has been issued a summons to appear in federal court, but Bill and Sandra not until next week.
Okay.
I got a few more videos on Eric Adams before we do that. Shout out to my sisters just came through the building.
No
Shout out to
Cap-tivity.
Caramel Drip. It's great to see you, Caramel. Also, Quantum Love. Thank you, sis.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to all my sisters in the building, man. Let's see some more footage.
To get a better idea of what charges Mayor Adams is going to face when that indictment is made public. The mayor issuing a defiant message saying he is innocent and has no plans to step down. Eyewitness News reporter Phil Tate live outside Gracie Mansion on the Upper East Side with more on the federal investigation. Good morning, Phil.
Good morning, Charlene. Mayor Adams is now the first sitting mayor in New York City history to be indicted. This amid a federal probe taking a look into campaign dollars.
It's just not a good look. You the first sitting mayor in New York City to be indicted. You're a black man. Was Mayor Giuliani hold on, let me look up Mayor Giuliani. Mayor Giuliani, he had charges on it, but was he indicted by the feds? Let me see. He's saying he was the first one. This reporter might not know what he's talking about. Rudy Giuliani indictment papers. Okay, this after he served. Okay, so yeah. Mayor Eric Adams is the first sitting mayor. Okay, he's right.
Into his 2021 run for mayor. Now that indictment right now is still sealed and those charges are still unknown, but we do know that the mayor has been under the microscope by federal authorities for possible corruption for nearly a year, which all started with questions about illegal contributions from the Turkish government, allegedly in exchange for pressuring the fire department to approve a new high-rise office building near the United Nations. Now, back in July, prosecutors subpoenaed the mayor as part of the campaign donation corruption probe, and days ago we reported that investigation expanded. Now, while it's still unclear when this indictment will be unsealed, it's unknown who else will be named.
Who is this young lady right here? Why are they showing her?
Now, video.
Does anybody know who this young lady is right here? What is her connection to Eric Adams?
On your screen is from last November outside the Brooklyn.
Brianna Suggs, let me see. Brianna Suggs, fundraiser consultant.
Home of Adams' campaign consultant and top fundraiser, Brianna Suggs. Now, agents had searched the property pertaining to consultant and top fundraiser. It's unknown who else will be named. Now, video on your screen is from last November outside the Brooklyn home of Adams' campaign consultant and top fundraiser, Brianna Suggs. Now,
Brianna Suggs got some of that Skrilla. No Cap-tivity. Brianna Suggs got some of that money. They gonna get that money now. Let me tell y'all something. It's harder when you play like you worship God and you believe in God. When you play like that. And most of these church people, politicians, that's what they do. That's what they do. Y'all gonna stop picking at the Hebrew Israelites. The Hebrew Israelites is becoming one of the only genuine people that actually believe in God and believe that God will punish your ass. Y'all finna stop picking that. I'm telling you. The world is getting worse. We got Brianna Suggs. Look like she got some implants and a BBL. BBL Brianna.
Had searched the property pertaining to campaign donations, and days later, FBI agents had stopped the mayor outside of an event and seized his electronic devices. Now, Adams spent the night at Gracie Mansion meeting with advisors, and in a recorded video statement, the mayor continues to deny any wrongdoing and says he's a target.
Enough. I will fight these injustices.
You know what? For you to practice in the mirror, practice your posture. See his hands? His hands have a perfect symmetrical diamond. That takes practice. See that man's suit? He's polished. Those are the ones that's gonna get your ass. These guys right here. And you know, I'm not gonna say he actually took the money. I don't know. If I was a betting man, yeah, he took it. He took the money. $10 million, I would be very surprised if he didn't, go ahead and deposit that money. And we know that he covered his tracks while he was depositing money. That's why you need financial orbiters to on the Fed side to actually track the paper trail. But for the Feds to actually charge Eric Adams, it had to be an inside job. I wouldn't be surprised if the Feds didn't have what is it called? A confidential informant working on the inside at the mayor's office. What do you guys think? I wouldn't be surprised that the federales had an undercover informant working with Mayor Eric Adams. It probably, you know how it go. It trickled down. It's probably somebody that got caught up. They catch a small fish first, and then that small fish agrees to follow Mayor Eric Adams and give information until the evidence piles up to where they can come in and put charges on Mayor Eric Adams. But he looks confident though, you know. Let's see.
Every ounce of my strength and my spirit. If I'm charged, I know I am innocent. I will request in immediate trials so the New Yorkers can hear the truth. New Yorkers know my story.
And they'll look in the camera with a straight face. Come on, man. When you get older, you realize why they say politicians are the best liars. You realize that they're heartless. And when he took that $10 million, you know what he said to himself? Well, you know, I'm just taking $10 million because it's just a surcharge for the Turks to actually build a skyrise in New York. I'm not really taking from the people. But you're putting the people in danger because word is that this skyrise, it wasn't even cleared. It wasn't even cleared for safety measures, for safety precautions. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think it passed inspections all the way. And they had people in the building already. They don't care about y'all, man. That building could have fell on top of y'all head and he would have had another speech prepared to alleviate himself from any responsibility or accountability. Let's just be real.
They know where I come from. I have been fighting injustice my entire life.
And we do believe that the mayor has received a summons to appear in court. Later today, we expect to hear from the U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of New York on this indictment and what these charges could possibly be. As for if and when next we will see the mayor, well, that still remains unclear as his public schedule is clear. We are live outside.
Let's look at this one here. How about we do this?
A kind of crisis in New York City. And depending on who you ask, this is either sad or infuriating or maybe both. Mayor Adams facing 5 federal felonies now, the first New York City mayor ever to be charged, and if found guilty, he could put time in prison.
Among the allegations, accepting more than 100,000.
Y'all, let me tell y'all what this is. This is the Most High rounding everybody up. The Most High told Satan, okay, they time up. I done let you have your fun. Now it's time to go ahead and, you know, round all these people up. Because y'all know that Satan worked for God, control everything. See, people think that they getting over on God and they can fool God. No, God control everything. This is just a phone call from God saying, okay, it's time to reap what they sow. Let's go ahead and make some rounds. Let's go ahead and do some cleanup. This shit almost over with anyway. So just go ahead and do what you need to do, Satan, all right? You done gave them their money. You done gave them opportunity, their status and everything. They done lived good for long enough. It's time to cash everything again. All right?
Dollars in gifts from foreign.
And what can you say, right? What can you say to somebody like Mayor Eric Adams? Do you feel sorry for Mayor Eric? I asked the same question about P. Diddy. Do you feel sorry for P. Diddy? You know what I have to say to these guys? I'm gonna tell you exactly what I have to say to these guys. Your mama should have raised you better. Your daddy should have raised you better. That's the only thing I have to say. I don't feel sorry for them. Go do your time. You know how many homeboys I know did time and was accountable for what they did, and after they got caught, Even the ones that actually was on the run. Go do your time, bro. I don't give a damn if you got a suit on. Your mama should have raised you better. Your daddy should have. That's all I got for you. That's it. That's all I got for you. That's it. If Donald Trump end up going to jail, guess what? Go lay your ass down, Donald Trump. Lay your ass down. Go do your time. I don't feel sorry for these people not one bit. Not one bit. You thought you was gonna get away. Hey, let me tell you something. My mother-in-law always say, you get by, but you don't get away.
No captivity.
Government in the form of luxury travel and hotel rooms. The city's 100.
And you know they got to be luxury, right? They got to have the best. And then they gonna look down on you too. And when you call their office, they send you to the voicemail. How many of y'all tried to call down to City Hall and nobody answered the phone? Oh, he's not in his office. Would you like to leave a message? Well, goddamn, I done left 20 of them. Them people don't give a damn about you. Talking about they busy. No, they on their 9th hole. And this is not a black thing. Listen. We know who taught black people. White people been doing this shit for centuries. Centuries. But you know what these black people didn't understand? You know what they never realized? You still a nigga to them. You thought because, you know, they patted you on your head and said, good little boy, you thought you was in good. You thought that you had the same privileges as the good old boys. No, you don't. No, you don't. Take your ass to jail, do your time. It was fun while it lasted. Bruh. You still a nigga. Always, see, I'm not saying we're niggas. I'm just saying that's how the powers that be look at black folk. The people that's been doing these crimes, the people that's been taking all this money, millions of dollars, don't think black folk, don't think Mayor Eric Adams is the first person to take money up under the table. No, he learned the game. He learned it from George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, Benjamin Franklin. But you can't do what they do. You know why? Cause you still a nigga. That's why. All you uppity black folk, and I'm gonna tell y'all something. One thing I hate is black folk that forget that they black. Bro, you still black in America. If Eric Adams go to jail and he have to put that damn jumpsuit on, that jail suit on, guess what? He ain't gonna look no different from your cousin that didn't make it to the family reunion. Oh, what John at? Girl, you know he locked up. What he got locked up for? You know, girl, you know he stole from that convenience store last year. He couldn't make it to the family reunion. That gonna be Eric Adams. That's gonna be Eric Adams. When they put that jumpsuit, let me tell y'all something. Life will come into perspective quick, fast, in a hurry, won't it? When they put that jumpsuit on Diddy wasn't no different than your uncle, your uncle that you ain't seen in 10 years. Diddy right there with them. My homeboy that's doing 27 years in the federal prison, guess who he was locked up with? Guess who he shared a cell with? A famous Jamaican artist. I bet you guys would not guess who he shared a cell with for almost a year. my best friend that's doing 27 years in prison shared a cell with Buju Banton. Yeah.
No captivity.
No cap. No captivity. He shared a cell with Buju Banton. A lot of times, especially us, right, black folk, we'll get that money and we'll get that fame and we'll start rubbing shoulders and stuff. And just because we made it in the country club, we think that we better than the black folk beneath us, and we think we better than black folk. Other black folk that, you know, the average earners, the average, you know, and that, you know, this guy right here, Eric Adams, he gonna lie to black folk. He gonna lie to the Democrat. That's what Democrats do. But y'all still bite the old ham sandwich, don't you? The Democrat ham sandwich. We're gonna save your life this year. Oh, this presidential term. Oh yeah, we gonna save your life this time. We gonna save your life this time. All you gotta do is vote for us. Oh, we gonna save your life this time. Well, what about the last time and the last time before that, Eric? But don't worry about them. No, I'm new. I'm new to the. Listen, don't worry about what Barack Obama did. I don't fuck with him anyway. That's what Eric Adams saying. I don't fuck with Barack Obama. Listen, I'm the real Democrat. I'm the real Democrat. They just need you to vote for them so they can get a chance to get in office so they can steal that money. So they can live good and be in them luxury apartments and stuff. Yeah.
Put time in prison.
Among the allegations, accepting more than $100,000 in gifts from foreign governments in the form of luxury travel and hotel rooms. The city's 110th mayor is also charged with accepting illegal campaign contributions, which were matched 8-1 by taxpayer money. He could be arraigned on those charges as early as tomorrow. Mayor today was heckled by calls to resign while he was surrounded by supporters insisting
Thank you, sisters. Thank you, Quantum. I was cooking too. Damn, man. Thank you, Moxie. I appreciate you. Shout out to Moxie in the building. Shout out to Von Bryan. Shout out to Kwafi in the building. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Luxury Bucket List. Let me go ahead and shout out my peoples coming through the door. It's always the black people. After shit like this happen, they throw up the black power sign, don't they? Don't they throw up the black power sign? We want him out of here. We need him to resign. But you the main people that put that man in office, and you always fall for the banana in the damn tailpipe. You got Diddy up. You let Diddy put the banana in your ass, and you fall for anything. Now you're screaming and hollering like Usher and Justin Bieber. Talking about, he did it me up. How long is y'all gonna fall for this bullshit? Why we so gullible? Why? And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Now, y'all let me know what you think in the chat. I'll put the link in. If y'all want the link, I'll put it. Y'all can do the show with me. Anybody can come up and do the show with me. Do you think that Eric Adams have a better chance of beating these allegations than P. Diddy? Who y'all think got a better chance? Who y'all think got a better chance of beating these allegations? Eric Adams or P. Diddy?
he's innocent and rejecting calls to step down.
The mayor insisting he did no wrong, but an increasing number of people aren't so sure. We have several reports tonight. Darla Miles live at Gracie Mansion. Shantae Lands with a reaction in Brooklyn, where the mayor used to be borough president. And we begin with Eyewitness News reporter Jim Dolan. He's at the federal courthouse in Lower Manhattan. Jim.
Hey, listen to this guy.
Withering federal indictment of Eric Adams released today.
Federal courthouse in Lower.
Listen, this guy right here, this my favorite guy in the whole news report. Watch how he talk. You can tell this guy, he might be a Republican. He might be a good old boy. Watch how he talk. Like, he's a news reporter, but watch how he gives his report.
Or Manhattan. Jim.
Bill, the withering federal indictment of Eric Adams released today paints a troubling picture of a corrupt, venal, old-time politician.
No Cap-tivity.
He not holding no punches. He not holding back of a corrupt, old-time politician. Oh, this guy wasn't playing.
In Lower Manhattan. Jim.
Bill, the withering.
Listen, y'all, this guy woke up at 2 o'clock in the morning just to go to work, just so he can do this report. He couldn't wait to say this shit.
Federal indictment of Eric Adams released today paints a troubling picture of a corrupt, venal, old-time politician willing to sell his office for a fancy hotel room.
It's me for the thug.
Bruh, you hurting this man case. Somebody come get this guy. Eric Adams, listen, Eric Adams' case got worse after this guy spoke on camera. Listen to this one more time. Y'all thought I was bullshitting, didn't y'all? Watch this. Somebody should have made a call and said, hey, bruh, what are you doing?
Courthouse in Lower Manhattan. Jim.
Bill, the withering federal indictment of Eric Adams released today paints a troubling picture of a corrupt, venal, old-time politician willing to sell his office for a fancy hotel room and a couple of plane tickets abroad. Eric Adams denies it all. And while he said today he's eager for the public to hear his defense, he didn't really give a hint as to what that defense might be. Eric Adams began selling off the power of his office before he even had it, according to the scathing federal indictment of him today. The mayor, prosecutors say, engaged in a corrupt and illegal scheme with officials from Turkey that ended up costing New York City taxpayers millions of dollars. And federal prosecutors say Adams received tens of thousands more in luxury travel, including lavish.
The $10 million wasn't enough. Y'all need 10,000, another 20,000 per diem. Yeah, they get greedy now. They done already got 10 million. Oh, I need you to pay for my luxury hotels too. These politicians are greedy. When they feel like this will let you know they ain't shit. This will let you know politicians ain't shit. Not only will they pocket $10 million, oh, these luxury hotels that I'm going to stay at, I need y'all to pay for this too. Yeah, that's a part of the deal. That's a part of the deal, yeah. I took the 10 million and this luxury hotel that I'm staying at, I need you to pay for this too. They saying this room costs $10,000. Have y'all ever stayed in a $10,000 room before? What y'all think these politicians doing in these $10,000 rooms, $20,000 hotels and stuff? What do y'all think they doing in these? Y'all think they making, they having meetings with their officials and stuff? Or do y'all think they banging broads? What do y'all think they doing in these rooms right here? That's a nice room too. That's a nice room. What's on top? What's on top of what's on the ceiling is that a spoon? Is that a spoon or a shovel on top of the bed on the ceiling? That is a nice room. Let me blow this, man. That's a nice room. Would y'all stay in that room? That's a very nice room. What is on the ceiling? I don't know.
Suites in foreign countries and first-class airfare, all paid for by foreign nationals.
Now, I want to be clear. These upgrades and freebies were not part of...
And that always seemed to be the go-to. If you're a politician, especially if you're a high-ranking politician, mayor, governor, Congress member, a member of the cabinet, right? Nancy Pelosi, Speaker of the House, President of the United States, right? Attorney General. If you are a high-ranking politician, the number one play is to get money from people from foreign entities. To get money from these big-ass whales abroad, right? You can't really play at home like that because you'll get caught. It's more susceptible to get caught. That's become a norm. When these politicians get in office, they get handouts, they get big envelopes from foreign whales. Like these big whales that's worth billions of dollars. I guarantee you that $10 million that they gave Eric Adams, that shit wasn't worth nothing to them, to the Turkish mofos.
Frequent flyer or loyalty program available to the general public. As we allege, this was a multi-year scheme to buy favor with a single New York City politician on the rise, Eric Adams.
Adams claims he's innocent, and his lawyer said late this afternoon that prosecutors don't have evidence Adams broke any laws.
They don't have Eric Adams doing anything. He's not.
His lawyers say they ain't got Eric Adams doing nothing. Why is y'all even bringing us to court, feds? Federal government, why are you bringing my client to court? You ain't got nothing on him. If that wasn't the stupidest shit I heard in my entire life. Oh, feds, you wasting your money. Why y'all bringing him to court? Why y'all bringing him up on charge? Y'all ain't got nothing on him. If they ain't had nothing on the man, they wouldn't have charged him. They wouldn't have indicted his dumb ass. But you got to keep a straight face, though, right? I mean, you got to. That's the name of the game. You're not going to make a good politician if you're playing by the book and you really care about the people. I keep trying to tell y'all that. So if you have aspirations of being a politician or getting elected in a high-ranking office, you got to be ain't shit. And that's just the way it's going to go. If you got a heart, if you got a conscience, you're not going to make a good politician. You know what the genius thing about Kamala is? She's a woman and she's more believable. She's like a mother figure. That look that she gives you when she cracks a little smile. You know, Kamala has a good chance of winning. I don't know. Some people say, I heard Tariq Nasheed say he don't think she's going to win. I don't know. But a lot of people say that she, what do you guys think? You guys think to Kamala, I don't mean to get off a subject, but do you guys think Kamala is going to win? What do you guys think going to happen if Kamala win? Y'all think the United States is going to change forever? Have y'all thought about that? Like, politics is like a dark hole now. Nobody has been paying this close of attention to politics than ever before, than they have in these present days and times. Politics is scary now, isn't it? Is it just me? Like these people are thugs. Look at Joe Biden and his son Hunter Biden. All those millions of dollars that they took from all those countries, China, Ukraine, all these countries. Like over $100 million. These people are thugs. And people be arguing for these people. Y'all root for these people. Y'all still believe in politics? Y'all really still believe in these people? Like, how can you believe in these people? Why y'all be participating in these political debates and shit? Get your house in order. What is your son doing? What's your daughter doing? What are you doing to make sure your son don't end up like P. Diddy and Eric Adams and Donald Trump and Hunter Biden? Hunter Biden smoke crack. Hunter Biden smoke crack, man. And Joe Biden do too. That's the only thing that's keeping Joe Biden alive. Crack. You want to know why Joe Biden ain't died yet? He smoked crack. And he smoked that good crack too. He smoked that New Jack City crack. That Nino Brown crack. That man crack. Listen, Joe Biden crack is not, it's not Snow White. He smoked that good crack. You know that kind, they got that little pearl color to it. It's a little off-white. That's the kind of crack Joe Biden smoked and Hunter Biden. Obama admitted that he was snorting cocaine in college and he smoked crack. And y'all still believe in these people. Y'all believe in crackheads. Barack Obama admitted he smoked. Listen, not Barack Obama. Yeah, Barack Obama too. But listen, George Bush, that man admitted he smoked crack. Them guys do cocaine, a lot of it. And y'all look at these people like they just the best people in the world and they the most trustworthy because they got a suit on. And y'all be listening to these dumbass niggas saying that, oh, I don't associate myself with lower class black people because they are thugs. I only associate myself with the American Constituent Country Club Society. No, people smoke crack. I know what a crackhead look like. Now, Eric Adams don't smoke crack. Eric Adams don't smoke crack. I'm gonna show y'all what Eric Adams do. I'm gonna show y'all what Eric Adams do. He don't smoke crack. This is what Eric Adams do. All Eric Adams do is smoke weed. Now he might have sniffed some cocaine. I don't know. He might have sniffed a little cocaine, but we know he smoked weed though. We know that how he smelled that damn pound. He was like, woo, wow, that's some good stuff right there. Look how he looking. Look how he looking, y'all. Watch this. That's some good stuff. That's good stuff right there. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let me pick this stuff up. Let me see what this stuff smell like. Oh, that's good stuff right there. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, what's going on, y'all? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can take that home with me. Yeah. Let me see if my assistant can steal some of this for me. Yeah. How you doing? Vote Eric Adams. Yeah, that's that ganja. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Dr. Dre ain't got this shit right here. I bet you that.
Taking in the money. There's no email or text message in the indictment that has him doing anything, taking in any money.
Adams has been the focus of a near year-long federal investigation.
Shout out to Six in the building. What's going on, Six? Appreciate you being here, Six. Shout out to Dunk in the building. Let's get it.
That has seen his phone seized twice and close aides home searched, computers and phones confiscated. Many have resigned. At the center of it all, the mayor's relationship with officials from the government of Turkey, from whom the indictment says Adams sought and accepted
Hold on, let's read this shit. This is the indictment paper right here. I love reading indictment papers. Let's see. Shout out to Kareem, man. He said, shout out to Kareem in the building. Dewan Rambo. What's going on, Dewan?
No Cap-tivity.
He say, Duval County, man, this ain't no hurricane. Our power went out today. Our power went out today where we live in Florida, in Central Florida. Yeah. So, but yeah, it ain't. I don't think a hurricane actually hit us, but it was a real big tropical storm, though. Yeah. But it's the hurricane still out on the rise, man. On the prowl. That's what I meant to say. Let's read this right here. Let's see. Let's read. Let me put this on big screen. It says, in 2014, Eric Adams, the defendant, became Brooklyn Borough president. Thereafter, for nearly a decade, Adams sought and accepted improper, valuable benefits such as luxury international travel, including from wealthy foreign business people and at least one Turkish government official seeking to gain influence over him. Who do you go through when you want to get stuff done? Who do you go through when you want to let's say Adams sought and accepted improper valuable benefits such as luxury international travel. Who do you go through? See, this is an old game. This is not a surprise. This is nothing new. Who do you go through if you're trying to make something happen? If you're trying to make something large happen, something monumental happen, if you're trying to make huge changes within your organization or your community or your nation of people or your foundation that you represent, right? What do? You get in the politicians' pockets. This is nothing new. When we see stuff like this, politicians have been getting paid up under the table for centuries, right? What Eric Adams did is nothing new. The only thing Eric Adams did was be black.
No Cap-tivity.
Do you guys remember Kwame Kilpatrick? They always get caught. I'm talking about the real black guys. Kwame Kilpatrick, Eric Adams. See, these real black guys. See, Barack Obama, his daddy was African. He wasn't a foundation of black America. So, and I think Barack Obama's mama was white. So he get a pass. He ain't really, white people don't really look at Barack Obama like he's black. Thank you, El Cheapo. I appreciate that, El Cheapo. Thank you, El Cheapo. And y'all, everybody read El Cheapo's comment. If you want your comments read aloud, donate to the channel with a super cap or a cash cap to $ no cap freezy. Thank you, El Cheapo. El Cheapo on her mod. Her mod shit today. Man, shout out to El Cheapo in the building. We love El Cheapo. We love you, El Cheapo. Thank you. But this is an old game. If you want to make things happen, you got to grease politicians' pockets. Only people that really be getting caught are black politicians that think that they've reached a certain level of untouchability. And it's just never going to happen, man. It's never going to happen, man. And if you expect me to believe that Eric Adams never received any any perks, you out your rabbit ass mind. If you expect me to believe Eric Adams wasn't banging hey, I'm sorry, y'all finna get ghetto. I'm sorry, I ain't gonna get ghetto. I'm sorry.
Proper benefits, including luxury travel and illegal campaign donations. For candidates for mayor like Adams, the city matches most small donations. And as a result of that, the indictment says Adams' mayoral campaign received more than $10 million in public in taxpayer dollars. After he won, the Turkish government wanted help from the new mayor for all the money it provided. The indictment says simply, Adams acquiesced.
So guess what? If they give you $10 million, first of all, if you accept $10 million, that means you agreed to whatever they wanted you to do. If they need to build a skyrise or a high-rise building in your city, you agreed to it. That's what that means. If you accept $10 million, you already agreed to it. It ain't no acquiesced after you. No. If you say, yeah, go ahead and wire me that money, that means you agree to whatever they want you to do in the United States of America. A lot of these politicians will jeopardize the safety and the sanctity of American citizens. That building that the Turks was still trying to get approved with code and everything, that shit wasn't even approved for dwelling purposes. And they still put that shit up and had people walking around in that bitch. Eric Adams ain't shit. And it's a Democrat. It's a Democrat that learned good old boy Republican games when he was a Republican from 1997 to 2001. That man is he's fairly new into politics. 97 is not that old. I mean, it's not that long ago.
Including forcing the FDNY to sign off on allowing the...
Shout out to Raj Will. What's going on, Raj Will, in the building?
Cap-tivity.
Good to see you, bro.
New Turkish consulate to open before it was structurally safe.
Some of the people at the FDNY thought the building had so many issues and defects that the building was not safe to occupy. So the Turkish officials...
See, y'all thought I was lying? The building has so many issues and defects that it wasn't even safe to occupy. A damn high-rise, sky-rise building.
Sent word.
Did you even... So that let you know he ain't even required him to go through the permit department. They didn't even have to get it. They damn near didn't even have a. They didn't even get inspected. Eric Adams made it possible for these people to just build a damn building, and they didn't even have to get inspected. The permit guy didn't come out there. The inspector didn't come out there. They didn't check the drywall, the plumbing, the damn electric, the wires. They ain't checked none of that shit. Only thing they check when they put the tile down. Oh yeah, these tiles, they look right. They didn't check the insulation. Eric Adams just let them people just build a skyrise in the middle of New York, and he didn't even inspect that shit. A lawsuit waiting to happen. That's a dumb. Eric Adams is a dumbass nigga. He's one of the most dumbest nigga politicians I ever seen in my damn life. What make you thought you wasn't gonna get caught, bro? You think them people finna let you just get away with letting the Turks build a damn skyrise and possibly hurt people? People stepped on. People get on the elevator and that bitch go to the 20th floor, and then as soon as that bitch just drop. The Turkish elevator.
To Adams that it was, quote, his turn, unquote, to support Turkey. And as we allege, Adams delivered and pressured the fire department to let the building open.
The investigation has taken more than a year and has rattled city government.
The conduct alleged in the indictment, the foreign money, the corporate money, the bribery, the years of concealment is a grave breach of the public's trust. Public office is a privilege. We allege that Mayor Adams abused that privilege and broke the law.
Everyone that knows me knows I follow campaign rules and I follow the law. That is how I lived my life.
Remember, Adams had a whole career as a police officer before he went into politics. He now faces.
Did y'all know that? Oh, them a guy right here. This guy, he don't give a damn. I got to play y'all what he said earlier in this news report. This my guy right here. I don't even know his name, but this reporter right here, I'm a fan. This guy don't give a damn. he gonna say what's on him. He forgot he was doing a news report. Let's see what he got to say right now. Did y'all know that he used to be a damn police officer? Eric Adams. Ain't none of them right. Ain't none of them right. They're supposed to be the most exemplary citizens that we uphold in a court of law. They're supposed to be exemplary to the nth degree. Right? If you can't trust a police officer and a mayor and a president of the United States, who can you trust? I don't trust, man. I don't trust none of these people. Listen, it don't even pay to be an atheist. It don't even pay to, how you don't trust God? That's what I want to know. How you don't trust God? These guys trust you. It don't even pay to be an atheist. These guys trust the president of the United States. They trust scientists and stuff. They trust the people that gave you COVID. How y'all trust the CDC? The people that gave you. How you don't trust God? Huh? I feel sorry for a lot of y'all. I'm real talk. And these the last days. And guess what? Don't get on my train. Don't try to say freezing. Don't leave me freezing. No, it's too late. I tried to tell you. Go on over there with Diddy. Go and get Diddy up. Go and get Diddy up with Eric Adams them. Oh, I like this guy. Shout out to Nidus in the building.
No cap.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Nidus channel. Nidus is one of the most hilarious guys and one of the most smartest guys, actually. Shout out to Nidus, man. Full of wisdom. Let's listen to what this reporter got to say, y'all.
Is the possibility of years in prison for the conspiracy and bribery and fraud charges. He says he will not step down and looks forward to proving his innocence.
He cleaned it up a little bit. Let's go back to the beginning, though. I bet y'all didn't hear what he said in the beginning, though. What would he said in the beginning? Watch this, y'all.
Dolan. He's at the federal courthouse in Lower Manhattan. Jim.
Bill, the withering federal indictment of Eric Adams released today paints a troubling picture of a corrupt, venal, old-time politician willing to...
God damn!
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, I never heard an opening statement in a damn news report. I never heard that. This guy right here, he going down as one of the most memorable opening statements on a news report guy I ever heard in my life. This guy right here, he get it. He get the trophy. Let's back it up one more time. You know what? Let me take it off of him so y'all can really hear it. Wow.
Adams released today paints a troubling picture of a corrupt, venal, old-time politician willing to sell his office for a fancy hotel room and a couple of plane tickets abroad.
God damn. That shit sounded so bad. That sounded, that reporter done, he costed Eric Adams his life.
Courthouse in Lower Manhattan. Jim.
Bill, the withering federal indictment of Eric Adams released today paints a troubling picture of a corrupt, venal, old-time politician willing to sell his office for a fancy hotel room and a couple of plane tickets abroad. Eric Adams denies it all.
God damn, dog. Chill out. Chill out, man. God damn.
This one here for the
Chill
thug.
out, man. Man, chill out, dog. Now they say he's a scapegoat. Of course he's a scapegoat. He wasn't just Eric Adams. But these niggas be dumb, no, Nidus. Let me put Nidus, but Nidus, that's what I'm saying. These niggas be dumb because they think that they one of them. No, you ain't. Don't they remind us that we still niggas to them? Don't they remind us? We know he the scapegoat. Thank you, Nidus. We know he the scapegoat. That's what I was saying earlier. Don't y'all realize y'all is the chosen people, but y'all still believing in white Jesus. And y'all want to be a part of white. Y'all want white Jesus to accept y'all so bad. Y'all love them that stale cracker they give y'all on Communion Sunday. That pale white cracker. I ain't talking about white people crackers. I'm talking about the cracker for Communion Sunday. Y'all know what I'm talking about, man. Come on now. More love know what I'm talking about.
No Cap-tivity.
Or y'all say, oh, Freezy called white people crackers. I don't call white people crackers over here. Wait, have y'all heard me say white people crackers over here? Have y'all heard me say that? I'm trying to practice to be a politician, how I just did. Let me see. Let's see. Let me take it off this guy right here, because this guy scammed me, man. So Eric Adams showed up yesterday. I think it was yesterday or today. Earlier today, probably. He showed up at a rally. There was a press conference, right? And it didn't go well. It didn't go well. This video that I'm about to show y'all, I was so embarrassed. Y'all let me know how y'all feel after y'all watch this video. Like, man, it was embarrassing. It was just bad. Eric Adams is the biggest. He's just Eric Adams is a disaster. He's a walking disaster. This press conference is so cringe. It's so cringe. And you guys, you're going to see what I'm talking about. He just sat up there in complete silence while these people just hurled demonizing insults towards him, towards his direction. It was very cringe. Watch this, y'all.
New York saying that this is not a black day. This is not a black day. This is a youth day. This is a youth day, Eric Adams. This is not a black day. Your policies are anti-black. You are a disgrace to all black people in this city. The things that you have done are unconscionable.
Whoever that guy is in the damn crowd, that's the guy I want to be. That's the guy I want to hang with right there. That dude in the crowd. That's the guy Freezer want to hang with. That guy sound like he was born in the 1960s, the 50s, and he grew up in the 60s. Over there with Malcolm them. That's the guy Freezer want to hang with. I need that guy on my show. Somebody call that guy. Luxury Bucket List, go to New York and send the request. I need that guy on my team.
You heard our schools? Our streets are dirty. Our children are harassed by the police. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. You can shush me all you want, but the people are with us.
You can shush me all you want. Let me tell y'all something, man. That might be a Hebrew Israelite. That might be an Israelite talking like that, cause that's how they talk. That's how we talk now. That's how they talk. Huh? You can try to drown me out all you want, but there's people.
And this is not a black thing. This is a justice thing.
And this is not a black thing. This is a justice. That's a real black man talking. We need more guys like that representing. We need less guys like Eric Adam, these cheesy ass niggas in the suit, and we need more guys like that dude in the crowd. I'm gonna play it again.
First of all, I want to thank you for being here this morning, and I want to thank the supporters of all ethnic groups.
New York saying that this is not a black thing. This is not a black thing. This is a youth thing. This is a youth thing, Eric Adams. This is not a black thing. Your policies are anti-black. You are a disgrace to all black people.
The scream in that dude's voice, that shit get me hyped. It ain't too many black men like that left that's just stand up for right and justice, man. That dude in the crowd don't want no money. He just want justice and he want answers. And he is calling out this disgraceful black man that they put in office. That they put in office.
In this city, the things that you have done are unconscionable. You heard our schools, our streets are dirty, our children are harassed by the police. This is ridiculous.
Our children are ran by the police. This is ridiculous. This is not a black thing. This is a justice thing. Man, can somebody put that on a t-shirt? Please, can somebody? I'm just saying. Could somebody put that on a t-shirt? Exactly, more love. Man, I might soundbite that shit. Hold on. I might soundbite that shit.
This is ridiculous. You can shush me all you want, but the people are with us. And this is not a black thing. This is a justice thing.
If Eric Adams partook in taking $10 million, and if he actually took the majority of it, I mean, I'm pretty sure he greased some palms, people that was under him, you know, in his cabinet and everything. Other people got paid, just like the black girl they showed, Brianna Suggs. She got her BBL Brianna. She got her what that shit called right here? She got that. My mind go blank, y'all. What these call, y'all? What they call? What them plastic titties called, y'all? Implants, yeah. Brianna Suggs got implants, and some more people got some money. Some more people got some money. let me put, let me see. It's time for the link to go in the chat, man. I need, I want people to call in. It's not over with. We got one more subject to cover, right? The last topic we're going to talk about is who hurts children more? Who hurts children more? Deadbeat dads or deadbeat moms? That is the last topic we're going to talk about today. And I might just open a panel. I don't know, right? I'm going to put the link in the chat right now. Anybody that has anything to say about Eric Adams, you're more than free to call in and chop it up with your boy, No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Super chat. Shout out to Incognegro for the $2 super cap. He said, "What you see is an illusion." Salute. Shout out to Incognito. He said, "What you see is an illusion." Maybe he's talking about the politicians on how they present themselves as being real, but they be fake. I'm taking it that's what you mean, Incognito. And if that's what you mean, guess what? I agree with you. Shout out to Incognito.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for helping us keep the lights on too, Incognito. And shout out to my brother, my Ark just came on there. You know, my brothers be here strong. I don't know if y'all noticed that. My brothers be strong on this channel. Hot Sauce. Shout out to Hot Sauce. He said shalom. Shalom to you, Hot Sauce. Shalom to you, man. Shalom. Keep up the fight, Hot Sauce. Let's go, Hot Sauce. Let's talk about Eric Adams. I'm going to put the link to the chat, and then I'm going to open up another topic as far as, like I asked in the title, who hurts children more, deadbeat dads or moms? What do you guys think? Here's the link, y'all. I'm gonna name it the No Cap link. How about that? Yeah, that's the No Cap link, y'all. It's only one of them. It's only one No Cap link. I can tell you. Let me see. El Cheapo so crazy. El Cheapo ain't got no sense. But yeah, Eric Adams, here's the thing, y'all. Here's the thing. The name of the game is, man, let me let my brother up, Living Humbly. Shout out to Living Humbly in the building, man. What's going on?
No Cap-tivity.
All praises to the Most High. Shout out to my Ark. Do you want to stay in the back, Ark, or you want to do you mind showing your face? What you want to do? You know, what do you want to do?
Man, put my face on there, man.
Man, y'all heard my dog, man. Y'all heard Ark.
Yeah, put my motherfucking face on there, man. Yeah. Yeah, put my face on there, man.
First off, how are you feeling,
First
man?
time I found out about you was on Izzy channel, you know what I'm saying? In there with that bullshit you already know, talk about how he was better than everybody because he got money and all that shit. But guess what? He ain't no Israelite. If he ain't keeping no commandments, he ain't real. At the end of the day, I don't care who cares. I don't care if he's from Detroit. I don't care if he's from Chicago. I don't care if he's from New York. I don't care if he's from California. I'm from Milwaukee, and I represent them Israelites. It is what it is. And you see it on me. I don't care what nobody got to say about me.
All
Straight
praises
up.
to the Most High.
You know what
man.
I represent.
All praises to the Most
I just wanted to say that, you know what? I got a lot of respect for you. You already know.
Thank you, Humbly, man. You my Ark, man. You my brother, man. And it's just it's very a warm feeling that I know my brothers got my back, man. When you speak, when I see you show up in the chat, it just lets people know what kind of unity we got, what kind of brotherhood and sisterhood we got, because it's some sisters in the truth too in the chat too. So, man, all praises and honors to you and the sisters in the chat, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. What do you think about?
Yeah, it's my first time on the panel.
This your first time ever on a panel?
Hell yeah, I got to show up for my Israelite brother. You already know.
So, dang, boy, you don't. It don't seem like it. Seem like you're a natural. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that's because That's because my job. I go out talking to people every day. You already know I'm a blue collar worker.
That's what's up. That's what's up, man. What do you think about Eric Adams? What do you think about that Jake in the suit? That a lot of black people give praise, and when they see a Jake in the suit, they feel safe. What do you think about these type? What do you think about Eric Adams?
Personally, I think the whole 2024 was pretty much planned in the first place to destroy the black image. I know they wrong for what they did, but guess what? There's a whole lot of white people wrong. I'm sure Brad Pitt done did some gay shit. I'm sure George Clooney done did some gay shit, but they want to show all these other people doing stuff.
Oh, I think he froze up on me.
Over there doing that bullshit, and you know what? It is what it is. You can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. You have froze up a little bit. I hear you now. I hear you now.
I pretty much was saying that this whole 2024 was designed to destroy the black image. You already know they wrong for what they did. They need to be in jail. But why they not putting all them other people in jail? The people that be walking in them lodges. At the end of the day, we know that it's bigger than just these people. But they want to put these people away because they want to destroy the black image. They want to make us look bad. They want to take us out of power positions, and they want to keep their people in there. And it is what it is. He representing us. I mean, at the end of the day, he a phony. That's all I really got to say about that.
Well, you already know that this is not our kingdom. That's what we believe. We understand that this is not our kingdom, and a lot of black people, Hispanics, Native Americans, they try to play the white man's game, and it just don't pan out. They soon learn that that this not their kingdom, and they will not be able to move like the powers that be. Right? Our kingdom is to come. That's our kingdom is to come. The best thing
it's coming soon.
The best thing we can do, and this is what I be trying to tell black folk, Hispanics, and Native Americans. This is what I be trying to tell us, right? Because I believe Hispanics, their origin is dark-skinned people too, if you know the history, right? But here's the thing. This is what I try to tell them, especially black people, right? Our best bet is to stick together and unify and understand who we really are, and actually understand but when we try to play this capitalism game, it's okay to make money. I'm not saying it's bad to make money, but a lot of these people will go to the extent where they will actually play with selling their soul. They'll do that because they want clout and fame and notoriety and status so bad. And they'll go all the way with it. Right. You know, it feels good to lay down in that luxury hotel room that we seen that Eric Adams was banging them bras in. We know that what he was doing. But I'm just saying, what do you say about that to the black people that just don't get it? This is not their kingdom. What do you say to that?
They got to wake up to who they are at the end of the day. You got black people divided on everything, literally. They want to say mixed people ain't black. They want to kick us out the kingdom. You know what I'm saying? They want to turn around and say that we Native Americans, maybe we are, but like you just said, Native Americans was Israelites. If you read the Bible, if you read the Apocrypha, you know what I'm saying? They said they came to a new land, right? They came to a new land, discovered this land. They was wearing fringes. They was doing all this different stuff. They obviously wasn't keeping the commandments because when you came here, they had all these pagan gods. But what was the difference between what they were doing and what we was doing in the kingdom? At the end of the day, the southern kingdom, you know what I'm saying? Judah, Benjamin, Levi, you know, the northern kingdom came over here. And at the end of the day, all I can really say is they're not going to wake up to the truth until, you know, they come into the truth. At the end of the day, if they're out here still believing in America and all this stuff and believing that this country is going to succeed and all this stuff, no, this country was built to fail. This is spiritual Egypt at the end of the day. And if they don't understand that, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I would say that they need to look more into the Israelite doctrine instead of saying that we racist. You see that I'm a mixed person and I believe in it. So why isn't that a full black person couldn't believe in it? You know, at the end of the day, they call us racist, saying we think everybody can't be saved and all this different type of stuff. No, it ain't even about that. Most Gentiles not going to keep the commandments. They're not going to come into the truth. They're just going to do what they want to do at the end of the day, because once they find out that Jesus black, they're going to be like, we inherited lies. That's what the Bible say. They're going to be like, damn, this whole time we thought he was white. And that's what I really got to say about that.
When we start talking about keeping the commandments, right? They think that it seems like people think that we go to start talking like we're ancient, like we're just some ancient old, like some, what is it called? Out of style, ancient, not up to the times, black folk. We're just out of style. We're not in touch with society. When we talk about keeping God's law, statutes, commandments, that's what the Israelites believe. That's our heart and soul. That is our culture. Trying our best, right? Trying our best to keep the law, statutes, and commandments. Yeah. Even if we fall short, we repent and we come back to God, ask God for forgiveness, repent, and then we get back on that horse and ride and ride it out. And the best we can, the law, statutes, and commandments. A man that keeps the law, statutes, and commandments, wouldn't you say you would trust that? That's the man that you want on your team. That's the man that you want around your family members. That's the man that you want running the country. That's the man that you would trust with your life. That's the man that you would want your daughter to marry. But when we go to talking like that, when we go to talking like that, they look at us like, oh man, you know, them guys crazy. Why are we looked at upon as crazy just because we want to do right by God and follow his laws, statutes, and commandments?
Well, think about it, man. God came on this earth. God came on this earth and they didn't recognize him. And we just followers of him at the end of the day. So if they hated him, they're gonna hate us also. If they love you in this country, if they all up on your dick and all that type of stuff, then all that's gonna happen at the end of the day is shit. They're gonna fucking follow the weak ass niggas. And they're gonna treat them like, oh, those guys is righteous. Those guys is cool. At the end of the day, righteous people never get no love in this world. Righteous people normally be people at the bottom who done went through shit, who been rejected in their life. And at the end of the day, the people that's been cool all their damn life, they don't even really be coming into the truth like that because they think they know everything already. They getting all the money. What you want me to say about that? At the end of the day, we know they hated Jesus. They hated Jesus, they gonna hate us. At the end of the day, we gotta stand strong on it. And it's hard. Because sometimes you want to be like, damn, I might as well go ahead and be with the cool kids. Everybody accepting them. But you got to remember, God ain't here right now, but God in us at the end of the day. And then we just got to stand firm on that. You already know.
They want to be with the in crowd. They want to be with the popular crowd, pretty right? Much. Yeah. Shout out to Hot Sauce in the building. My dog, my Ark in the building. No Cap-tivity. Hot Sauce. What do you think about Eric Adams? A black man in a suit that talks properly and has shown himself to be educated. Why are men in suits more trustworthy across the board than somebody like Freezy? Oh, Hot Sauce jumped out. He jumped out. But yeah, this is what I'm saying. When it come to politics, right? Most politics. I'm back talking to you, Living Humbly. Most politicians wear suits, or if not all of them. Most of all politicians wear suits. Men and women. Women wear pantsuits and stuff. They wear blazers and stuff. So when they put on these suits and they look the part, what do you think it's about that image? And Hot Sauce, I see. I lost you, Hot Sauce. I'm asking both. As a matter of fact, Hot Sauce, let me get a mic check, because I'll go to you first.
Okay, Shalom. All praises to the Most High.
All praises.
Double honors to his son, Yahweh Shai. Double honors to his son, Yahweh Shai, and our captivity is coming to a close. How you brothers doing?
Shout out to my brothers representing, man, for real. We need more brothers. We need to gather more brothers to this platform, man. We need to flood this thing. But we talk about Eric Adams and what he represents, how he casts himself as a representative for black folk, and how he portrays himself as trustworthy as black and in black folks' best interest. He's a Democrat. And you know black folk go crazy for Democrats, historically. Your mama, my mama, all our mamas, I guarantee you most of our mamas was Democrats if they voted. These guys are deemed trustworthy.
You ain't lying.
These guys are deemed trustworthy. They look the part, they're polished, they talk better than Freezy. I don't know, Hot Sauce, you might could be a Democrat. I mean, not a Democrat, but a politician, because you talk very good. You have very great diction, and your vernacular is impeccable. Hot Sauce went to Harvard too. I just want you. That's kind of nigga I'll be messing with, But what do you think about Eric Adams, and what do you think about politics in general, Hot Sauce? Do you think we should be very involved in politics after what we've been seeing, especially in the last year? Do you think black folk should keep throwing their chips in on politics, especially black politicians that represent us, whatever?
I'm going to answer it two ways. I'm going to answer it from an Israelite, from our culture, and then I'm going to answer it from black people's perspective.
Okay.
So from the Israelite culture, right, the law says that we can only vote for someone in our tribe to rule over us, right?
Right.
It is against the commandments, laws, and statutes and commandments for a Gentile to rule over Israel. So every time Israelites are voting, you are cursing yourself and you're breaking the commandment. Right?
That's
and so
in the
this
Bible.
is the part of the sin that we do that keeps us in perpetual curses because we're breaking the basic stuff.
Let's make a clarification on Hot Sauce. Is that in the Bible?
Yes, it's in the Bible.
Okay.
It says you should not you should only choose. I'll pull up the scripture a little bit later when other brothers talk.
No, you didn't have to pull up the scripture. I just wanted you to state. I just wanted you to state that was in the Bible. Actually, it is in the Bible. Yeah.
Yeah, it's absolutely in the Bible. It's in the Torah. Israel is not allowed to choose a Gentile to rule over them. Every time you vote in an election for someone who is not an Israelite, someone not from your tribe, you are breaking the law, statutes, and commandments.
Yeah, they don't teach that.
Second point. It's in Matthew 10 verse 16. It says, right, you are a sheep, and I put you in the midst amongst wolves. Right. Let me read that real quick. Behold, I'm sending you out as sheep in the midst of wolves. So be wise as serpents and innocent as doves. So the Most High already told us in your land of captivity, right? Yeah. The people you're going to be around and the people over you are wolves, and you're sheep. Wolves eat sheep. So people are always looking at you as food. Like in black community where we say, oh, you ate, right? Well, right. White people look at you as food. They don't look at you, or other people look at you as food. They don't look at you as equals. That's why the Democrats are constantly pandering. That's why they'll put Cardi B in there instead of a person that really matters, or Meg Thee Stallion twerking, because that's how they look at you. They look at you as food, something I can consume to get the next leg standing up. Now, from a black person's perspective, right?
Mm-hmm.
Asians don't vote, but they have a crime bill, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why? Because if you're talking about politics, economics is first. And if you're not paying to put people in office, you're not going to get any political clout. Second, black people voted for Obama. Black people in droves voted for not what was Bill Clinton, et cetera, et cetera. We've been voting forever and we still get nothing. So I mean, history should tell you that it's pointless. And I'll pass the mic on that.
I thought that was excellent. You told nothing but the truth. Let me go over to Living Humbly as far as black people being so invested in politics and voting for these politicians. What do you think about us being so invested in politics, and especially from what we've seen in the political arena with these politicians? Donald Trump catching 34 felonies, Hunter Biden, Joe Biden's son, getting charged and convicted. And we know about Joe Biden and his son in collusion with these foreign countries, collecting over $100 million. And also this past incident with Eric Adams collecting over $10 million, aside from the luxury hotels and stuff and the per diem that he was getting extra. With all of this information that we see, these politicians aren't doing right. They're not actually serving in our best interest. They're trying to come up the first chance they get. They're trying to, the first opportunity they get to grease their pockets, that's what they're going to do. This guy is in press conferences as we speak, telling people the federal government is lying. They don't have nothing on him. So he could possibly, more than likely, be lying to our face with a bold face, this is what politicians do. With us knowing all of this, Living Humbly, are you still there, Living Humbly? Because you kind of froze up a little bit. Let me just hear your voice, Living Humbly.
Let me drop out real quick and I'm going to come right back.
You don't got to drop off because I hear your voice. You don't got to drop off. Unless you want to drop off and come back. So, if you want your camera to get straight. You want to drop off and come back? Can you hear me, Living Humbly? Yeah, drop off Living Humbly and come back. Come back, Living Humbly. There you go. Answer that question, Hot Sauce. Answer that question like, are black people, I don't want to say it like this, Hot Sauce. Let's just go ahead and
No Cap-tivity.
Let's just take the gloves off, Hot Sauce. Have black people just become completely dumbfounded? I think Hot Sauce just dropped off too. They'll be back. Have black people become completely dumbfounded? There we go. Living Humbly is back, y'all. My question, Living Humbly, is, being that we know all of this crooked shit that's going on in politics, even with black politicians, white politicians, we see what's going on with Donald Trump. We see what's going on with Biden and his son, Eric Adams just now. When it comes to politics and black people being so invested in politics, especially the older people, and a lot of times we hear the older black people, like the boomers and stuff, they say, if we don't vote, we shouldn't have anything to say about what goes on in this country. They're very big on voting. getting behind candidates, especially black candidates and stuff like that. We seen Andrew Gillum. He got caught with a male escort a few years back. Then he was smoking meth. Are black people? What's wrong? What's wrong with black people? What's wrong with black people living humbly?
Man, shit, we cursed. We cursed at the end of the day. Like when people wonder why people are dying in the middle of the streets, the Bible told you about it. They just don't care. What they tell you they don't even want to believe in the Bible. They tell you at the end of the day, the Bible is fake. They never read Deuteronomy 28 when it told you about all the blessings and curses that was going to happen to you. They just do what they want to do at the end of the day. I think really when they say they don't want to believe in the Bible, maybe some of them is telling the truth, but a lot of them guys just trying to go against, they just want to go out and do whatever the hell they want to do. Like, I don't really get the people that say they Israelites and then turn around and say, okay, I don't need to keep no commandments. I'm just going to go according to my own thing, Like, what are you talking about? The Bible literally told you keep the commandments. And then they try to tell you that Jesus told you not to keep the commandments. Jesus never broke the Sabbath. He never broke the Sabbath.
Wait, say that again.
He said it's lawful.
Wait, say that again. What did you just say? Jesus never what?
I said he never broke the Sabbath.
Oh.
He went to the synagogue every Sabbath day. And then not only that, he told you that it is lawful to do good on the Sabbath day, not to do your own pleasure. You're not supposed to be doing your own pleasure on the Sabbath day. Do your own pleasure 6 days out the week. At the end of the day, that's what they try to use. But guess what? They're using Catholic doctrine. Because at the end of the day, the people that call themselves Protestants, they said they broke free from the Catholics, but why they keep Christmas and Easter? In other words, they still kept Catholic doctrines and tried to claim them. Oh, this is some new stuff right here. We don't do what these guys do. But how you gonna follow what these guys do if they not the real Israelites? They took the original Christians out the picture and then put themselves. Oh, we're the guys. What of the Renaissance? The whole Renaissance was all about replacing the black images with white images, and they called it the Renaissance. At the end of the day, that's the reason why people worshiping a white Jesus to this day. But when it really come down to like what are people doing? Like I said, we cursed. We cursed at the end of the day. The book of Hosea tell you what? My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge. Our people don't read no books, and I'm guilty of that myself. But at least I turn on YouTube and listen to a little bit of Bible scriptures, and I've been reading the Bible all my life. Like at the end of the day, I found out I was Israel at the age of 20. I'm 30 years old, but I grew up in the church. I grew up with my black family. I was adopted by my black great-grandmother at a very young age. I did not know much about my white family. I was blessed to grow up in the church because I knew the Bible, but I didn't know the truth fully. So I became an atheist at like 15, 16 years old because I didn't believe in this white Jesus. I'm like, why this stuff sound the same as all these other people?
Wait, stop. You became an atheist at 16 years old?
I became an atheist at 16 years old. I became an atheist at 16 years old because I found out that Jesus' so-called birthday was the same as all these other different people. It was the same as all these other different people. I'm like, man, this stuff ain't adding up right here. And then I was going to become a damn Muslim. But a friend had showed me IUIC preaching in the streets. And I don't even follow IUIC now because personally, I think they're some freaking racist. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I think there's some racists. I'm not for people that say other races can't follow the laws. If you want to follow the Lord, no matter what race you are, at the end of the day, do you. At the end of the day, how are you going to tell another person they can't follow your God if it's the real God?
I agree with that.
I hate that.
I agree with that.
I hate that. I hate that fully.
Yeah,
I hate people that
we're supposed to
come
be
on panels and it's a white person and they're talking down on them. They're telling them that, oh, who is this cokehead right here? You don't even know this person. This person haven't even spoken a word yet, but you're talking down on them already. But you're supposed to be the people of God. I don't really appreciate that right there. But let me get back to what you were saying. You said, why are our people so focused on politics? They just brainwashed. I mean, our elders My grandmother tried to teach me about Barack Obama. Oh, look at him. He's mixed like you. Look at him. He's mixed like you. My grandma died believing in Barack Obama. My grandpa came from Mississippi. He was working in the fields. My grandpa can't read. He can't read. He didn't get past the freaking 5th grade. He still believed that Jesus and God is white because that's what he was taught. He had a boss man and all that stuff. That's who I was raised by. I was raised by my great grandparents at the end of the day. So I know how people can get brainwashed because I grew up around old people who was brainwashed pretty much their whole life. So I feel like pretty much our people was brainwashed. That's my answer to that question. And I'll leave it at that.
What do you think, Hot Sauce? Why do you think black people are so invested in politics and they just don't get the picture? Even in politics, they don't really take enough time to really understand how it really goes as far as lobbying. If you're going to participate in politics, at least understand how politics really go. You know, you grease in people's pockets, you lobby, you unify together, you form a collective, and then you seek out you seek out the politician that you think actually serves your best interests, right? Because that's the way it really goes. Why don't black people, if black people are going to participate in politics, why don't they at least understand how it goes? We know, all of us know.
I'm sorry, can you guys hear me? I just want to check if I'm good.
Yeah, I hear you. We hear you, bro. We hear you.
Okay, I apologize.
But yeah, what I was asking was, why do we still invest so much time, energy, and money into these politicians? And if black people are going to participate, why they still don't get it when it come down to lobbying and the correct way to participate in politics, as far as greasing these politicians' pockets, forming a collective, interest group, right? We're black people. Our interest group should be what's in the best interest for black people. We should have our own think tank, come together, solicit, people that actually is a part of a certain tax bracket. This is the way it's supposed to go. This is what the Turks did with Eric Adams. This is why they gave him that $10 million stipend to build that damn skyrise. They understood politics is money. The only people that don't understand, if you're going to play that game, that politics is money, is black folk. What's taking us so long? Are we just, what's wrong with us, Hot Sauce?
So, okay, but first I want to backtrack a little bit just so people can read for themselves. Deuteronomy 17 verse 15. You shall not set a king over you you shall set a king over you from among your countrymen, brothers. You may not choose a foreigner to rule over you who is not your countrymen. This is Deuteronomy 17:15. Precept upon precept. Deuteronomy 1 verse 13. Choose for yourself wise, understanding, experienced, and respected men from your tribes, and I will appoint them as heads, leaders over you. Okay, so from a spiritual reason, the reason why we don't look like we have our stuff together is because we're constantly going against what the Most High said. So he sends the delusion, right? For those who he just sent the delusion. Second, man, black people don't like to listen. Black people don't like to listen. When you come up with something new or do it this way, the first thing out everybody's mouth is, oh, it's not going to work. We tried this before, blah, 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 blah. Black people, look, we are amazing, creative, innovative people, but black people think we have all the answers for everything. And sometimes, man, we can look to the left and look to the right and learn from other people. We can learn from the LGBT, in this case, when it comes to politics. We can learn from the Asians. The Asians don't vote, but yet they got all this political power and capital. And they don't vote, and they're 3%. Why? Because it's economics. It's economics, but black people ain't trying to hear that shit. Oh, just as soon as you say that, well, the black experience is different, which is true, but that doesn't mean you can't copy from a motherfucker. And I apologize for cussing, but you can't. You know what I mean?
No,
Like
I
black
get it.
people
I
ain't
get it.
trying to hear that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the real truth, man. Black people just ain't trying to hear that shit.
So, when it comes down to social media, the people that get the most likes, we know, are people that look like they are of a high social status, a high net worth, foreign cars, 6-bedroom houses, jewelry, Rolex watches, you name it. It takes a strong mind to stay on the straight and narrow path in this society, in this world today. Most people will fall for the okie doke, for the shiny objects. Most people will, especially black people. We love shiny things. We love things that look like money. We like stacks of money. I'm gonna just be honest with you. I'm one to believe that the easiest person to scam are black folk. That's just my opinion. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I think the easiest
Yeah,
race to
that's
scam.
facts.
I think the easiest race to scam are black folk. And it just seemed like we have a hard time waking up. As we see with P. Diddy on paper was a billionaire. Have you guys heard that since P. Diddy has been in jail, his net worth dropped down from being a billionaire to $100 millionaire? To being worth
Yeah,
$100
well,
million
I mean,
dollars?
yeah, but I mean, but from speaking from an economic standpoint, no one like okay, like so you say let's take like a guy like Bill Gates, $50 billion. He doesn't have $50 billion in the bank, right? He has like
Right.
10% of that,
Right.
right? It's all perspective. Okay, the stock is worth that because people believe it. So you believe he's worth 50 billion because of his stocks option. If something bad happened to him, all his money will go away also, right? Like
Right.
nobody really has $1 billion in the bank. Nobody.
Nobody.
It's all paper.
And
Whatever.
they're saying liquid wise, P. Diddy only has
Yeah.
10 million liquid. I'm
Yeah.
questioning that.
That could be right because I mean I would say like Jeff Bezos probably only have like 200 million. I mean that's still a lot of money, but he probably only have like $200 million cash.
Liquid. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But it seemed like we always fall for no pun intended. I know we talking about P. Diddy. We always fall for the banana in the tailpipe, right? And that brings us to the next topic. Deadbeat dads, deadbeat mothers. What is it going to take for these kids, especially in our communities, to have healthier households? What is it going to take? It's reached past a serious epidemic, right? We got kids that at an unprecedented number that have confessed to very extreme anxiety issues, depression. We talking about 15 years old, 13 years old, 14 years old, right? They're admitting to this, taking psychotropic drugs for recreation. Let me play you guys. I'm gonna play you guys a video, and then we're gonna segue into the next topic. We're gonna segue into the next topic. Here we go. I hope that please tell me that I saved this thing. Let me see. Maybe it's on Twitter. I think I saved it on Twitter then. Let's see. I don't even see it, y'all. I might not have seen it. Oh Man, I thought I saved it. Let me look for it. Let me see. There we go. Okay, I hate. I think this is it right here.
Sleep, shower, even use the bathroom on her own time because she has to work around her child's schedule.
You know what? I can't find the video, so we'll just talk about it. I thought I saved it, and it was a good video too. Damn. That was a really good video, bro. It was a really good video. So let me just ask the question on the table. Damn.
Was it on YouTube or TikTok?
It was I seen it on Instagram, bro.
Oh,
But
okay.
I thought that I saved it. I thought I saved it, but I don't see it. Let me look for it on Twitter. Let me see. I thought I saved it, but I don't see it. Let me look for it on Twitter. Let me see. I don't even know how you can look for something on Instagram. I don't even know if you can search for anything. Let me see. I don't even know how you can look for something on Instagram. I hate Deadbeat Dad. Yeah, I can't find it, man. I'm sorry, y'all. I thought I saved it, but I must have not saved it. But it was a guy. I mean, to make a long story short, it was a guy on a podcast, a black guy saying he hates baby daddies. He hates deadbeat dads with a passion. He feels as though deadbeat dads cause the most problems in the black community. Let me read this couple of super chats. I think I was behind. Shout out to Carl Anderson for the $5 super cap. Thank you, Carl. I appreciate you. He said, firstly, it's important to acknowledge that politicians represent a fragment of our society. We receive the leaders we merit and nothing more. That's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
That's a fact. A lot of black people do believe that a lot of these politicians are saviors. Like the way we hear people talking about Donald Trump and Kamala Harris and what they talked about Barack Obama, they talk about a lot of these people as if they're saviors. It's almost like a savior explanation when they description when they talk about these people. It's like we need such and such in office. If we don't get such and such in office, we're doomed. Like I be hearing stuff like that. If Trump gets back in office, we're doomed. Project 2025. If Kamala gets in office, it'll never be the same. We're doomed. You know, it's just like it's like a savior complex or whatever. You know. But back to what I was saying. And shout out to Carl Anderson, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
No Cap-tivity.
But back to what I was saying. There was a guy, I don't know why I thought I saved it, but he was going in on deadbeat dads and he said he hates deadbeat fathers with a passion. He hates deadbeat fathers with a passion. He feels like deadbeat fathers cause the biggest detriment in the black community. And he hates deadbeat dad. He says, if you're a deadbeat father, you can't talk to him. If you one of his friends and he found out you're a deadbeat dad, he'll never want to talk to you again. He was going in. So when I seen that video, it caused me to raise the question: when it comes to these kids, what do you think affects the kids the most? A bad mother, a very bad mother, or a deadbeat father? What do you think affects the kids the most? I'm gonna go. Who I'm gonna go? I'll go with hot sauce first. Go ahead, hot sauce.
Um, man. I'm just gonna tell the truth, man, or what I believe is the
No,
truth.
just be honest. Just don't be politically.
Um,
We done with politics. We want no politics.
okay. Well, this is what I'm gonna say.
Okay.
Okay, so everybody is an adult, right? Women have responsibilities, men have responsibilities. It is a woman's responsibility to make sure that she gives birth in a stable environment. And for this reason, because women are the gatekeepers of birth, deadbeat mothers are far more detrimental to children and society as deadbeat fathers, simply because it is her responsibility as a mother, it's her responsibility as an adult to make sure she gives birth in a stable environment. If she cannot give birth in a stable environment, that means she should not give birth. So if, for example, if all the niggas in her community are deadbeat, ain't shit niggas, then it is her responsibility to not give birth in that environment. And I'll pass the mic on that.
What do you think? Living humbly. That was an interesting perspective, hot sauce. I understood fully what you were saying. You're saying that. So your take on it is, a mother, if she's in an environment where the selection is poor when it comes to potential husbands or fathers, and the selection is poor with these guys, not being responsible men. It's her responsible to not open her legs in proximity of these men. That's what you're saying.
Well, I'm not even saying that, because I'm not even gonna say that. So let's look at it from the hood. People gonna fuck. All I'm saying is don't give birth. I'm not even saying don't fuck. Now, I mean, obviously, from an Israelite standpoint, don't have sex. But just from everyday whatever, it is her responsibility not to give birth. So have sex responsibly. That is all I'm saying. That is her reasonable responsibility to her body and her child. Mothers have responsibility to their children. Fathers have responsibility to their children. And a mother's reasonable responsibility is to not give birth in an unstable environment. If mothers do not have responsibility, then mothers should not be parents, because parents are over children. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, but if she gets pregnant and she conceives,
then she's a deadbeat mom.
Right, but we're not promoting abortion, are we?
No, I'm just saying use condoms. What is it? IUDs, birth control, whatever. All I'm saying is have sex responsibly, meaning have sex without getting pregnant.
Okay.
If you need to have sex. Obviously, you shouldn't have sex. That's the best way to make sure you don't get pregnant. But you can use IUDs, you can use the patch, you can use birth control pills, you can use condoms, etc., etc. There's 65 different contraceptives. Pick one.
Let me go to Living Humbly. Living Humbly, when it comes down to the biggest threat to kids and them coming into the world and the environment that they're set up with, whether it's healthy or whether it's toxic, and how these kids grow up, the mentality that these kids adopt, and just how safe and secure their environment is coming into this world. What's the most, who do you think plays the most vital part? What do you think hurts kids the most? A deadbeat father or a bad mother? Can you hear me, Living Humbly? Oh, hold on, Living Omelet. I had you
Oh
on
no,
mute.
it's in. Okay, there we go.
Okay, go ahead.
Can you hear me, Living Omelet?
There
Yeah,
you
I
go.
can hear you. All right. So pretty much, I grew up with, like I said, I grew up without my mother or father. You know.
Do you have a
I grew up without my mother or father, so pretty much, I know how it is to not have either one of them at the end of the day. And I would say that pretty much both of them matter. You know, at the end of the day, you know, your father going to be the one that brings structure in your life.
Hold on, Living Omelet.
Your mother the one
Your
that's going to bring that
volume
comfort
is
in your life.
your volume is. Can you cut your volume down? I hear an echo coming from your phone or.
Mother the one that's going to bring that comfort in your life.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So what I was saying is, I ain't had my mother or my father in my life. They both had me at a young age, so I got put in foster care. Then I got adopted by my great grandparents. At the end of the day, it's my great grandparents, but you know, it's not like being raised by your actual parents. Okay. So my dad ended up being around since I was on my black side of my family pretty much the whole time. But my dad ended up being on, you know, that stuff at the end of the day. So he wasn't really a good father. He went on and had another family. You know what I'm saying? My mom went on and had another family. So it's just me and my brothers with my great grandma. At the end of the day, I know how I feel to not have either one of them. And what I would say is pretty much you need both of them. That mother gonna bring that nurturing in your life, and the father gonna bring the structure in your life. So to say that either one is worse than the other, I can't really say that. I say you need both of them in your life at the end of the day. So missing either one of them is just detrimental to any child. That's pretty much what I would have to say about that. To be honest, I don't really got too much to say about it, but that's what I got to say about it.
Well, I think that we will be a lot better if men actually live by a certain live by a certain conduct, right? If we took pride more in the community of people, if we took pride in leading, making sure everybody up under us is led properly, I do think that men would harness more power if they stop giving in to a woman's sexual prowess. If she's dressed scantily clad, or she's very revealing, if she's showing cleavage, or she's, you know, that sort of thing. I think that if men had more discipline, I do think that men would have more power, especially black men would have more power. Hispanic men would have more power, right?
Right.
I think it's more detrimental when a dad is missing from a child's life than the mother, because when you don't have the dad in your life, you're missing that logical thought pattern, and that type of discipline that kids would more likely fear and respect than they would a mother. Not saying that mothers aren't important. Mothers are very important. But it seems to me that when men are in the picture, kids have more structure. They have more structure, and they're more likely to be they're more likely to adopt skills and responsible patterns. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just think that men are less emotional. Well, most men in most cases are less emotional, so they're able to effectively convey instruction to kids more than women. Like I think a lot of women I've met, you know, I've met some good mothers. I met good mothers, but even still, mothers will. I've met more mothers that fall weak for their kids, like when their kids make certain faces or when their kids get sad. If the mothers put the child on punishment, women would be more likely to let the child off of punishment just because they feel bad for the kid. And then I've heard a lot of mothers say they're okay with spoiling their child because they didn't receive that type of treatment when they were younger. I've seen more women spoil their kids than men. I just think when men are missing from households, when men are missing from families, that tenacity and that mindset that a person is going to need to live in society, a lot of that will be missing. A lot of that will be missing. I don't think a lot of boys. I think boys will be less likely to be promiscuous. I think boys and girls will be less likely to be promiscuous if we had more exemplary men than women. Because what are you gonna say, Hot Sauce? Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
No, I totally disagree because at the end of the day, when we're talking about family dynamics, both people have to bear responsibility, right? So, so for example, I agree with the brother where both are important, both are needed, right? Both are needed. So, for example, if you're saying men need to be more disciplined, even if men are more disciplined, you're still gonna have a lot of out of birth. You're gonna still have a lot of broken homes if the women are not disciplined as well. Right? Because let's say 90%, 95, let's say 95% of men are disciplined. You're going to have 5% of men who are not disciplined. And if majority of women are not disciplined, right? Those women are going to go with the 5% that are not disciplined. And you're still going to have the same problem. Women have to have responsibility when it comes to this. They have to, or otherwise it doesn't work. Secondly, even in the Bible, it doesn't say make sure your boys don't become whores. It says older women teach the younger women, right? So that they don't become prostitutes. In Leviticus, right? If you do not teach women the difference between positive and negative male attention, you're going to have these problems. That's why when you look at any society that are patriarchal, right? What do they focus on? They actually focus on the women. Cover up, cover up, cover up. They actually focus on the women because if the women are not disciplined, it doesn't matter what the men do. And lastly, the Bible says this: be careful not to surrender all your power to a woman because she can bring down kings. And if we look at the Bible, every fall that Israel has had, Adam, who the fall came from Eve. Abraham fell because of Hagar. King David, Solomon, right? Samson. Consistently, we underestimate the power that women really have. And because we do that, we find ourselves in these situations. The reason why we have single mothers rampant is the reason why we have a rampant single motherhood in Israel is because if we said sins of the father goes down to the third and fourth generation, Sarah created the first single mom when she told Abraham to go unto Hagar and then send Hagar away. Right? You reap what you sow. So now the daughters of Sarah are plagued with single motherhood because of what Sarah has done. And I'll pass the mic on that.
So
I would just say this though.
Go ahead, Living Humbly. Go ahead.
I would just say this though. It's not just the woman can become whores, because think about it. if the mom is in the life and the dad ain't in the life, I done seen a lot of situations where the dude only been around women all his life and then he turned up gay, right? And don't the Bible say that you shouldn't be turning your son into a sodomite either? You know,
Yeah,
it
to
says that
effeminate.
too. You know,
Absolutely.
so pretty much, that's why I would say it goes both ways at the end of the day. Because if the dad ain't
No,
there, now you ain't even really teaching the boy how to be a man. He might end up gay out here. You never
no,
know.
I agree with.
How many people out
I
here gay
agree.
that didn't have a father in their life at the end of the day? You know, and
I agree.
pretty much that's all I got to say on that.
No, I agree with you. It is both, but things got to be in order, right? Like it is both, but we can't say men needs to be more disciplined and not say, well, women, whatever. You have to say women and men need to be more disciplined. And the first line of defense is women have to control who she gives birth to. That is the first line of defense. So, for example, a woman, a woman, if her environment is, well, all the women are going to raise their children, and if I have a son, he's going to be raised around women. Well, because she knows that, because she's disciplined, she's going to not give birth in that environment. That's all I'm saying. She is the first line of defense.
So here's the thing, right? I understand what you're saying, and I'm not taking. I don't want to seem like I'm taking. And shout out to Six in the building, man. What's going on, Six? Great to see you, Six. I'm not taking the onus off of women. I do think that women should bear a large responsibility, especially when it comes to raising children, especially young girls, right? But I think what we're missing is, because you referenced the Bible. The Bible says, "Let the wives first learn from their husbands." The instruction that a lot of these women are supposed to be getting is from men. So if men are absent, women are just winging it. That's why we have a lot of these. That's what I'm saying. Let me finish. That's why we have a lot of independent-minded women, because a lot of these women are winging it. Like a big part of the voting block when it comes to Democrat are black women. The reason why it's very easy to manipulate and manipulate women into voting Democrat and voting for these politicians. Where's the first place these politicians go, especially the Democrats? Where the Republicans are doing it now too. But historically, where was one of the main places where these Democrats actually went in the hood? They went to church. They visit the church, and guess who fills most of these seats in church? And they know it. It's black women. They know black women are the easiest prey. But this is why it's so pertinent and important for black men to take their rightful place back, because now guess what? It's less like if black men were actually in place in the homes and leading the households and leading these women like they're supposed to and putting these women in their place. And I know a lot of women don't like to hear that, but that's exactly what need to happen, right? And men need to actually to lead these women and lead these kids. If that was the case, less politicians would be able to get it. They'll be able to get away with persuading these women to vote Democrat and making these women think that these politicians are out to save them and take care of all their problems. And the reason why we have a lot of black men, young black men that's involved in the voting block now is because these kids was raised by a lot of these kids was raised by single mothers, and they took on the traits. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
So first of all, I'm going to say I absolutely agree with you, right? If men are in a household doing what they're going to do, you don't have wolves in the household, right? Because in the Bible says you have to get rid of the strong man. You're absolutely correct, but I think we're missing a step. Number one, Titus chapter 2, verse 4-8. Older women must train the younger women, not the husbands. Older women must train the younger women to love their husbands. So how does she know how to love their husband? From her mother. And their children to live wisely and be pure. So how does she know to be a virgin? From her mother. and to work their homes to do good and to be submissive to their husbands. So how does she learn how to be submissive to her husband? From her mother. Then you will not bring shame on the Most High, right? So it's the women who teach the younger women first. Right then, when she comes to you as her husband, then you teach her. But she's going to know her mother before she knows her husband, and that's what I'm saying. So basically, in order for her to find a man who's going to lead and take care of the household, she has to know from her mother what that man looks like. Again, it is her responsibility to decide. It's her responsibility to decide who to give birth to. That is step one. That is step one, gentlemen. And I pass the mic.
Six. I'm gonna let Six.
I would say, how would
let me
she
let
know?
Six in. What do you guys say, Six? You've been listening for a
Majority of these
while.
women today don't even know how to respect men. If you look closely, they don't even know how to respect men. They was never shown.
Why don't they know how to respect men, and why weren't they never shown?
Well, no man in the house, for one. But whose fault is that? You know, no man in the house. Fathers, I mean, it's a detrimental for a father not being in the house, hands down. And true, women are the first teachers. So, my question is, I mean,
wait, stop right there. Why do y'all say women are the first teachers? Why y'all say that? I heard that a lot.
The Bible, I just read it. The Bible said it.
What the Bible say? Say it again. Read it again.
Pretty much when you.
So I'm going to read it again. Okay, Titus chapter. So hold on, let me get this quickly, right? So, because we're talking, men should lead and teach their wives, but before she comes a wife, she's a child. Titus 2 verses 4-8. These older women must train the younger women to love their husbands. She learns how to love her husband from her mother and their children, to live wisely, to be pure, to work their homes, to do good and be submissive to their husbands. Then they will not bring shame on the Most High. That's the older women's responsibility and duty to the younger women.
Right.
Who's going to teach the men how to lead? Because that's what's not being said either. Because at the end of the day, that's what I was going to say. Does it matter the gender? Because if you had a boy, it would probably be kind of important to have a father around too, right? Instead of just a mother.
Absolutely. So again, and I 100% agree with you. And it's the mother's responsibility to make sure she gives birth in a stable environment. If there is no stable environment, then she should not give birth in that environment. That is step one. You're not like, how can you get around that? Because that is her responsibility to her children. That is her responsibility to her children.
I understand that scripture that you read. When children are born, that is a mother's primary responsibility, right? To raise children, nurture children, and to teach them. But here's the thing, though. It's a trickle-down effect. This is what I'm getting at. It's a trickle-down of management. Who taught the wife? Who taught the mother? Who's supposed to be giving instruction to the mother? What if
her mother?
No, listen what I'm saying. Okay, her mother, right? Her mother.
Yes.
But if that pattern that you're going, that pattern that you're describing, hot sauce, it's like it's easy to leave out the man. Where does the man fit in your pattern?
So here, right, in the Bible, it says if a man does not take care of his children, he's worse than an infidel. So even if you follow the law, statute, and commandments, if you do not take care of your children, you will burn in hell, right? It actually says that. So since you, again, men have a responsibility. They're not void of it, but they are step number 2. So, for example, if you made promises and you make commitments, then you don't do that. So, for example, when you get married, you take your vows and you made those commitments. Then, yes, it's men's fault. Yes, then it's men's fault. So, if you have a bunch of married men who now are out here doing all this other stuff and not taking care of their wife and kids, bro, I'm on the board with you, right? Then don't talk, then you're deadbeat. Then I cannot talk to you because you're worse than an infidel. I'm 100%. So if a married black man is not taking care of his children and not doing the things he's supposed to do, then I'm 1,000% with you. He is a deadbeat. He is worse than an infidel.
Right. So we can't really rely on, when we talk about a community, right? We're talking about kids, and we're talking about kids being brought up, trained properly, because boys don't just have to learn how to sweep and clean their rooms. Boys are gonna have to learn how to go to
be men,
how to be men, right? So yeah, I do agree that when men go off to work, or if men have to go to war and have to go out to work and bring money home, or bring, resources home so the kids can eat and all that kind of stuff, I understand that women historically, the women are going to, you might teach the kids the ABCs, right? It might teach the kid how to potty and all that kind of stuff. But is all of those things really teaching the kid how to be a righteous person, a good person, a person
well,
that's going to
in the
be
Bible it says teach them in the old ways, so when they grow up they shall not depart from the faith, right? But that's the husband's responsibility. That's the husband's responsibility, right? It's to teach them in the ways that they don't depart when they grow older. That is the husband's responsibility.
Right. So let's keep it right there.
Okay.
If we take that responsibility out, if we take that out, if we just remove that from the equation, and let's just keep saying women are the first teachers. Will that dynamic still hold up if we take the man out?
As far as women as the first teachers, as far as like love and submission for women, yes, that still holds up. According to God, according to the word of God, yes, that still holds up. But for a man to be a man, no, it doesn't.
Go ahead, Living Humbly. What do you guys say?
So they also should be watching the woman treat. I was gonna say they also should be watching how the mom is treating the man.
There you go.
That's why I feel like both are important, because if you got a boy there and there's only the mom there, I mean, he ain't gonna get taught to be a leader. And if you only got the man there, how he gonna teach her how to be a wife? That's why I would say both of them matter at the end of the day, and that's why.
Agreed.
Either one of them being missing is just a terrible thing at the end of the day. That's why I can't put one above the other at the end of the day. That's just what I look at it as at the end of the day.
Living Humbly, we can't. Yeah, your screen is dark, so I just kind of move you from the because I don't know if you can get if you can get some more light or whatever. But yeah, that was a great point you just made, Living Humbly, because we can teach kids directly, and kids learn a lot indirectly too. I think when the man is not there to see that dynamic, that that indirect learning that they see, that they pick up on when they see their mother, how their mother treats their father, right? And a lot of times this is what's missing. I think men do need to be more responsible when it comes down to choosing better on what kind of woman they're going to lay down with and procreate with. A lot of times things get lost in the sauce when just because a woman got a fat ass and some big breasts and a small waist, we'll go all out with that and skeet jizz all the way in her just because we feel like we got a trophy. Now we're dealing with a woman who was never actually raised and trained to raise a strong community, to be responsible for a strong community. But because here's the deal, right? What's the mentality? What is our mentality really supposed to be? How do the Chinese actually work? You say that, Hot Sauce, you said the Chinese don't even vote. What do they care most about? They care most about their community and how strong it is. When we having kids, right? And when we having kids, if you ask me, and this is biblical, our main objective when we have kids is to make our community stronger.
Right.
It's not just about your child. Your child is eventually going to have to unite with my child and and form a second generation of strength and unity to carry on. Right?
That's better than us. That's better than us.
That's better than us, possibly better than us. So here's the deal. A lot of people are having kids, and I've heard people talk like this. Oh, in the black community, they're not worried about other people's kids. Like, we actually should be concerned with who Jeffrey is laying down with. We should be concerned with who Susie is laying down with. We should be concerned.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? But I hear this so often where it say, what a person does in their bedroom, it ain't none of my business. Yes, it is. It really is your business, because they could be conceiving a degenerate. They could be conceiving a guy that's gonna be a guy or a girl that's gonna be selling dope in your neighborhood.
That's facts.
I'm concerned about that.
That's facts.
So
That's
this
facts.
is how the Chinese work. But who actually polices these communities? It's the Chinese men. It's the Chinese men. I heard they got their own police. They don't even need the city police in their community. They got their own damn police, because they really care. They care that much about. But the first people that operated like that was us. We lost our culture. We lost our identities. We did. We did. So when this is my thing. When I first, like, your wives, a lot of black men's wives, we complain about black women's attitude a lot. We complain about black women's attitude a lot. I'm telling you, if more fathers had a hand in raising their kids, I'm talking about in the house with their mother, in the house with their mother, we would have less black women with attitudes. Because of that fear that will be instilled in them growing up from seeing their father and how their father operate.
That's facts.
Right? But when you grow up with just your mother, your mother is giving you skills. She's teaching you skills. You know what I'm saying? She's checking your homework. She doing all that good stuff. She might even be going to PTA meetings. Right? But I just feel like not many mothers really can actually instill that need for respect, not just for their husband, but just for people in general, that conduct, that strict conduct like men can do. Like men can. And here's the thing, if a woman exemplifies a masculine tone and tries to do it, that's still a failure. Because now these girls are getting mixed messages. They feel like, oh, my mama was masculine enough. My mama was a strong. No, women need to stay soft at all times. I do not like when women raise their voice and get real Like I don't like that.
Ignorant. Yeah, I don't tolerate that at all. As soon as she raises her voice, bye, get out, get away from me, because I don't tolerate that. But see, the thing about this is, Freezy, man, like I know this is a very uncomfortable word, but we have a lot of deadbeat moms in the black community. Like, so we like
I agree with you.
everybody. Right, everybody's cool with saying we have deadbeat dads, and I agree with you. Look, we do, and at the end of the day, we need both, right? Let me be clear about that. We need good men and we need good women to procreate, to build better communities, so our children have a better life and be better people than when we were, right? Because, like, for example, we all learned, for example, coming into the truth, right? We came back into the truth in our adulthood. But hey, now our children get to be raised with a culture, be raised with a true identity that we didn't get, right? So that's a benefit, right? And we live in these communities where my children can marry your children, or if we all have boys, then my children can work with your children, et cetera, right? So of course we need both, but at the end of the day, man, like women have to be the ones that teach women how to submit to their husbands, man. And like if you go to Africa, East Africa in particular, it's actually the women who G-check that. It's the women who G-check the attitudes, not the men.
But here's the thing: a lot of women don't know how to teach their young women. I mean, their young girls to on how to submit to their husband, because the mothers used to be daughters. It's becoming a snowball effect. That daughter that was unruly, that daughter that was unruly, she grew up and became a mother one day. She ain't worried about teaching her daughter on how to submit to her husband. It's a snowball effect. So once the snowball gets huge and out of control, are you saying that we still should rely on women to fix this problem?
No, well, I mean, so then we have to take other measures, right? So say for example, because I would say we're in the snowball.
With you. I do agree there are a lot of deadbeat mothers. I would never say there aren't.
Right. So I mean, so if the scripture is true, right, and it's women's responsibility to do this, right?
Yeah.
If the scriptures say this, right, so then now we have to make decisions. Moses married out of the tribes. Benjamin, right? Manasseh and Ephraim are half Egyptian, half Israelites, right? That is the foundation. So when Isaac wanted to get married, right? He left and went back to his parents' home to marry one of his cousins. So that's the situation, man. You gotta, you know what I mean? It's a cold world out here, man. And at the end of the day, if our women in America fail to do their responsibility, it doesn't mean we pick up the slack and do it. It means that we need to go find somewhere that's going to be more suitable that serves us.
I think,
and so you need to go to a place. You need to go to a place where the women are trained by the elder women, and go get them.
Right. I think a lot of people talk like that. That message is being spread on YouTube, but I don't think it's easy as people say it is. I don't think what you're saying is not as easy as it's easier said than done. That's what I'm trying to say, right?
Well, like, if I'm following the commandments, and I'm a righteous man, then the Most High will provide.
Right, but here's the thing. Now, if I got a job in Idaho, this job is paying me $100,000 a year or $80,000 a year. I've planted my feet in Idaho. I made a rapport with the company and all that kind of stuff. My first mind, okay, I want to get married. My first mind is not to go to a foreign country to get a woman. It's not I can't do it because I plant my feet here in Idaho.
I agree 100%. They right here with you. You just don't know. It's Israelite women right here in this country that you can get with.
Then pray and fast, and then the Most High will provide. So if there's a woman, there might be a woman in Idaho that is in the that learns, that's in the way, and then you marry her. Or if not, then the Most High will send that woman from whatever country over to get to you. Right? Pray, fast, or whatever.
I think the
But
only way men.
my point,
Go ahead.
the point of the matter is this: what you don't do is be out of order, which means that you marry a woman who was raised right by her mother. And if you don't have it there, then you pray and fast and ask the Most High to provide you with one. Just like, and a perfect example is this: when the Most High told David, why did you kill that woman's husband, marry her, and have a baby? If you wanted another wife, just pray, and I would have gave you one. And he killed the baby, right? If you wanted another wife, I would have gave you one. You just had to ask. And that's a great example of what we're talking about right now.
Yeah.
You
Fast
don't
and
We talk
pray.
see
about Israelite women,
the thing about it is black men. Thing about black men is that you don't have to settle less than what the Most High has promised you. I'll go from that. You don't have to settle for less than what the Most High promised.
I was gonna
That
say
was
this
good.
though.
Go ahead, Living Humbly. What you was gonna say?
I was gonna say, when you think about it, like I said, I came into the truth at the age of 20. So you ain't gonna get no perfect woman at the end of the day. But you're gonna be able to find a woman probably came into the truth a little bit later. At the end of the day, if you want a woman in the truth, they out here. Like I said, they're not gonna be. Most of us grew up in the church where they was teaching us about white Jesus. They had us doing communion and all that stuff, and then they had to come into the truth. So it ain't like that person was just raised up like that. So at the end of the day, you're gonna have to grow with that person. At the end of the day, we all broken over here. We all was cursed at the end of the day. And going to another country ain't gonna help you. Like, I'm not with that whole going and getting with this race and going and getting with that race when we know the Bible clearly told us. I'm a mixed man telling you right now that the Bible told us we're not supposed to do that. He told us we're not supposed to go to the other nations because they don't believe what we believe. They don't serve the God that we serve, and they will turn you away from your God at the end of the day. So you gotta get a woman that's here, that's like you, that you can relate to, that came into the truth just like you at the end of the day. And that's what I gotta say about that.
Well, here's the thing, right? Like, we know, and shout out to Mo Love. She said exactly, nobody's perfect. Yeah, nobody's perfect. But here's the thing. I think and I want to get Six in there too. I think that men might not, they might not believe me when I say this, right? But I think that a lot of men give their power away. And what is that power? Sex. I think drastic times calls for drastic measures. We live in a very hypersexual society. And I think that now, in order for men to keep their mind clear and make better decisions, better rational decisions, smarter decisions, wiser decisions, I think a lot of times not only do we have to fast from food and drink, but men are going to have to start fasting from sex. Because when you give yourself over to lust, right, your mind can be curbed. Like it could be influenced in another way. Sex is very powerful. Look at some of the most powerful men in the Bible was taken down because of their sexual lust. Look at David. Look at Samson.
All of them. All of
A
them were
lot.
taken
That's
down.
what I'm
All of
saying.
them. All of them.
And so in
Damn
these
near all of
days
them.
in these days and times, if we think it was bad, if we think sexuality was bad back then with David, Samson, and all those guys, how much worse do you think it is now? This is biblical times that we living in. This is the second Sodom and Gomorrah. This is the second Babylon. This is the second Babylon. So
Babylon the Great.
think about it, y'all. I know y'all experience this when y'all be on Instagram. A lot of y'all intentions probably be, man, I want to, probably find something for my YouTube channel, or I want to, see you know, I want to see if I can find something like a barbecue ingredient or recipe or something I could cook, or if I can find something inspirational. Let me see something, you know, the latest news going on about Mayor Eric Adams. When you go on Instagram, they throwing ass at you. They throwing titties at
Ass
you.
and titties, all they showing.
You can't even get away from it. So I think what it is it's intentional. They're throwing it at men, especially black men. We see it the most when it comes to cosmetic surgery and all that kind of stuff, the twerking and all that. They throw it more at black men than any other race, and I wonder why. Sex is the biggest distraction for black men. And when I hear a lot of guys talk in these spaces, they never say, hey, we need to be abstinent from sex. We need to stop giving women our power. Is that corny for me to say? Six was about to say something. Go ahead, Six.
I don't know, because when you do that, they say you deep policing then.
There you go. That's what they say. That's exactly what they say. That's exactly what they say. They say you're deep policing.
Then when you do that, you know.
Yeah. But every time they just like Mo Love said, they never say that. So that's why I had to separate myself from a lot of these panels, because they really don't want to. They really don't want to attack the problem at its core. The core issue is people having sex with the wrong people and people getting horny and lust. Lust is at an all-time high. That's why a lot of these kids are getting turned out, and you know, that's why a lot of these kids are leaning towards, you know, same-sex love and all that kind of stuff. Wherever they can find love, if it feels right, if this person makes them feel good, and
I think that's because of the food, though. I think they're doing something to the food.
That could be an issue too. That could be an issue too.
The gender, all that programming.
Right, but it's gotten so bad. I just don't understand why men actually be arguing with these women when we could actually put a stop to a lot of these problems ourselves, not by arguing with women or talking to women, but simply how men carry themselves. We could put a stop to a lot of this shit.
I agree. I mean, look, like the greatest rapper of all time said, right? Biggie Smalls. Money, clothes, and hoes is all a nigga knows, right? So yeah, I agree with you, right? I agree with you, and it's the same thing in the Bible, right? The Apocrypha, right? Like Jacob has a lust issue, right? Jake's have a lust issue, but what the thing about it is, we need to do things in the proper order. So whether she's from abroad or whether she's from whatever, I mean, and first I want to say something. Israel is scattered amongst four corners of the earth, right? So there's, matter of fact, the least amount of Israelites are here in America. There are more Israelites, like literally everywhere else except for here. We're only 5% of the scattered. So there's Israelites all over the place. So the point is this, right? We need to do things in order. We need to follow the commandments as they're written. And I understand that we want to teach and train and lead, but we need to do it the proper way, right? The things we're supposed to lead and teach, we're supposed to teach. The things women supposed to lead and do, that they need to do it. It's not one pick up the slack for other. It doesn't work like that. Everyone needs to participate. Everyone needs to pull their own weight. And that's just the bottom line. And the problem with these spaces is that men want to take 100% of the workload. When you do that, you're never going to get anywhere. All you're going to do is be exhausted, and you're going to fail before crossing the finish line. It is a team effort. Everyone has to do their part. Children have to do their part. Men have to do their part. And places like this refuse to believe is that women have to do their part. And women cannot do their part. Then you need to move on.
I think a lot of these conversations are useless and pointless because, women are gonna talk men to death as far as how they feel like men should be, and men are gonna talk women to death on how they feel like women should be, right?
I agree. So just that's what I'm saying. Move on. Pray fast and move the fuck on.
But here's the thing though. Once they get offline, even online, we've seen people hook up. These people are having sex with one another. Sex prevails. Sex prevails.
Sex is always going to prevail.
Here's the thing. They
Even
talk
prevail
to each
back
other.
then.
They will talk to each other to death about conduct and how a woman's supposed to carry herself, and we tired of women talking to us like this, and we tired of being disrespected, and we tired of these single mothers corrupting these kids, right? And then the women would say, we're tired of men not being leaders, and we're tired of this,
Tired of deadbeat.
right? But at the end of the day, they will fuck each other irresponsibly.
Absolutely.
If given the chance to. So when I know
Absolutely.
that whole conversation just go out the window to me. There's really no accountability. There's really no responsibility. We just like I've gathered a long time ago. People just like to sit up here and just sound good.
No,
like
Feezy, I have to respectfully disagree. Disagree. One does not need just because I don't like you as a person doesn't mean I wouldn't mind putting my penis in your mouth. Like, I mean, those two things don't. You know what I mean? I cannot like you, but if you got a fat ass.
That's destructive, right? Though. That's destructive.
Absolutely. But my point still stands. Two things can exist at the same time, right? I can see a woman that I find physically attractive, wouldn't mind putting my penis in her mouth, but outside of that, I can't stand talking to her. Right?
Right. Do we know
that happens all the time in the black community?
We know what the Bible says about a harlot. We
whoremonger cannot inherit the kingdom.
Well, not just that. We forgot in the fundamentals of a harlot. Let's just say a woman that's a harlot. It talks about a harlot, and I want to say, is it Leviticus or is it Exodus? I think it's Leviticus to talk about a harlot. A harlot is a snare for a man. It's a trap. A harlot is a trap and a snare. A snare is a trap, just for the people that's watching that don't know what a snare is. A harlot creates the snares for men. One of the quickest ways to be close to death is being with a harlot. Being with a harlot.
That's facts.
So
that's
here
facts.
it is. Men do not understand the position that they're putting themselves in when they simply entertain harlots. I'm gonna tell you something. We always talk about witchcraft, and the face that we tie to witchcraft most of the time are women. We think women are the ones mostly, putting together these seances and these brews and all that, and that might be true. But here's the thing: this is why I take this stuff serious. The Bible says rebelliousness is just like witchcraft. Rebelliousness is just like witchcraft. When you're dealing with a harlot, when you're dealing with a woman that, when you laying down and putting your penis in a woman, especially just, and I'm gonna tell you something. It don't matter if you got a condom on, cause that witchcraft, it'll eat right through that damn condom. So y'all ain't getting away with shit, right? So this is what I'm saying.
No, I mean, this is a good one. This is a good one, Freezy. This is good.
So when you lay down with a harlot, it's gonna it might feel good, but men do not realize they doing something that's actually might change their life for the
world. They have sex with somebody else's girl.
Bro,
same thing.
What I'm saying is that men look at having sex with a woman as just a regular thing. No, when you have sex with a harlot, you don't know what you're putting on your life. But you won't be able you won't be able to detect it, because the way witchcraft works and the way spirits work, it's not like taking some medicine. It's not like drinking some alcohol and then you're drunk right then. No, it reveals itself in your life at different times in your life, and then you wonder why shit ain't going right in your life. It's like damn shit. You know, you understand what I'm saying? That's how that shit works. It's not like something
because
you feel.
it's a covenant.
It's not like something you feel right after you get done having sex with a woman. No, you can actually curse. You can curse yourself having sex with the wrong woman. And the people that need to know this the most are men. But I hear too many men. Right here it is. I hear too many men sit up here on these panels and say, "Man, sex is just a part of life. Sex is just a normal part of life." And I see you down there, run back. I'm gonna bring you up in 1 sec. Sex is a natural part of life. We're meant here to procreate. We're meant here to fuck women. No, you're not meant here to procreate. You're not meant here. You're not here. Your main priority is not to have sex with women. Your main priority is to serve the Most High God. That's your main priority. Your main priority is to be the best servant that you can be to God. That might be you not having sex about 2 times, until you not having sex until you meet your wife. Then when you meet that was one of the main reasons why men got married historically. I'm talking about as Israelites, because a lot of these guys operated almost like eunuchs. They still had their penis and stuff, but a lot of these guys operated almost like eunuchs because they were so disciplined, but they still had sexual urges. So they knew in order to fulfill these sexual urges on a consistent basis, they needed a wife. But now, guess what?
Can I share a story?
But now, hold on. But now, if I need a wife, guess what? Now I got to vet this woman and interview this woman, because it's wrong. It's going to be very bad if I get the wrong wife. If I get the wrong wife, my life gonna be, my life might be in shambles forever. If I get the wrong wife, if I get a Jezebel, my life might be cut. So I just can't go out there and just get a woman just because she got baby oil on her titties and on her ass and she look good. No, I need to. Choosing a woman is a very serious thing. This is what I be trying to tell men. But so many times when we have these conversations, men don't really look at it like that. They really don't look at it like that. So that's what I mean by this totem pole, this trickle down effect, or this management, this hierarchy, right? I do think it starts with the men. It starts with the men, because when men choose wrong, it can mess up a whole nation of people. Witchcraft, it will be all through your damn family and you don't even know it. And guess why witchcraft was all through your damn family? Because a man chose the wrong damn woman. It's just that simple. Go ahead, Hot Sauce. Let me bring Ron back up here.
Yeah. Just really quickly, I'll share a story with you, because there's a friend of mine. He's from Africa, and he was living over here in Asia. And because what you're saying is right. So one day he went to this club and he met this girl from Philippines, whatever, right? And he was sleeping together. Once they start sleeping together, he lost money, he lost his job. He kept wondering, like, what the hell's going on? So he prayed one night, went to her house, and he slept with her. And then he woke up around 3 or 4, and he looked over to her, and from her shoulders down was a body of a snake with just her head.
Wow.
And the Most High revealed to her. Yeah, like he was like, oh shit. Like when he looked over to her, all he saw was her head and then a body of a snake that was wrapped around him like that. So man, I know that's a little bit, but for the people who really into it, they know, bro, you ain't lying about that. And there's another woman that every man she slept with, her boyfriend, they all ended up dying. So you right about that. I'll give you that. You're right about witchcraft.
But see,
you're right about whores being a snare. I'm sorry. You're right about whores being a snare, because that absolutely happens.
Hot Sauce, do you think it would be good for me to do a live stream about that witchcraft and connecting that with relationships? Yeah. Because do you think people will even be interested in that, or do you think people will be they'll be too weirded out about it? I would love to do a live stream.
I think it'd be interesting because because even from a practical point, right? So, like for example, a lot of niggas are on child support went to jail because you didn't pay your arrears or she ain't letting you see your kids, whatever. That's also a snare, right? She trapped you.
There
You
you
can't
go.
move and live your life because she has you and trapped it by not letting you see your kid because you slept with the wrong woman. That's facts.
Man, shout out to Hot Sauce. You cooking tonight. Shout out to Ron Mack.
Cap-tivity.
Ron, I don't know how long you've been listening. We talking about the effects of deadbeat mothers versus deadbeat dads on the kids. Who do we think affects the kids the most? Whether it's a deadbeat mother, deadbeat dad. Some guys up here said they kind of was along in the middle. You know, like we need both. But what do you think, Ron? What affects these kids the most when a grown man and a grown woman conceive a child and now they're responsible for a child, and which one would be the most detrimental if one of the parents was deadbeat, or the mother or the father? Do you think? What do you think?
Father, always, because you need leadership in the family. You need somebody to lead the way. You need an example on how to make sure everybody's straight, so you can always make sure you take care of yourself and everybody else around you or underneath you. You know what I mean? As far as being brought up underneath you, like your children. You know what I'm saying? So if the father is out of that situation, now the mother has to kind of like play a different weird role now. You know what I mean? That's unnatural. You feel me? But if you was just with the father and the mother was out of the way, that's going to be detrimental to us. Absolutely. You know what I mean? However, you still got that leadership and that guidance and that sternness, that respect. You know what I mean? That you get from your father, that you may not get all of those things from your mother. You know what I mean? Because they have to learn how to think like logically. You know what I'm saying? They have to learn how to do that. So shouts out to all the women that's doing that too. You know, we gotta make sure we keep them fathers in them life for real.
So now that so I got everybody's answer, I think. Now let's talk about the high value man and the definition that we've grown to learn these past couple of years. Kevin Samuels is it safe to say Kevin Samuels actually kind of, I'm gonna ask Hot Sauce because he'll know better than me. Do you think Kevin Samuels actually coined that phrase, high value man? Before we do that, let me read this super chat. Super chat. And I seen you, Stan, man. Shout out to Stan Joseph, man, in the building. I appreciate you, bro. I was gonna shout you out regardless, but thank you for the $5 super cap. He said my ex-girlfriend was a witch. My ex-girlfriend was a witch. She gave me a mirror.
You'd be surprised.
He said she gave me a mirror that every woman hated, and second home, no one can sleep. Threw it away, we all were in peace. Facts, man. Cap-tivity. Shout out to Stan, man. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. Hot Sauce. Did Kevin Samuels coin the high value man terminology or that phrase? Did he make it? Well, he had his own definition, right? I know he had some key points that he had that actually made up the high value man, like network and all that kind of stuff. That, you know, right?
So before that, I just wanted to add, you should definitely do a live stream on that, man, because you'll be surprised how many men have really experienced witches. Because even with my friend, when he woke up and he saw her, she looked at him and said, "What power gave you permission to see me?" Right, to see her true self, and he saw her as a snake. But now for Kevin Samuels, right? I think you the term always been around since forever, but he popularized it. And then he gave the 5 principles of what is a high value man, excluding entertainers and athletes, right? And movie stars. But he gave it legs. It's always been around because the elite, right? the elite always exists. Blue blood, like all these terms always existed, but he kind of popularized it, and that's where these women all of a sudden got this phantom. I need a 6-figure man. So he definitely popularized it, but it's been around forever.
So the reason why I'm raising this issue is because when I heard Kevin Samuels bring it up, and he was talking about high value man, and he was sitting up there on his YouTube channel with his suit on, and he was saying some good stuff to the women, right? And I actually liked the Kevin Samuels because he was hitting on some good points. It was hard to disagree with him a lot of times. But when he kept describing what a high value man is, what he always lost me at was, if a man was of a certain net worth, he should be, it's not called cheating, it's called exercising options. There we go. We're going right back to sex. Right? We're going right. It's like as men, we just got to always go right back to sex. Every time Kevin Samuels said that, he lost me. I always ask myself, why we always got to go right back to sex? Right? And the way he used to say it, it was almost like it was a little ingredient of corruption. Like your wife should just be, if you are a high value man of what Kevin Samuels deems as a high value man, your wife should accept that, you possibly going to have sex with other women, and that's not cheating. That's exercising your options. But he almost sounded like a politician when he said it. He almost sounded like he aspired to be a P. Diddy or Eric Adams or some shit like that. A lot of these guys feel like once they reach a certain tax bracket, they should have the freedom, more freedom than an average working man. Like they've earned the right to have sex with more women than just their wife, and an average working man has not earned the right to have sex with more than his wife. That logic always was crazy to me, right? Well, now that we see what's going on with P. Diddy and the allegations that's coming true, that the feds, all the evidence that they got on P. Diddy, now that we see what's going on with this guy, Mayor Eric Adams, and where he most likely did take $10 million from the Turks so they could build a reckless skyscraper in New York, right? And when we see guys like this going down, these guys we would deem as high value men. Do y'all think it's high time we took it upon ourselves to change the definition of a high value man? Do y'all think it's high time to change that definition of a high value man? Because these guys in suits, they ain't cutting it, bro. Man. They are not good representatives of a high value. These guys, they're not proving that is the quota for a high value man. I'm sorry. What is the true definition of a high value man?
Mm-hmm.
Let me get Ron Mack just got here. Let me get Ron Mack first. What do you think about that, Ron Mack? As far as what is your true definition of a high value man?
Man,
and you've been in the business, right? I've heard you say you've toured, you've been around celebrities, you've seen how they operate, you've been around people of a certain tax bracket.
Yeah.
I'm saying, are these people necessarily more exceptional than let's just say your average working guy that has a family and he's taking care of his kids, taking care of his wife, and he has a considerably smaller home. He doesn't wear suits every day. He probably gets dirty at his job, but according to Kevin Samuels, he wouldn't be a high value man.
I think, I ain't gonna lie, I think a lot of these celebrities move wrong because whenever you see them, they attach to a whole bunch of different people. They're like a magnet. So a magnet of people is going to be around them wherever they go. So they have to have bigger spaces to even get any kind of peace and privacy. That's where they mess up at. They don't know how to be exclusive sometimes. Sometimes it's cool to be exclusive. Sometimes it's cool to be regular. So yeah, I used to always, when we used to go on tour, I used to always go and talk to all the fans that came to the show. I'm outside with them, talking to them while they in line, just chilling, you know what I mean? Smoking, giving people blunts and stuff, you know, just doing my thing, you know what I mean? And everybody else is in the dressing room, they in the green room, they trying to be, they don't even want to be there. It seems like, you know what I mean? They ain't even having fun because they're not connecting with the people for real. You know, they weird. It's weird folks, and plus a lot of folks do be going through stuff too at the same time. You know what I mean? And they got a name. I seen 2 Chainz in the club, and I looked at his face, bro, and I was like, man, that man do not want to be 2 Chainz right now. He in the corner of the club, everybody piled up right there around him. Man, he did not feel comfortable right there, bro. He only had a little bit of space. I said, man, boy, that jump probably sucks, bro, because he probably wanted to just chill out today.
I think men think about sex more than women do. I'm saying the act of having sex. Now I know women are very hypersexual. The way they appear, the way they show themselves, the way they structure their appearance and everything. But as far as the act of having sex and getting one off, having orgasms and all that kind of stuff, I think men think about that more than women do. I think men think of sex as a stress reliever, not as a love tool or falling in love. I think we just look at it as a tool to relieve stress, right? And I think women know that. So when I hear these guys on this panel, they always go to sex. They always implement this loophole to where they're able to have sex with. They should be able to have sex with women, and women should understand that that's what a man wants. Men always go to sex. Are these hard conversations for men to say, bro, we need to stop having sex? Is that corny? Am I way off when I say something? Am I out? Like, I feel like an outcast saying that, especially in this space. I feel like if I say something like that.
No, you ain't tripping because
no, you crazy, Freezy. You crazy. Nobody's giving up a fat ass. Come on, bro. Stop it.
See what I'm saying?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I will say this far as thinking about sex, you know, I today, I kind of think that's neck and neck today, man. You know, today I think it's neck to neck. Like you said, most men use it for a stress reliever, but also women use it for pleasure tools.
I think most women, I think this is where I feel like women have an advantage over men in society today, especially in the black community. I think most women use sex for power and for gain resources and stuff. I think more women view sex differently than men do. I think a lot of men view sex as far as a stress reliever, getting their rocks off, you know, like that. I think women look at sex as more, capitalize, like a capitalizer.
But Freezy, women, they will tell you, if the sex ain't good, I'm going to either cheat on you or I'm leaving you. They tell you that. So I can't roll with that. Women out of their own mouths said that. If you're a good dude, I'm just going to cheat on you if you can't make me bust. Or I'm going to leave you if the sex is whack. They say that, bro.
I think a lot of women won't leave even if the sex is whack. If you're a good man and you provide it, I think.
Please do a panel check. Please do a poll in the chat in the chat, please.
Okay. I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. I'm gonna put a poll.
Right. Will women leave if the sex is whack or cheap? I guarantee you.
That's why you don't overdo it, bro, and don't overdo it, bro. It's a life force you want to keep inside yourself, bro. That shit make you think.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, because he's saying that women don't think about sex for pleasure as much as men, and I'm saying no, that's cap. Women absolutely look for pleasure out of sex. Like a pleasure tool, like
They
what
don't
Six
think
said.
about it as much, but yeah, if you ain't doing a good job, then yeah, they gon' probably cheat on your ass. You gotta do a good job. Shit. That's all it
Yeah.
really comes down to.
Nah,
Okay.
Freezy. I
You know,
think they
they
really.
think about it more.
I think they think about it more because. But the thing is we all think about it really for real. If you think about it, if a woman is being a woman, that's very attractive to a man. That's a man, and you're gonna be very attracted to the woman because she, feel the same way. That's just how that go. You know what I mean? You don't have to be a lustful after no woman. You know what I mean? Because you can have a lot of beautiful women around you, but you really like faithful to yours. You love yours, and you know you will never mess nothing up for yours. But there's beautiful women all over the world. But you don't gotta think about that shit all the time, bro. For real.
Well,
Oh no.
here's the
I'm
thing.
I'm looking at this poll, man. This poll got me laughing because it's like going like back and
I
forth.
ain't even looked at it yet. Oh, well, it look like hot sauce is right with the percent.
Yeah, majority say yes.
I should have said only women can vote. That's probably some hot sauce voted. I know he voted. Hot sauce, you should have stayed your ass from the damn poll.
No,
You
I
voted.
didn't. I didn't vote.
Oh, you didn't vote? Okay, all right. But what I was gonna say,
50-50.
well, we're gonna give it a few more minutes. What I was gonna say is this: that's not a popular conversation when it comes down to sex. Right? When it comes down to sex, I think most of these guys come to YouTube. I think most guys come to social media to see if they can get lucky, to see if they can talk up on the right shorty, possibly exchange numbers in the DM, and make it sound good on the panel. But then, if they can slide in a woman's DM and she bite, maybe she can fly out or he can drive to her. We've seen it happen. Y'all. A lot of guys, they talk a good game, but they ready to have sex with these women. They ready to make these women another number. And these women, if they feel like they can stand something to gain from this opportunity, they'll go for it. But I think in these scenarios, men should be more in control. I think a lot of times when shit goes south, let's just say if somebody end up having a baby, like if they end up conceiving, who would you blame more in that situation? Let's just say if one of these manosphere guys end up hooking up with one of these women cause she think he cute, he see her as an easy kill, but the woman end up getting pregnant. Who would you blame more in that scenario?
The woman.
Yourself.
The woman.
You gotta blame yourself.
Okay, let me get hot sauce said the woman, and then I'm gonna go around the panel. Hot sauce, why would you blame the woman first?
Look, it is the woman's responsibility to the children to give birth in a stable environment. If you come on these panels and you date a red pill dude, knowing how he feels about black women, and you still sleep with him unprotected, that's nasty, crazy work. And if you guys gonna say the dude, knowing what she knows, man, that is insane. And I'll pass the mic on that.
Go ahead, Six.
Simple fact that the woman have an innie and we have an outie, because let's be honest, you can't get that pot if she said no. And let's be honest, if she said, I don't know, I done did it. I don't know, maybe y'all done did it too, but female told me, you better get a rubber. Shit. I'm gonna be mad, but I'm gonna get my ass in the car and go to this corner store right quick and go grab my thingamajig, come back and do what I do. So I can't help but put on the female on that matter now.
So we got hot sauce.
That,
He
that,
gonna
that,
put it on
that,
the
that is your
female.
coochie now. That's your coochie now.
6 put it on the female. What do you think, Living Humbly? Well, in that scenario that I painted, a man meets a woman on YouTube. Let's just say in this space, they be on panels together, and and they end up communicating with each other. Probably after the live stream over with, they stay after on the panel, or let's just say they communicate with one another on IG Messenger or something like that. And then they end up actually seeing each other after talking to each other on the phone. They end up seeing each other and have sex, but the woman gets pregnant. Now they have a child in the mix, and the woman is not willing to, have an abortion or nothing like that. Who would you blame more for that scenario ending up the way it did?
I would blame the man just because, like, I only been on this stuff for like maybe 2-3 months, and I done been on Hamp channel, I done been on Iz channel, Angry Man channel. I be seeing how these women be in the panels in the chat. They be sounding like straight up players, like they just out here looking to use somebody, looking to play somebody. And if you can't see that, shit, then you damn near blind. Because at the end of the day, they ain't really about nothing at the end of the day. They just on some BS. So if you fall for that shit, I feel like that's on you as a man. You get her pregnant, yeah, she probably gonna have the baby. We all say that we against abortion and all that stuff. So why wouldn't she have a baby? At the end of the day, yeah, that's all I really got to say. If you fall for it, that's on you. Better wear a condom, like Six said. That's all I got to say.
Ron Mac, who would you blame more in that scenario?
I feel what Living Humbly was saying, but I mean, however, it's the man is in control. You know what I mean, of his actions, bro. You got to take accountability for what you do, what you got going on. You can't worry about what the next person got going on. You got to move how you move. So you blame yourself in that situation if it ever so happen, because you're at fault. Nobody made you do anything. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to the man is the leader, he's responsible for showing the way. You know what I'm saying? And the way he gets his knowledge is from that way. So yeah, the man.
Can I say something after he's done?
Sure. Shout out to Jerome in the house. What going on, Jerome in the house?
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, hot sauce.
No, I want to wait till he's done. My bad. I didn't want to cut him off.
Matt was done.
Yeah, I was done.
Okay.
When I stopped talking, it's over.
Yeah.
All right. So I want to say this. So first of all, he is not her leader because they are not married. A man only has rulership. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. A man only has rulership over a woman in the compounds of A, marriage, or compound of B, paternity, meaning that you rule over her because she's your daughter. You rule over her because she's your wife. You do not have rulership or dominion over random women. We live in a republic. So we keep saying, well, man is the leader. Well, in this case, they're having sex outside of wedlock. So he is not her leader.
Okay, so if a man, let's just say,
may I rebuttal real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, Ron. Go ahead.
Hot sauce. Let's think about the real nature of marriage, right? What do you have to do in order to consummate your marriage?
Oh, well, according to my culture, what you have to do to get married is, number one, ask permission of her father because that's who she belonged to. Number two, pay the dowry price or the bride price. If you defiled her before marriage, then you still need to pay that man, her father, 50 shekels. That is marriage. Marriage is getting permission from her father. to now take her as to yours and then pay the bride price. That is marriage. That is biblical marriage. That is
Okay,
actually that's
so
historical marriage also.
okay, so how do you make the marriage real? What did they have to do in order to make the marriage actually real?
To make the marriage real, you have to pay the bride price from her father and get her permission. If you have sex with her without the father's permission, then you have to pay a fine, 50 shekels. Sex does not constitute marriage.
But what I'm saying is that's how when you go through the process of getting married, the natural process, right? Like you're saying, you pay your dues and you talk to the father and he's like, yes, absolutely, you're a great fella. Boom, and then once that's done, what do you have to do in
Then
order
you're
to make
then
the
you're married. Then you're married because before, I hate to say this, and I'm not saying, ladies for listening, I'm not saying women are property. I'm not saying that, but I'm just speaking to ancient times. Women were property. You did not have right over that woman's property unless the man gave you her. Because you want to say that sex constitutes marriage. It does not. It is the transfer of property. When the father says yes to her, when the father says yes to you and he gives you, now you are married because you have taken the vows. If matter of fact, if you guys marry, then she has sex and you found out she was not a virgin, you can take the token of virtue with the sheets with no blood on it, take it back to her father and say, get this woman away from you. Even after you gave the vows, even after you consummated the marriage, if she doesn't have her virtue, which is bloody sheets that you give to the father, you can say, take it back. So sex absolutely does not constitute marriage at all.
Yeah, but that's only if you don't know she a virgin though, right? Because we know
Well, I
most
mean,
women
but
ain't
then you
virgins
say
these
a token
days.
of virtue, right? Because later on, right, even when she's a virgin, right, according to our culture, after you go into the booth, right, to consummate the marriage, not to get married, but to consummate the marriage, you give the token of virtue to her father. Her father and mother keeps that token of virtue, so you can never say that she was a whore.
I got this question though, because don't we believe that you're supposed to obey the laws of the land that you live in? We know the laws of this land tell you got to go to the court. You got to go to the court and get that contract. I
Okay,
believe
then
that's
fine.
what
Then that's marriage
that's
too.
that's,
So
that's
then
what I
fine.
believe.
That's okay. Fine then. But sex is, no matter how you cut it, sex is not marriage. No matter how you cut it, whether we obey the laws of this land, which
What
you
I'm
get a
saying
marriage
is,
certificate
what
or
I'm saying, what I'm
whatever.
saying is, hot sauce is I ain't mean to cut you off though, but what I was saying was sex is meant for marriage. You know what I'm saying? You only supposed to do it when you're married.
Oh, I agree. I agree. I agree.
That's when you really married. But when you skip steps, that's when you have a problem.
I agree.
Well, here's what I wanted to say. And shout out to Sexy Red TV in the building.
No
It's great to see
Cap-tivity.
you, Sexy Red. I think that in that scenario, like let's say if the woman get pregnant, I don't think men. This is why I get disappointed a lot of times with men. And I'm gonna just be honest. Like I used to be that man. Like I used to be a whoremonger. I used to be a whoremonger, man. I was out there. You know what I'm saying? But here's the point. Like once I understood how this shit really go and how to increase my chances on being making more money, being a successful man, having a bigger network, all that shit Kevin Samuel said. All that shit Kevin Samuel said. A lot of those things that Kevin Samuels actually deemed a high value man, you won't be able to achieve it if you out here slanging dick everywhere. You just won't, because when you live like that, first of all, even if you never get a woman pregnant, I don't even see how men, that's why I know a lot of these guys that be talking about this shit, they really ain't dealt with women like that. Because even if you don't get a woman pregnant, if you out here slanging D like that, women will take up a lot of your time.
Absolutely.
Like women, if you dealing with more than one woman, a lot of your time is going to be taken up. Like, you gonna get frustrated. They gonna want to talk. They gonna want to talk on the phone. Why you ain't calling me, or why you ain't call? Man, listen, you done went a whole 24 hours without talking. What is you doing? Now this one accusing you of cheating and all. It's just a lot. So I know
everybody
when men
accusing you of cheating.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I know when men dealing with women like that, you don't even got to get them pregnant. So that's what I'm saying. That's why when I hear a lot of these guys talk, I'll be like, oh yeah, he ain't dealing with no women. He ain't dealing with it. These guys be acting like they got game and oh, you ain't dealing with no damn women, bro. You're not dealing with no women, man. You're not. I know
Kevin
you ain't.
Samuels.
You weren't out there. You really wasn't out there. You really wasn't, bro. I'm telling you, because I know.
Kevin Samuels' version of High Value Man is extremely detrimental to the black community, and if we're talking about the Israelite community, that it doesn't make any sense. Because if you don't have any moral, I mean, the first commandment is if a man cannot take care of his family, then he's an infidel. To sleep with multiple women like that, I mean, there's no honor, there's no morality in that, and all you're doing is just teaching people that it's okay to be a whoremonger. Because even with David, when he had 100 concubines, right? You should never do that, but it still was in order. He had his wife, then he had his concubines, but concubines were really women who were paid to sleep with him and only him. That's what a concubine is. They wasn't side chicks. Their job was to live in the palace and gratify his sexual desires, and they got paid for it.
Well, even with the concubines that David had, right? He didn't
even with that, it still never worked out. Like Israel it never worked out.
Listen, what I'm saying. Listen, what I'm saying. Those 100 concubines that you saying David had, that's still a better scenario than an average Joe around here trying to juggle 3 women in this society. I'm gonna tell you why. Because those 100 concubines, they know their place. He ain't got to keep talking to them. He'll call on them when he ready. That King David. He ain't got to keep communicating with these women. Man, I'll call on you when I get ready. Go in your lair. Go where your assigned room at. I ain't got to keep talking to you. I might not talk to one of these concubines in a month, and they understand that. That was a way better situation than how I was living. You understand what I'm saying? Like, bro, I had to keep making myself seem like I cared. David didn't have to worry about that. He didn't have to act like he cared about. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I actually had to put in time. Oh yeah, what you doing? Get to know people, and get to know this woman and figure out what she did. What problem she had today on her job. Oh, you don't care about me. You ain't ask me how. That kind of fluff. You understand what I'm saying? These guys really don't want them problems. Let me bring my sister up here. They don't want them damn problems. You understand what I'm saying? So here's the thing. This is what's not being said on a lot of these shows, and I'm surprised. But when a man really becomes powerful, he actually is in control of who he chooses to, I'm going to say have sex with, but I'm going to take it one step further. Who he even chooses to entertain. Like a man that's really about his business and really wants a good future and really thinking about his future kids that he ain't even had yet. A man that's really mapping out his future, even for his inheritance. Dudes ain't moving like that. They ain't moving like that. They just want to fuck. They want to fuck. So when I look at this dynamic, I be like, in that scenario that I painted with the YouTube man and the YouTube woman, the manosphere man that end up hooking up with a woman on YouTube that he probably just had cussed out last week. You know what I'm saying? On the panel. Hold on, let me put a silence on that one. But then he end up having sex with this woman and they meet up, and we done seen it happen. The dude traveled to him, or the dude traveled to her, or she traveled to him. And let's say the girl end up getting pregnant. In that scenario, I would end up blaming the man because you was just up here saying all this man shit, and you got dick weak. Your dick got weak for the pussy, and now you done got this woman pregnant. Now you want to go. Now you finna go right back on these same panels and say, "See, that's why women ain't right, cause she won't get an abortion."
Lord.
It's crazy. Listen, this shit be crazy. No, bro, you know what you should have did? You should have recognized this woman was on YouTube, and if she willing to let you fuck, and she don't really even know you like that, bro, you don't need to be fucking with her.
So it's not her fault at all, Breezy. Not her fault at all.
I'm not taking all the blame off of her, but when it comes down to shaping a community, when it comes down to shaping a community and making the right decisions, right? I believe the men should be the main decision makers. That's what I believe. Absolutely. On most levels. But when a nigga talk like that, oh, that nigga a simp. Nigga ain't no simp. Man, most of these guys probably couldn't even live my life what I done live, bro. So that's why I don't even participate in that dumb ass, corny ass shit. That shit be corny. It'd be like the most popular kids in this high school. It'd be the weird motherfuckers, and they'll gang up on you. Freeze your simp. You know what I'm saying? That's how they do it. But I just be like, man, bro, if you listen to me, like, bro, I give you more game than Kevin Samuels. If you listen to Freeze, I swear I will. I swear I will.
People need to listen to Hot Sauce. That's what they need to do. Listen
I
to me.
swear
Shit.
I will. But they not gonna listen to me because I don't have a suit on. I don't got a suit on, and I don't know a lot of big ass words and shit.
You keep commandments. They don't want to get with that.
No, I disagree. I think a lot of people listen to you, Freezy. I disagree with that. I think a lot of people listen to you.
You know, they'll listen to me more if I had a fucking money phone to my ear and a Rolex watch. All I got is this goddamn, I got an Invicta. This bill was $65 on sale. I love my damn watch too. I love my watch.
Then go to the movie prop store and buy you a Rolex prop watch and a prop money phone.
It ain't that serious. Fuck them niggas. I don't give a damn about that shit. let me get my sister in here, Miss Polly, in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Miss Polly, do you think? Let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this question first. Do you think when it comes down to sex, who do you think actually? Who do you think has sex on their mind the most, men or women?
Probably men.
Why do you say that? You're a woman. You don't think about sex. You don't like think about sex a lot.
I count like a normal person, so.
Come on, stop the cap. Come on, stop the cap.
I don't think I can know. I think women, I think women in the beginning, like when they're just the attraction, they have it for a short amount of time. It's a short amount of time. They get that short amount of energy, and then it goes back to normal. A lot of guys complain about the sex drive dropping in a relationship. And I think a lot of times the women are just trying to match the man until they think they got him to, you know, and other than that, then they go back to what they normally are accustomed to or what they normally want to have sex at.
Do you think sexuality, do you think women have more power in that arena than men when it comes to sex? Do women have more when both people engage in lust? Who do you think has more power when both men and women engage in lust? Who got the most power?
Like to win, win. What would we like? What's the goal?
Not even sex, not even having sex, like that, the physical act of having sex. But let's just say, a man is attracted to you, and let's just say you entertaining him, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then your conversation start getting sexual.
Okay.
Once the lust rises in the nature of you guys' relationship, who do you think gains more power under that dynamic? The man or the woman?
Yeah, I think that the women do prior to the actual sexual encounter.
Prior to it.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you how powerful that is. Most of these niggas never get the pussy. So she maintained the power. And this is the part that most men do not want to admit. Most of these guys, when they on the phone and they talking to these women and they talking about how they'll eat the coochie and what they'll do to them, and they'll eat them from the back, and they try to turn the woman on the phone. Most of these guys ain't securing the deal. So guess what? She done already got her bill paid, her car note, all that.
Yeah.
But these guys, most of these guys ain't gonna tell you that part of the story. Kevin Samuels done did it. You don't believe me? That's why they go so hard to overcompensate with these suits and shit and looking the part. That's why they overcompensate. Because they done got so many times in the past. But a nigga like Freezer can read right through that shit. I'm telling you. When it come down to the nature of sex, women have more power. If you go biblically, Jezebel had more power. Delilah had more power.
Mm-hmm.
This just nature. All these strong men, they fall weak. They fall weak, even if they never get the coochie.
No matter how strong you is.
So guess what? Guess what the true answer is? And this is what y'all never gonna hear on these live streams. The true answer is to stop engaging sexually with these women. That's the answer. But niggas don't want to hear that because they ain't gonna be able to get because now they done lost all possibility of getting their rocks off. Cause that's all they really ever wanted in the first place. They just wanna come. Oh yeah, that's all I want.
Hey, but Freezy, Miss Polly can't talk about she don't think about sex all the time. She got two.
I didn't say that.
Men.
That's not what I.
That's
not what I said.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She got a stable toxin. I mean, come on.
Shout out to conversations with MJ and the Go ahead, Miss Polly. Go ahead, Miss Polly. You got
I
something.
didn't say that. What I said was I don't think you compare me to a normal person who's a normal woman. I'm reason why I'm saying that is because I'm very aware that my drive is high. I found that out a long time ago when I was very young, that my drive is higher than most men. And I am very, very aware of it.
How many times you done got your bills paid when a guy expecting sex from you?
I only take money from people I'm with. Like,
See,
when I was dating.
She got a selection. She get to be selective and
no, there's a reason because I feel like, I'm from Florida too, just like, so like when you let a man do that for you, they expecting something. And that's just real. Like, so if you gonna take me out, I'm gonna let you do all this stuff from you expecting something, even if I don't want to give it, blah, blah, blah. I feel uncomfortable in the situation. So like if I'm with a guy, listen, I'm telling you, there's someone I was with for a very long time and he straight up told me, what do you need? And I'll tell him, hey, I would like you to pay this, and he would pay it. But that's just what it is. We're
Okay,
together, so I asked him. So that was what it was.
let me ask you the question of the night. When it comes to kids being subjected to dysfunctional homes, toxic environments, being brought into this world without any control, without their control, outside of their control. What do you think is more detrimental to these kids and in the community, especially the black community? A deadbeat mother or a deadbeat father? Which one of those do you think is more detrimental to the future community and these kids? No, I'm gonna say this: the black community in general. Which one you think is more harmful and detrimental? A deadbeat mother or a deadbeat father?
Okay, I haven't analyzed this all together, but I'm just gonna say what I think off top. So if I analyze it later, I might change my mind. But right now, I will say I think the mom, and the reason why I'm saying that is
Bars. Where's the silencer?
why I have to say something.
Let her. He's waiting on that. Go ahead.
There's a reason why. Because if let's say a lot of these moms are single moms. If you are in the house and you're with the child most time they're little, whatever, you're the first person, they learn from, right? If you're seeing your mom in dysfunction, she's always crying, she's always the mood swing, she does all this, running around, not taking care of you, throwing you off on grandma, and you feel like nobody wants you, all that's the first person that really gives you an outlook on everybody else. And if you're just running around, you're not bonding with anybody. I mean, it just sucks, So I
Why?
think that would be
I heard that answer a lot. You said the woman is the mother is the first person you get. Like, what did you
yes,
say?
you're
What is?
nurturing. Yeah, you get you see your mom. She shows you how to do all basic needs. Your mom shows you all your basic needs. She covers all that ground. That's how I see it. She covers all that ground. She's gonna make sure you know how to you brush your teeth. You're gonna watch her do it. And I'm talking about when you're small. I'm talking about men who grow up. They're like, oh, what about boys? On a base level, your mom shows you how to be a regular person, point blank, and have your emotional. You have your emotional outbursts. Kids, little babies are kind of irregular. Your mom's supposed to be there to nurture you, help you grow. You're waiting on her consistency. You're gonna see her face every day. She's supposed to be communicating with you. All those things. You're learning your first words usually from your mom. This is someone you interact with every day. That's just how our society's built. And then so
Freezy,
your
can I say
dad's out
something
here
really quickly?
foraging or getting bills, whatever. Your dad, even in let's say regular situations, dads aren't really in the house because what they're supposed to be making money, blah blah. So that person who's ever in the house, even if it is a dad, whoever's in the house, which usually is the mom who's breastfeeding all this, that's the first person you're interacting with. No, it's no
Freezy, can
one
I say
else.
something really quickly, please? Just really
Sure,
quickly.
sure.
Few
Go ahead.
sentences. So, Polly, I just want to say one thing. On panels, you are absolutely my most favorite person to talk to. I appreciate your honesty and keep rocking. I fucks with you heavy. Big pimpin'. That's
That
all I
what you
want to
want
say.
to say?
Oh,
Man, I
That's all I
wanted
want
to say
to say.
something.
Okay,
I
I'm
wanted to
just
listen.
saying
say,
that's the whole thing. But dads, I think dads have a really important place too because when they come in, when they step in, maybe when the little kids a little older, that's where when the dad uses dad voice, tell kids stop acting up. That's your person who shows you how to control the emotions that you learn. So all the skills your mom gave you, your dad's showing you how to use those correctly. That's what I feel like because for his skill set is different. So when you learn your base, then you move upgrade and you learn different things: emotional control, stability. I think a lot of those things men have naturally. Not everybody's the same, but men usually have that naturally. It's a little bit easier for them to go into those roles of discipline and things like that than a woman. They're not battling emotionally unless obviously now we have a lot of men grew up with women the whole time, so now they're very emotionally irregulated. So I can tell when I meet a guy and I'm talking to them and that they've been raised by women with no men around. They're very irrational, very heightened, and it's not even like they're like, oh, no, it's not that. It's just like they get really upset really quickly. They can't control anything, and everything's like explosive. It's not anger. It's like just they have no control of their emotions. They have really don't have any Like they don't. It's just weird. It's like looking at a lady. It's crazy thing. You can see it.
But Miss
A
Pilot,
lot of
though,
them.
Miss Pilot, I've been raised around a lot of women, so.
Sir, I know. I can tell, and that's fine.
But I ain't never got explosive or upset or none of that stuff you just described. What about those type of people?
Yeah, but you are very emotional.
What?
I mean, what? It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be dramatic. It's just you're a very emotional person. It's not bad. Emotions aren't bad, and that's where I think women get upset. They want to be like men. Everything that's feminine is looked at. Oh, you guys don't being feminine or being like have to be tough and all that. Those aren't bad things. It's different. That's all. I just think if you're an emotional person, okay, you're an emotional person. That's all that means.
So
She cooking tonight.
Well, that's what I'm gonna say. I think women teaching kids how to potty and their ABCs and stuff, that's good. That's all good, right? When it comes to restraint, discipline, I honestly believe nobody teaches that better than men do, right? It's the reason why the military, most of the positions in the military are headed by men, right? Because it shows a strong stance. You want your strongest people up out front. You want your strongest people as representative. So when I see a deficit of a man in a household, I'm not saying that a woman won't be able to successfully get those kids up out of the house, see them graduate, right? We have anomalies and stuff, but as a whole, I do think a nation will suffer if men are missing versus if the women are missing. I think a nation will suffer because communities can be easily invaded if men aren't there. This is like historically, let's just say when we had villages and stuff, tribes and stuff. If there was a tribe full of mostly women, like just say single mothers, man, back in the day, we might as well go and count them out. That whole village gonna get pillaged, taken over. Yeah, they might as well say it's a wrap. Here, if it ain't no men around, man in these houses and stuff, these villages and stuff. Oh yeah, the opposing tribes and stuff, these rival tribes. Oh, they finna take that village over, very fast, right? And so I do feel like it's more detrimental when men are missing, when it's a deadbeat man, because when children feel safe, when they feel even when discipline is being handed down, when a child goes to sleep with a man, with her father or his father in the house, and he knows this father cares about them, it does something to a child's psyche. Like they feel safe and they feel secure. But I'm gonna tell you what I experienced growing up just with my mama. When my daddy wasn't around, I more so felt like I had to protect my mama. Like I was always on my toes. You feel what I'm saying? But if I had a father in the house, I wouldn't have felt like that. I could have had more. I could have utilized more time and utilized my mind more on constructive things, having better things to think about and stuff like that. I wouldn't have been stressed about, I wouldn't have been able to, seeing your mama cry just because she's stressed about this and all that kind of stuff. I don't want to see that shit. You know what I'm saying? So your little boys grow up feeling like they have to protect their mothers more. And quite the contrary, little girls do too. If a father is not in the house, little girls feel like, oh, they have to watch their mama and protect their mom, all that kind of stuff. It's not good for a child to grow up feeling like they got to protect shit. It's not good because it takes.
You gotta say to protect it. You can
What'd
say
you
that,
say?
the problem, say it's not good when you feel like the person who's supposed to protect you, you have to protect them.
That's a fact.
It doesn't even make sense. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, if
Yeah.
this wall's supposed to protect me, now I gotta, it's like, that doesn't make sense,
Right. But usually when men are in the picture, when the father is in the home, oh, the kid's sleeping like a fucking baby. All the kids in the house. If it's a real man in the house, or talking about a good man, the kids ain't feeling like they got to protect nobody. They being children. They growing up organically. I think just organically by default, a man has that type of presence in houses. Just by default. That's how powerful men are. They just add a certain type of protection in the house where everybody can sleep easy. Even the wife, even the mother, right? So I do feel like deadbeat fathers are more detrimental because just the psychology of it. The psychology, like me, I feel like I'm more rough. I became, how I grew up, I became more violent and more rougher because my daddy wasn't really, because my daddy was a deadbeat. I felt like I had to be like, I felt like I had to, you know.
But the thing about it is that your mother. Okay, now let me say it this way. People who have a deadbeat father, your mother puts you in that situation.
Why do you say that?
Unless she had you in the confine of marriage. If she didn't have you in the confine of marriage, she put you in that situation. And this is why I don't, because ultimately both are detrimental. So let me say that. But if we're going to, how I think is step 1, step 2, step 3. I think very linear. So for me, logic dictates that in order to have a deadbeat father, there had to be consent from a deadbeat mother. If a mother makes sure that she doesn't have a child in an unstable environment like an animal does, an animal knows that I should not have children in an unstable environment. So we're human beings, right? So we are sentient beings. So we are higher than animals, and animals understand the very effect that you don't have children in unstable environments. Then if a woman chooses to give birth or has sex irresponsibly, then I find it really hard to say from that perspective that she is more detrimental, because that is her reasonable responsibility to a child, right? That is her reasonable responsibility, is to make sure that the children she gives birth to the best of her ability, is born in a stable environment. That is her responsibility. And so if she doesn't do that, then she's neglect.
I think if a woman doesn't have the right leadership, she's
then that goes to her mother. Because her mother decided that she wasn't worth having good leadership in her life.
Hey,
right. And I'm even going to hit it. I'm going to go a little bit deeper, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, for example, right, mothers, if you having a little girl's out of wedlock, this is what you're saying. Number 1, your daughter doesn't deserve a father. Number 2, when it comes to wedding, you're saying that your daughter is only good enough for a city hall wedding. Because why should I pay for a wedding when that's her father's responsibility?
Okay.
Right? I mean, this is your reasonable responsibility as an adult. Because are men supposed to be disciplined? Yes. Do men have a responsibility not to be a deadbeat to their children? Yes. But mothers do too. They have an equal responsibility. And whether the child is born or not in America today is decision on the woman.
Oh, go ahead, Six. Go ahead, Six.
Go ahead, Six.
Huh?
You was about to go, Six?
No, I was about to go.
Oh, that was Living Humbly said that. My bad. I heard a voice. Go ahead, Living Humbly. My bad.
I'm just saying, because since we at least 3 of us Israelites, I don't know what everybody else beliefs is. I ain't gonna say what their beliefs is, but you know what it say when you talk about marriage and you talk about going to the Father and everything. What it say? When a man seduce a woman, that means the man seduced her. But you not bringing up that part. You just like it's the woman's fault. Yeah, she felt. Yeah, she let him do it.
That's a great
You
point.
seduced her to let her do it. That's really all I got to say about that.
Well, I would say I'm gonna
So
say
can
this.
I reply to that, please? Can I please reply to that?
In these days and times, a lot of women are seducing men now because they see they've understood the power that they harness when it comes to sex, like when it comes to Instagram, IG models, sex work, and all that kind of stuff. So I would say in society, because it's also a what does it say? It's also a prophet that children will be monsters and women will be the ones that rule over them, right?
Yeah,
So
in Isaiah, yeah,
right,
Isaiah
right.
says that.
But I want to add this dynamic. Think about this. I don't know if y'all thought about this dynamic before. Have you ever seen what do you see more? Do you see more of women pimping men, or do you see men pimping women?
But hold on, can I respond to what you said?
And this is not a moral interjection on whether pimping is bad or not. I'm just saying, what dynamic do you see more? And whatever dynamic you say you see more, why do you think that is?
Hold on, but I want to respond because he said that I didn't bring up when men seducing women, but I did.
Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, okay. So I did because it says, right, when a man seduces a woman, it takes her virtue, right? He has to pay her 50 shekels, but it doesn't talk about pregnancy, because if there's pregnancy, then back in the day he would be forced to marry that woman, right? If there's pregnancy there, he would have been forced to marry that woman. But if she seduces and the father says no, then he must pay her 50 shekels, right? So we talked about that. And that's all I'm saying. And I'm not saying women lead men. I'm not saying that. The dynamic I'm saying is, what is a mother's reasonable responsibility to her children? That's what I'm saying. Because it's not about whether a man leads a woman or not. It's about what is her reasonable responsibility to her child. And I'm going to submit to you is that a woman's reasonable responsibility to child is make sure that she can give the child the best possible environment that she can. That is her basic responsibility. Now, when we talk about what do you say pimping? Who's pimping more?
When you see a harem of people with a harem of one sex, like when you see men pimping women or women pimping men, I'm talking about having real live prostitutes on the scroll. What dynamic do you see more? Do you see men pimping a harem of women, or do you see women pimping a group of men?
I don't know.
Come on,
I think that's the answer for Polly. Polly is the pimp. You know, she got her stable of niggas. You know, that's a question for her.
What do you think,
Polly? I'm kidding.
When it come down to capitalizing and getting a group of people of one sex together, who do you think capitalizes more when it comes to pimping throughout history? Do you see more men pimping women? Have you seen more men pimping a slew of women, or more or one woman pimping a slew of men? What dynamic have you seen?
I think I'll be honest, because even
that's
pimps
for
always have
Polly.
their bottom bitch, right?
Stable.
Don't pimps all usually have their bottom bitch? So to me, it seems like the women always kind of running it. The man's just directed in the background.
What is he doing?
Directing.
Okay, so that means he's the CEO.
Yeah, but most of the time, the girls, you said there's like, whether I don't know, I'm not a lady who's been part of that kind of situation, but from what I understand, like they're still like to build community, because women build community, and then they just say, hey, yeah, we're just going to follow because women are more like sheep. And I'm not saying every woman, but I'm just saying women move like sheep. They move in herds.
But
That's
if
how
you
I
know
feel like it.
pimping, in order for the bottom bitch to be the bottom bitch, she had to actually be out there first and put in that work.
Yeah, I don't
right?
know. Okay.
Right?
Yeah, give
So
me
so
the.
so so here's the thing. The reason why we see men pimping women, that dynamic, then you see a woman pimping a group of men. The reason why you see that dynamic more is because women can be manipulated more. Women can be they
Tell her
can
what you
be,
want to hear.
yes,
Tell
they
her
can
what
be
she want to hear.
manipulated more with words. Women want to feel validated. They want to feel special.
Over and over. They want to hear it over and over.
Over and over again. So here's the thing, right? When we take a close look at that dynamic, don't you think that men have more control when it comes to when men really naturally have more control when it comes to engaging in these relationships, these heterosexual relationships? Once a man actually puts his power to use, he has more power in these relationships, because when we look at the pimping game, you'll see one man managing 20 women on the scroll, and they'll come back and give him the money and everything. But you usually see one woman managing 20 men. It's just never gonna happen. So when I
Man,
look at that,
OnlyFans is the pimp today, man. Come on. The
it,
pimp is gone.
yeah, but it's a man that owns OnlyFans. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
But that nigga ain't a pimp though. He a app guy.
Shit. The owner of OnlyFans is not a pimp. Is that what you
He's
saying?
an app dude. Yeah, he's not, man. He's just a dude that's running the app.
The game not changed. That's all it is. The game not changed. But the point that I'm trying to make is that when you look at that dynamic, men have always had the power. A lot of times these guys nowadays, they're just weak, and they forfeit their power to women, right? They give their power, but when a man harnesses his true power, he pimping.
Yes, sir.
But Freezy, I'm failing to get your point. So you're saying because men are in control, then thus for women don't have responsibility to their children? Is that what we're saying?
The point I'm trying to make is that just from that dynamic alone, when you see more men individually pimping a slew of women, then you see one woman pimping a slew of men. Just from that dynamic and that fact alone, it should tell us that when it comes to men and women sexually, the sexual dynamic, if men wanted to, they have the true power in sex. Men choose who they want to go have sex with. When a man sees a woman in the grocery store, when a man see a woman in Walmart, if a man and a woman lock eyes with one another, 9 times out of 10, the woman is not going to approach that man. 9 times out of 10, the man is going to holler at the woman. He's going to choose who he wants to holler at. I'm talking about off the ripper. Off the ripper.
What you're preaching, man, is destruction. Because if we're going to sit here and say that a woman has, or if we're going to dilute, because you're not saying it, but if we're going to dilute, and if we're afraid to say that women have a responsibility to their children and leave it as that, then all you're doing is continuing to promote what the status quo is today. Because at the end of the day, you can say men are the leaders all day, every day, and blew it to your face, which is fine. Okay, fine, whatever. But a man is a leader to his wife. If she's not his wife, then he's not her leader. Right, he's not, and I'm gonna leave it here. At the end of the day, the Titus clearly states that it's the women who teach the younger women how to love, submit to their husbands, and be pure and do things in order. At the end of the day, that is the woman's responsibility. Everybody, matter of fact, and I'll leave it here. If you go anywhere else outside of the West, if you go to India and you ask if a woman got pregnant, who fault it is, they will say the woman. If you go to Asia, you ask if a woman got pregnant out of wedlock, who fault it is, it's the woman. If you go to parts of Africa, you ask whose fault is it, they will say the woman.
Right.
Why? So why is it that everybody else can understand that concept of it's her responsibility to give kids a proper environment, but somehow, how come we can't understand that? Because even Cassandra, your favorite person, came on here and would say that, hey, it's the woman.
In
Well, who
most
putting
strict,
themselves in the first position,
strict religious sects, if a woman gets pregnant and the father finds out that his daughter is pregnant, he's gonna go to find he's gonna ask her, and he's gonna go find the man that got her pregnant. In most communities, if it's a real community, the community will make them marry.
And the community is going to call her a slut, a whore, and she has disgraced her family.
Not if the listen, to avoid from doing that, guess what? They're going to find this boy and they're going to make them marry.
Yes, but Freezy, they're going to blame the woman and they're going to say, I'm sorry, I lived here for 25 years or 21 years. I'm sorry. I lived here for 21 years. It doesn't work like that. Yes, they're going to find the boy and they're going to demand that they marry her, but she has disgraced her family. Kazakhstan is the same. East Africa is the same. Eastern Asia is the same. When women have children out of wedlock, that is unacceptable.
Okay, there's a scripture in the Bible that says if a man has sex with a woman, let him marry her. That's what it said. So
yeah, no problem.
Yeah, let him marry her. If a man, it's putting a responsibility on a man. If he chooses to have sex with a woman, he needs to marry her.
Yes, but also if a woman has children out of if a woman have children out of wedlock, she would be blamed in every single Eastern culture, including our culture. She will also bring a bad reputation to her family. Like, are we disagreeing to that?
No, I'm not disagreeing with that. But are you saying are you saying the man that everybody knows got her pregnant, he's still gonna be what? How they gonna look at him?
He will not get blamed like she will get blamed. He will no way get blamed the way she will get blamed and disgraced.
I don't know.
I've lived here for 21 years.
Oh, you talking about in the country you in?
I'm talking Eastern Africa, East Asia, and all Arab countries, and Kazakhstan, because I've been there too. In Kazakhstan, all the stands, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, etc. Right? Like they do not play that with their daughters. That's why those daughters are fully covered. They do not play that. A woman having a child out of wedlock is unacceptable. Everything else is a man's fault except this.
Let me read this super chat right quick. Hold on.
Super chat.
Shout out. Did I read Stan? Oh, Stan sent 2 of them already. Shout out to Stan for the $2 super chat. He said, it's men pimping women and men. It's happening. Oh, I agree with that.
No Cap-tivity.
I agree with that.
Super chat.
Shout out to Stan Joseph again for the $2 super cap. He said, because we have welfare, No welfare, be picky. Shout out to Stan.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you, Stan. So, okay, you know what?
Hey, darling, I'm gonna run away, y'all. But I just wanted to say, hey, Breeze, I haven't seen you in a long time, so I wanted to say hi this evening, and then
Thank you, Miss Polly,
I'll
for
let.
coming up. I really appreciate you. Always good to see you.
Bye, Miss Polly.
Sure. Bye, everyone.
All right, take care.
But you know what? I'm going to kind of agree with you, Hot Sauce. I'm going to agree with you when it comes down to the chastity of a woman, right? Like very strict communities, they do, they value the chastity of a woman. So a woman giving her
virtue
away. Yes, that could be more of a stain on a woman, because technically, in strict religious sex, a woman really is not supposed to have but one. Her first sex partner should be her husband, right? Technically,
yeah,
right. I understand that. I understand what you're saying, but the question of the night is the downfall of a whole community. Who would be blamed more? Who would be blamed more?
This is what I'm saying, right? The reason why, for example, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Korea, Japan, China, the reason why they are so controlling is the word they would use to their women, because they understand if women were out here indiscriminate with their vagina, that would ruin the community. That's why men are not covered from head to toe in Arab nations, right? It's the women. All you can see is their eyes. You can't even see their hair. That's why they're like that, because they understand.
But Hot Sauce, let's take a step back, right? And the other the rest of the men, y'all can engage in conversation. Y'all just let me know when y'all got something to say. But back then, it wasn't as bad as it is now. Even when we see dynasties that went into disarray, like Babylon, Egypt, not Egypt, but let's say Sodom and Gomorrah, right?
Yeah.
Or when the Israelites went off, when they went to worship idol gods, Baal and all that kind of stuff, right? Like, I understand what you're saying. In a community where most of this shit is intact and it's together, yeah, a whorish woman should stand out. A whorish woman will stand out, right? If you got if the community is together and the men are basically in their rightful place in the position and they're worshiping the Most High God, they're worshiping the right God and everything, yes, that whorish woman or those few whorish women, if they did get pregnant out of wedlock or something, they will stand out. They will stand out, and you know, and at one point in time, they might get stoned, or I don't know, whatever. But this is the point I'm trying to make. But when you have a whole nation of people destroyed, and the community is just the whole community is out of order, and you see more dysfunction than you see a functional community, who do you blame then? Because
well, I mean, in this case,
a whore would be a norm then. Like, she wouldn't stand. Like, whores today don't stand out. We don't shame whores. Whores do not stand out now. It's just a normal thing.
Well, I mean, if you're talking about who's to blame right now for us in this state, well, that's the Most High. Right, he said, right. I curse you, and afflict you with a wound that will never be healed. So I mean, this is the Most High. Then, if you want to say that, then who's to blame? It'd be Most High. It's not the men. It's the Most High.
Blame the Most High.
Or is our forefathers, right, for worshiping other gods?
There you go.
It's our forefathers.
There you go. Our forefathers.
Okay, fine.
Our forefathers, right.
But I mean, but our forefathers, meaning men and women, because they both worship other gods, not only the men.
Yes, but who did God give the commandments to? Who was he communicating with?
He gave the commandments to Israel.
Okay, who was God actually? Who did he put in charge? Who did he actually pass down
Moses.
these laws and statutes and
Moses.
commandments?
Moses.
Okay, I'll bring out a scripture because you kind of missing it right now. But
Well, Moses, right? The law. That's why they call it the law of Moses.
No, this is what it said. The flock. It says, and living humbly probably know this. Flock of God's sheep. Let me see.
The law, statute, commandments were given to Israel only, and it was given to Moses, who was a part of the Levitical priesthood, actually. So it's actually given to the Levitical priesthood. Only they were to be the priests. Actually, not all tribes. If we're being technical.
Okay, this is let me see. So Ezekiel 34th chapter and the 31st verse. Let me show you this. This is the scripture I was referring to right here. Right here, Ezekiel 31st chapter and the 31st verse, where it says, "And ye my flock, the flock of my pasture, are men. And I am your God, saith the Lord God. And ye my flock, the flock of my pasture, are men." Who does God expect to pass down these laws, statutes, and commandments to the rest of the people? It's the men.
Men and women, because women are also supposed to pass down the law, statute, commandments to children as well.
But hot sauce, I'm losing you. Listen.
No, that's it, bro.
Listen, hot sauce. When it come down to instruction, who's supposed to conduct the feast days? Who is supposed to actually conduct who's supposed to lead prayer?
But look, listen. I am never going to say that men are not the leaders of the community. I'm not saying that. What you're refusing to acknowledge, and I just don't understand why because I'm acknowledging men are the leaders, but two things you're refusing to acknowledge. Number one, what is the what responsibility does a mom have to her child? Because I'm not saying what does the responsibility of a man to his wife. I'm asking, if any, does a woman have any responsibility to her child? And number two, because you're saying that if something is so out of whack, why is it when we look at other countries that are truly patriarchal, why do they focus on the women so much? Men are not fully clothed so they can see their eyes, but the women are. Why are women constantly being pushed to get married at early ages, or they're considered leftover, but not the men? Because they all understand if women are reckless with their vagina, it destroys communities. They understand that. Every society, like in China, they don't say you're a leftover man if you're 26 and not married. They say that to a woman. They don't push men to get married as much as women, because they understand if women are going to be irresponsible for their vagina, it's going to destroy everybody. Everybody understands that. And it doesn't mean that men are no longer the leaders in the community, because they are. But the point is, do women have a responsibility to their child? But everybody just goes back to, well, the men are the leader. Well, as the leaders on here, leaders, do your wife have a responsibility to your child?
She has a responsibility to my child under my leadership. Listen to what I'm saying.
And if you want to go deeper, like let's start here. Like at the end of the day, children come from men, so it's automatically the man's choice from the jump. Like, let's be real.
So then you know what? Societies that have better family values than us are all wrong.
Why are we looking at other cultures though? When we say we the
Because
Israelites,
we can
we
learn
going to
from them.
China,
Because we can learn
Pakistan,
from
and
them.
all these different places that don't follow the Lord at all. We sitting here talking about what the Bible say. We're not worried about what the Chinese people saying,
That's a fact.
what the Middle Eastern people saying. We saying what we
Okay,
say.
cool.
We say that we the leaders.
But I've been telling y'all and showing y'all in the Bible all night that what responsibility a woman has to a child, and y'all not acknowledging the law.
Wait, do you
Nobody
know?
here is acknowledging the law.
Do you know? Do you know the story of David and Micah when
See?
when David was in the street and he was celebrating and he was dancing in the street? The Bible say he was kind of dancing burlesque style in the street almost, and there were other women in the street dancing too. King David, but it was
right. He danced until his clothes came off.
Right, it was a righteous dance. Right, right here says 18 verse 18. This is 2 Samuel 6 chapter. This is verse 18. When David had completed the sacrifices of burnt and peace offerings, he blessed the people in the name of God of the angel armies and handed out to each person in the crowd, men and women alike, a loaf of bread, a date cake, and a raisin cake. Then everyone went home. David returned home to bless his family. Now this is his wife, Michal. Michal, Saul's daughter, came out to greet him. How wonderfully the king has distinguished himself today. So when he was out there dancing, when he was in the street dancing, she was actually looking at him from her doorway, and she became bitter, right? So she right here, when she's talking to David, she's sarcastic. She's saying, where it says, Michal, Saul's daughter. This is verse 20. Michal, Saul's daughter, came out to greet him. How wonderfully the king has distinguished himself today, exposing himself to the eyes of the servants' maids like some burlesque street dancer. David replied to his wife Michal, in God's presence I'll dance all I want. He chose me over your father and the rest of our family and made me prince over God's people, over Israel. Oh yes, I'll dance to God's glory. More recklessly even than this. This is David talking to his wife. And as far as I'm concerned, I'll gladly look like a fool. But among these maids, you're so worried about, I'll be honored no end. And then it says Michal's, Saul's daughter, was barren the rest of her life. Do you know why she was barren? Do you know how she became barren?
Yeah, because she spoke ill will of the king.
No, but why was she barren? Why was she not able to have kids?
Because she spoke ill to the King David.
No, we know that, but what had to happen for her to be barren? What happened?
I don't know what happened. I don't know.
How she became barren is David stopped having sex with her. Listen, because she was criticizing him, and she disrespected him, he chose, she stayed his wife, but he chose to stop having sex with her.
Right.
He had other wives. He said, I'm not gonna have sex with you no more. And you gonna basically what he said is, you gonna learn today.
Right, but let me ask you this question, right? Did she have children did she ever have children out of wedlock?
No, but aside from having children out of wedlock, it was very shameful for your husband to choose to not have sex with you, for you to be
absolutely
barren.
He shamed. No, because again, I think we're missing the point. I'm not saying men don't have dominion over their women. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying to you is this: it's her responsibility to her children to make sure that she don't have children that's outside of a stable environment. So even in her case, right, she made sure she got married before she had sex. And then on top of that, even when he stopped sleeping with her, she didn't go out and date random dudes to have a child. She just stayed barren. for the rest of her days.
What I'm telling you, let's take it out of the. Let's take that
Hold on. Let
story.
me just read this really quickly. Please let me read this really quickly.
Go ahead.
And this is oh man, I lost it. But it's in Leviticus 19. Do not prostitute your daughters to cause them to be whores, lest they fall to the land of whoredom and the land that becomes full of wickedness. Leviticus 19:29. Charge to women for their daughters.
Okay, so that goes to my point. Do not prostitute your daughters. And here's another thing, right?
Charge for women to teach their daughters.
Right, but here's the thing.
That was for men. For men, most definitely.
Exactly. But here's the thing. That actually was to my point. But let's go back to let's go back to David's story, right?
Mm-hmm.
When she disrespected David, he selected to not have sex with her anymore. You disrespected me. You're a disrespectful woman.
Uh-huh.
I'm not going to entertain you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so how are men supposed to move in general if they come across a woman that's not only disrespectful to them, but that she disrespects herself?
I'm not making a case to not do that. I'm not making a case at all. All I'm saying here is that women have a responsibility to their children, and we as men in the leadership needs to emphasize that, because if you're not going to emphasize this, it's never going to change. You're giving me all these examples of men are in power, which I don't disagree with. But what you guys are side skirting, again, is Titus 2. The older women do this to the younger women. That is their charge. That is their, for example, what is the reasonable duty of man? And man in this case is both men and women. Is to serve the Most High and keep the law, statutes, and commandments. That is for all of Israel, not just the men of Israel. Women, men, and children are all supposed to keep the law, statutes, and commandments and the faith of Christ.
I agree with that. Listen.
I don't understand. I don't understand how we can look at what the Most High says, older women to the younger women, and then just say, well, they don't have any responsibility. I just don't understand that.
No, I understand what you're saying. If a woman has an obligation to keep the commandments as well. The point I was trying to raise was, if a whole, are y'all staying with me? If a whole community is dysfunctional, the black community, our community, is in disarray. P. Diddy is was supposed to be one of our icons. He's looked upon in the black community as a legend. This dude just went down for some heinous sexual crimes, allegedly. Then, okay, we just talked about Eric Adams. We can't even do it right. The black community is in disarray. The black community is toxic. The reason why we have all these conversations is because, we talk about the broken households, single mothers, all that kind of stuff, right? When you got a whole community in damn near in shambles, who do you blame? So the men just supposed to sit back against the wall and say, man, it's the women's fault.
No, again, no. See, the thing about it is nobody's saying fault. I'm just saying their responsibility. It's everybody's responsibility to get out of this ditch. It's everything, because what he says, in the land of your captivity, you will remember yourselves and you will repent and call upon me. And there I shall remember the covenant I made with your fathers. That is not for men. That is for all of Israel.
Yes, but what you're missing is living humbly. Am I missing something? When God speaks, is there an order?
Man, the man's supposed to keep the commandments even if the woman don't keep the commandments. So for you to blame the woman, I just don't really get that. That's all I'm saying. She still hold it. She still hold like, yeah, she wrong too. Like Eve was wrong too, right? But at the end of the day, who was more wrong? That's what I'm looking at it as. Who's more wrong in this situation?
Well, I think what hot sauce is negating is the order of things, right? It's like a business, like It's a hierarchy. Like You got the manager, then you got supervisor up under that, then you got regular employee. If the company goes under, who are they going to blame first? Are they going to blame the employees on the ground floor, or are they going to blame the CEO? Hold on, let me.
Super chat.
And shout out to Big Bad Bull, Big Bad Bull with the $5 super cap. He say, I can't believe y'all gonna sit up there silent and let Freezy kick that bullshit. Get him my sauce. Shout out to my brother Big Bad Bull. I appreciate you, Big Bad Bull, for helping us.
You know I'm right when Big Bad Bull is agreeing with me because he never agreed with me. So you know I'm right.
Nah, Big Bad Bull on your side. Shout out to Fear to None for the $4 super cap. He said, oh, that's a super sticker. He sent a super sticker. Shout out to Fear to None, man. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you, Fear to None, for the, what is that? Oh, I think that's a cup of coffee. I appreciate that. Thank you, bro, for helping us keep the lights on. The point I'm trying to get us to see, the black community is going down and it's going down fast. We almost Mad Max in the Thunderdome. That's where we at.
So hang on. Let me say this clearly, right? Because you keep saying the order of things in your household. Yes, I will blame you, but if we're talking the black community, no, because the black men are not in charge of the black community at the moment. Second, the reason why I hold everyone responsible is because on Mount Sinai after the first Exodus, what happened? Moses is on top of the Mount Sinai, and everybody made a blood covenant. Everybody, man and woman, made a blood covenant. And this is why this is different than Adam, because the law was only given to Adam, it wasn't given to Eve. So that's why Adam was more responsible. But this time, today, the law was given to both men and women made the blood covenant on Mount Sinai. That is why it's different today.
So let me get the other men involved in this conversation. So Hassau said the men are not in charge in today's society. If the men are not in charge when it comes to the black community, who's in charge?
It's funny though, because when you on the inside looking out, it's hard for you to see what everybody else got going on. So I always base my opinion off of me. So you the leader of your family, man. You gotta move in a certain way. And you gotta make decisions in a certain way that everybody might not agree with, but they don't know that they know that you is the one that's leading everybody to a path of success for the rest of everybody else to come after you. You smell me? Like, that's a man's position, I believe, man. So that's just my take on
it. What about you, Six? It seems like there's just no hope for black people. I'm hearing that black men are not in charge. Big Bad Bull said in the chat, there is no black community. I've heard that several times. There's no more black community. What are we a part of? What's going on? Is it over? Is it over, Six?
No. I would never say it's over for my people. I mean, yeah, we got our downsides, got our downfalls, got our faults. But only us, we can clean it up though. Only we can do that. You know what I'm saying? Just on how to do it. What's the solution to doing it? You know? And so far, so good. You know, I heard solutions from every man on the panel tonight, and you know.
Do y'all realize? I haven't heard no wrong answer. Do y'all realize TD Jakes had to step down this year? Like, he couldn't even get it right. No, I'm not saying he shouldn't. I'm not saying he shouldn't have. I'm saying he couldn't get it. Do y'all understand what happened this year? TD Jakes had to step down. He swallowed it up, whatever he did. Okay, then P Diddy is facing massive charges.
Oh we.
Eric Adams is facing a massive federal indictment. Do you understand what I'm saying? Okay, okay. What I'm saying is that, and the only people I see winning is Sexy Red, Nicki Minaj. They winning.
Isaiah 28, your woman shall rule over you. And number two, we're in the land of our captivity. We're not in charge. I mean, we all talk about the curses, right? So if we truly believe in the Bible, and the Word of God, and the prophecies, then how can we say we're in charge when we're in the land of our captivity and white people run America?
Yes,
I mean, come on, bro. White people run America, so white people are in charge.
Right, but I don't think that black people. Here's the biggest problem. I'm glad you just went there. I don't think black people should be invested in how healthy America is. We don't have enough. Like we can't
We
even
got enough
afford,
staying in the game.
What'd you say, Ron?
We ain't got enough staying in the game.
Right. We can't even afford to worry about America. Like we up here arguing on if Donald Trump should be president, Kamala. No, black people, we shouldn't even be invested in how healthy America is. No, we should be invested in our own community. Let's get our shit together first.
Well, then let's keep it 100. Who started black HBCU colleges? White people. Who started the NAACP? White people. Who funded the civil rights movement? White people. Right. So if we want to just focus on us and keep it to us, then let's be all the way true. Right now, Stanley Morgan, right, one of the big three financial institutions. What did they say? We're going to give black women and black women only, $1.6 billion to fund and invest black female entrepreneurship. Right now, DEI, diversity, education, and inequality, right? What is that focus on? The upliftment of black women. Why do they do this? Why do they uplift black women? Because they know that when women supersede men, that women will have a contempt for that man. In the Apocrypha, what does it says? That if a woman feeds and clothes you, she will have contempt for you. This is all prophesied. And even in the Bible, it says, I will do something new. Isaiah 28, they will rule over you. White people run the black community. And they put black women up. They prop black women up in these positions so that she can have a contempt for you.
The only way white people can run the black community, the only way a woman can run her household instead of the man is if people are lost. If men are lost, everybody can take advantage of the black community.
Obviously, men are lost here.
Listen to what I'm telling you. If there's no direction, if a people have no direction, and if men are lost, yes, white men can run the black community. Black women can take over households and stuff like that if they want to, right? If men are lost. But if men are in the truth, if men come into the truth, if men accept truth and understand what the truth is, if black men understand, if a black man understand who he really is, spiritually, physically, if he understands who he is and he comes to the truth, I challenge anybody to say a white man can take over that black man or a woman can take over that black man. Nobody can take over that man if he is in the truth. And I think black people worried about the wrong damn thing. We worried about America, and America is not worried about you. You are the most disenfranchised group of people in the nation.
Headshot.
They trying to
In the
replace
nation.
them with dead migrants anyway.
A cooler grow around this mud, man, but that's the truth.
Let me say this, and then I have to bounce.
Hold on 1 second, hot sauce. Shout out to my dog, Cajun Dog 5 for the $10 super cap. All he said was, "Sup, Freezy? What going on, Cajun?" No Cap-tivity.
What's happening?
Just chilling, man. I appreciate you. But what do you got to say since you about to leave, hot sauce? What do you got to say about what I just said?
Yeah.
You said the white man rule the black man and rule. Okay, they rule a lot of lost black men. But what about the men that come to the truth?
So okay. So first of all,
I can tell you that right now.
So yeah, the white man is not ruling you or me individually, but let's keep this in mind. Psalms 38 verse 4. Come, let us erase them as a nation. May the name of Israel be no longer be no more. That's Psalms 83 verse 4. Hosea chapter 6:2. 2 days he will revive us, and the third day he will restore us, that he may be in his presence, right? In Hosea, it talks about for 2 days Israel will not remember themselves, right? In Hosea 6. Hosea, so when you're saying that the only way that they can rule over if you don't know who you are, well, Freezy, we as a whole, Black America doesn't know who they are. And Hosea and Hosea 6 and Psalms 83 testifies or prophesies to that point. So again, when we're talking about this, when we're talking, because majority of us are not in the truth. Look at us now, right? How many of us are in the truth? There's only 3 of us. And how many of us are in the truth in the whole chat? The majority of us are not. So yes, so when it comes to America, when it comes to the black community that's funded and pushed, white people run this. I mean, it's self-evident. And you know, even on a scriptural level, right?
Yeah.
Israel don't remember themselves yet. And with that, I have to say shalom. It was a great conversation.
Wait,
But yeah, I gotta be out.
you go, even though there's 3, there's 3 of us officially in the truth. Guess what? We still kicking knowledge, and the Bible says, where there's knowledge, a people will not perish. Where there's a lack of knowledge, people will perish, right? So even if, like before, there was a time where I wasn't in the truth, but guess what? I listened, and when I heard these guys talk, and I went and researched this stuff myself, and it checked out, it enlightened me, and I became a better man, a better person, just from being around that shit. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, hopefully people will listen to you and come into the truth, and then may you be rewarded 1,000 times for it. So, but with that say, bro, can you tell me the polling? Because I put block the poll. I didn't vote. So could you tell? So I can't see the results.
72% to 23%.
You was right, hot sauce. 79% said yes.
All right. So what I have to say, man, never bet against Harvard. With that, I'm out.
Shout out to hot sauce.
No Cap-tivity. Super chat.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull for the $5 super cap. He said the original black man was exterminated in America by white zaddy. Black women created a new version of black man that now submits to her. And I agree with that. I agree that it's been a snowball effect, and the snowball has gotten bigger. But I do think that once men actually understand who they are and understand what's really going on, like, you could stop generational curses. I do think you could stop generational curses. I'm talking about one man. One man could stop it just by informing himself, knowing the truth, knowing how this shit really going, knowing how America's set up, and then strategically choosing a woman that you want to have sex with and marry and conceive children with, and directing your household how you feel like how you feel best to direct your household. I think a man could stop a generational curse that way. Let me get Cajun Dogfire. Cajun Dogfire, what's going on with you, bro?
Nothing much, just chilling out at work, listening to the conversation. I was just had one kind of instance I wanted to say, but the guy that said it, he left off. I was going to say that a man already got the laws from God. Told her, man, I said, don't touch this because I said, we'll be in trouble if you do. She decided to do it anyway. And I'm looking at like, is that the ground basis of what women is like? They basically gonna go their own way other than listening to what a man says. I just have that kind of question. The question is, has women always been this way, or are they coachable?
Well, no, women have not always been this way. Women actually, women went astray. A lot of it was, think about it. A lot of it was survival of the fittest, right? When black people went into survival of the fittest mode, men got it how they lived and women got it how they lived. And we paint a picture like men always been, we always like been in a position where we were leaders and women just were, what is it called? What's the word I'm looking for?
Step in line?
Huh?
Mostly they stepped in line. If they see that a man was leading, they step in line. They'd be like, man, I'm following him.
We want to paint a picture like men was always in their rightful positions and leadership positions, but women were what is it called? Not disrespectful, but not
more
disobedient.
like man, disobedient. Yeah, it's mostly disobedience.
Well, I guess rebellious. That's the word I was looking for. Rebellious. We try to paint a picture like men was always in their right position and women just rebelled against us and went against us. Right? But
all the time.
But here's the thing. If we tell the truth, right? Yeah, and there was a lot of rebellious women. It is, right? But all I'm saying is that if a woman rebels against you, guess what you can do?
Walk off.
You can get another woman.
Especially.
That's what you do. You ain't gotta put up with that bullshit. If you really about your shit, if you really mean what you say and you really about your shit, and you ain't got time to argue, like she gone. A lot of times we'll put up with that shit because we don't want to lose the coochie and we don't want to see another man with it. And then she got that power over you because she know you don't want to see her with because men our pride and ego.
Here's the thing about that also. You also got something on her too, because man, I see women sometimes man show their weakness ahead of time to where you can always exploit it. Now, if you're an honorable man, you wouldn't exploit their weakness, but if you're not that honorable, you're going to exploit it every time because you know what they want the most.
Say that one more time, Cajun Darfire.
I was just saying, man, basically, I said it works on the other avenue with women as well, because I said, they're kind of weak-minded when it comes to things that they want the most. So basically, you can exploit that if you wanted to, but if you're honorable, you're not going to exploit their weakness. You're going to try to get them to where you're not dependent on this as much. You're not dependent on what you want most of the time, and you have to give me a good reason to basically want this. If you want this, you can go ahead and handle it, but don't make no sense for it. Basically, if I tell you, like, let's say a woman out here being rebellious, and she likes to do certain things, and I say you figure that out, or you see it in front of you. Now I have something I can hold over, not over you, but I have something that you wanted the most, and I know how to get it better than you can. And then I can exploit you by saying, well, since I can get it better than you can, what you gonna do for it?
Well, yeah, I understand. You're right. Men should be responsible beings, and we should not be exploiting women, right? I get that.
Right.
I'm gonna say this. I think the conversation got lost. I think the conversation got lost when I think a lot of us, people went to individualizing these relationships. I was basically talking about who is the blame more when you see a whole nation of people almost get destroyed when they lose their way. When they lose their
I
way.
look at when they lose their way. It's mostly, man. I say you can't blame men, but you can't blame women either, because basically a woman's following a man's lead, no matter if it's good or bad. They're gonna follow it regardless.
So when a whole
But in the
nation of
same,
people lose their way, you can't blame men. You can't blame women. Who do you blame?
you can blame you blame the circumstances that's around. You blame the atmosphere that they're around. You don't never blame people as individuals unless they're doing something so heinous. Then you have to blame them.
Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm a collective guy, right? I believe in a collective. Right. I believe we're stronger together than we are apart. I
believe the same.
I've been like that when I was like that in the street. Until if warfare take place, that's how I always was. We stronger together. I know who on my team. We know the code. We gonna stick together. You know what I'm saying? If we got too many weak links, we gonna lose. We might as well not even fight this battle, but we gonna lose. We too many pussy niggas. I'm hanging with too many pussy niggas. You know what I'm saying? But here's the thing. Maybe I'm wrong, but when I look at us and see, here's the thing. Black people have become it's done become too many people with this idea, with this mindset. Get it on your own, or you on your own. You're on your own, right? That type of shit. But my mentality is I'm more of a collective guy. I be thinking maybe I'm too far-fetched, but I be visualizing black people as our own nation of people. We should be so together where we have our own police state, our own government. When somebody talk to us, when somebody talk to us, they have to go through a product. Like we can make demands because we've developed our own republic within the United States. This is how the Chinese was able to get laws
like the Native
passed.
Americans a little bit, right?
Well, listen, the Chinese do it in America. They do it.
Yeah, of course. So every other ethnicity, except for us, we're not to where we can all be on the same page. We have to basically keep talking and basically get people to actually understand we need to be together on things. But it's hard to do that when you have individuals doing something else.
If we had that, let's just say if we had that dynamic going on, who would lead the march? Who would lead the march?
Man, be the smartest and the brightest, man. It's supposed to be the ones that's supposed to be in it.
Here's the thing: men would lead the march, but that picture that I painted, that shit is so far fetched from a lot of these guys. They ain't even thinking like that. It's a lot of individual minded men out here, to each his own. Get it how you live. I ain't worrying about that nigga.
Always getting out the mud. I mean, instead of working with people, I say they rather get it out the mud. That's why I gotta get it for myself.
But this is why women have developed this mentality. Get it how you live. Get it out the mud.
The women rappers sound like the men rappers.
They sound like the men.
Because the dudes be writing their stuff right, man.
Listen to what I'm saying.
They coming up with this on their own now.
A lot of the mentality that we hear from women, they adopted that shit from men. Women up here, they holding up money phones, shit too. These women, they rolling their own blunts.
They think they're
right. Yeah, I was just saying that like on Six show earlier, man. Like basically They want to go ahead and stand aside of us, man, like more than play their role.
But we're saying they don't want to stand beside us and play their role. They do want to do their own thing. But why? How did it get like that? They're doing their own thing because the environment calls for it. It calls for it. Like, okay, so like, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Like, if I had a daughter, I'm not finna tell my daughter to be submissive to a nigga just because he want her to be. Let's just say this nigga is a fucking jerk. And this man is like a, you know, he irresponsible. The nigga ain't got no get up and go. But he's sitting around here talking about, man, you need to be submissive to me. I'm the man. No, nigga.
No, sir.
No. What are we supposed to tell that boy? What are we supposed to tell that dude? As like all us men together, when we see that man tell one of our daughters, oh, she's supposed to be submissive to me. What are we supposed to tell him? Do we supposed to tell our daughter, yeah, he right, you supposed to be submissive? Now he ain't got no get up and go. He ain't got no grind on him, no discipline.
This is the exact words I'm gonna tell him. Listen here, little boy. Don't talk to my daughter no more ever. It's over with. You through.
Right. And you through. Right.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through.
This what I'm saying. Like, it's got to make sense. It's got to make sense. Now, if you are a dude, this is my advice to the, I'm getting ready to end the show. If you are a guy that's doing what he's supposed to be doing and you handling your business, you got some get up and go, you grinding, you got your life in order, and you run across a disrespectful, rebellious woman. And this woman got big titties, small waist, a big ass, and a lot of men looking at her. If you still choose to fuck with this woman because of how she look, and you end up getting this disrespectful, rebellious woman pregnant, and you know she was disrespectful from talking to her, you know she was rebellious, you know she really wasn't with your program. You know that. You know she really wasn't. Cause a lot of men know when men talk to women and go out on dates, it don't take us that long to know, oh, she really, you know, she ain't really on my program, you know, but I'm an entertainer though. She kind of got like she kind of got like an independent mindset. But maybe I can break her out of it because I don't want to leave her alone too fast because she kind of fine. Her ass kind of big. I don't want to leave her alone too fast because, you know, I got to fuck first. I'm going to tell you, this is how most men think. Well, I got to fuck her first because she too fine, you know. So I'm going to deal with her. You know, I'm going to deal with her because she fine. Bruh, that's on you.
That's on you, player.
That's on you, dog.
Boy, stop. I done counseled some chicks that was rich and fine. I don't even want to deal with you, baby. You good.
Bro, if I still chose to fuck with her, how can I complain that this woman wasn't like considerate, all that shit that Kevin Samuels used to say, cooperative, all that good shit, kind. I knew that before I stuck my dick in her. But then after I get her pregnant, now I'm on panels talking about, man, see that what I'm talking about? They disrespectful. They don't follow men. Man, you knew that shit when you took her to Red Lobster.
And she said, I ain't never been here before. What?
And I'm gonna go with what Jerome said. Shout out to Big Bad Boy. Let me read this super chat first. Super chat. Shout out to Big Bad Bull again for the $5 super cap. He said once they make Kamala the first woman, black woman president, that's going to be the final nail in the black community coffin. Hey, Big Bad Bull, I'm gonna be honest with you. I kind of agree with you. That's going to be very detrimental to us. Like, it's going to send a very huge message to young black women. And yeah, I agree with you. Big Bad Bull. That's not a good look. Shout out to Jerome too. Jerome say, and vice versa, Freezer. Yeah, if a woman meets a man, if a man approaches a woman and she sees that this man is toxic and he wouldn't be a good example for kids and stuff, and he wouldn't be a good husband, but you still choose to entertain this dude. Because you know he got a 2015 C-class. That's on your crazy ass. That's on you. You know, he got a couple of muscles. He done went to Planet Fitness and stuff, okay? And the women, and you know, other women look at him and admire him, and you feel like, oh shit, I got to keep him because other women want him. So I needed him to validate me. And then you choose to let him knock you up. But you been know this man was not a good father figure. You been knew he would not make a good husband. You been knew that this man really is not, you know, you been knew he had a 2015 C-class that he got from the auction. You been knew that. You been knew that. You been knew that man chain.
Shit, that's what they was looking for, the weakness.
You been knew that man got his chain from Jackson, whatever that shit called, Jackson and a gold-plated company.
Middle of the mall.
In the middle of the mall. You been knew that.
I'm gonna go ahead and check out
bull crap.
All right, Living Humbly, man. I appreciate you, man. I'm getting ready to shut it down anyway, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Ark, man.
Yeah, I'll be back sometime soon, man. I appreciate it. You let me on and stuff. This is my first panel and everything. It was great, you know. Next time I'm not gonna look so rough. I know I look pretty rough
you good,
today.
man. You good. I appreciate you coming up. I appreciate all my brothers coming up, man. But I just wanted to say,
peace to all of y'all though.
Man, shalom, bro. Shalom, bro.
Shalom, brother. Shalom, brother.
But listen, I just want to say before we get up out of here, men, you can, and I'm speaking to all the men that are listening, you can prevent a lot of your headache. And this rhetoric that I hear, where it almost seems like the women are the reason why men are in the predicament. No, a real man can prevent a lot of shit. Even if you made mistakes in the past. Why would you keep making them same mistakes? Listen, I done made mistakes in the past, but do you think I'm going to keep making them? No, I can't afford to.
Not by any means. It don't make no sense to make those kind of mistakes.
That's the point I'm trying to make. To me, this should be elementary. Like, a real man can prevent trouble ahead if you learn from your mistakes, if you see something that's not going to be beneficial to you in your future, if you really care about your future kids and you see this woman this is not a woman that you should invest in for your kids' life. Like, why would you keep going? Then when you keep going, now you want to cry to YouTube and say, oh, women ain't shit and women are rebellious. Man, she was like that when you met her. Just tell the truth.
Especially. I said, man, then again, if you know she was like that, man, I said, you already know. If you could talk to her, man, and try to reason and be saying, why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? And sure, I said, there's a better way other than the way she's going. Then I'm like, she's supposed to follow you regardless, right?
I'm trying to prevent men from having all this headache. That's what I'm trying to do. And then when you make better decisions, you're a better leader. When you're a better leader, it's not just good for you and your household. That's good for the whole community.
Well,
She
you know
don't.
what they
She don't
say,
gotta
man.
respect. She don't gotta respect you to fuck you.
Well, that's true. But
That's a
in the
fact.
same aspect, man, that is a fact. But I'm like, in the same aspect, I'd rather you respect me enough not to even go through that at first. Now, if I want it bad enough, then yeah, I'll go for it. But
Some ladies, some women would give you that give you their pussy away before they give you their respect.
That's a fact.
you ain't lying about that one. You ain't lying. You ain't lying on that.
But a lot of men misconstrue that, Six. A lot of men confuse that shit. They think because a woman gave them the coochie, she respect them. No, not necessarily.
Well, no, she was just she was in need right at that moment. She was in need at that moment. She wanted to be, feel some kind of thing that she wanted to feel. But
Well, not only cause she was in need. Sex. A lot of times, women feel like when a man has sex with them, it validates them. It makes them feel. It makes them feel important. A lot of times they do it for their own self-esteem, bro. Just to say they got some business. That's why they be quick to get on the phone and call their homegirl. Girl, guess what I did today? No, don't tell me you got some. You let him get it, girl. Ooh, you so bad. They just like to have a little business. They like to have business on the phone and have something to talk about. They make them feel validated. That don't mean they respect you.
Well, shoot, man, this ain't Dynasty.
You want to know how you get respected as a man? You let your word be your bond, and you stand for something.
True that.
Don't let pussy rule you. You rule it.
Most definitely.
Just cause your dick get hard, don't mean you got to fuck it.
Or don't let your dick rule your life, bruh.
Man, it was the old men used to tell us, think with this head, not the head down there.
Do that.
That's what the old men used to say. I don't even hear that shit no more. When the last time y'all heard that shit? I don't even think men say that shit no more.
No, cause I see it now.
Say it in your
I've been
head.
saying it, man, ever since I was in my teens, bro. So
Say it every day in our head, bro. Every day in our head. Because you gotta think.
You gotta be better than this.
At the end of the day, like a lot of us, in relationships and stuff like that too. But bro, it's beautiful women everywhere. You know what I mean? That's not even nothing that's not real. But it's all about how you move in a room full of vultures, bro.
That's a fact.
You gotta know how to just be out the way. It look nice. Everything that look nice ain't nice, bro. What you got?
You ain't lying about that one.
You got something that you can hold on to, and you cool with that, bro. All the way. Go all the way 120,000% harder for that person.
But when it boiled down to it, it's just all about moving wise out here, man. When I was in the street, dog, I'm gonna tell you what taught me a big lesson. Man, I know guys that done got set up from I'm talking about a thick woman. She look, they feel like she look good, they feel like she fine, and they go ahead and entertain the woman. And he might invite her over her house and everything. Man, this woman, you weren't supposed to got mixed up with this woman, man. But she fine though. She fine. She got her ass and titties. See, when you put it in the street sense, that's when that shit makes sense. Now this woman done came to your house, you ain't had no business fucking with this hoe. 15 minutes later, 30 minutes later, your door get kicked in. See, all that shit, everything I'm saying now, everything Freeze is saying now, I guarantee that shit makes sense then when your door get kicked in. When that fine ass woman in your bed, but your door get kicked in, that's when that shit gonna make sense to you.
Or a nigga pop out the closet.
That type of shit right there.
Mona Lisa moment, bro.
This shit really goes on. This shit happen. I'm pretty sure y'all guys know.
Yeah, we definitely know.
See,
man.
that when it makes sense.
Man.
That's when you tell yourself, I know what I shouldn't have fucked with that hoe, man. Yeah, you shouldn't have fucked with it. I tried to tell you.
Some of them had to learn the hard way. Some of them had to learn the hard way though. But me on the other hand, always used to hear those stories.
When you moving like that in the street, then you have to when you in the street, you gotta move like the smart ones do. The smart ones move like that because it's easy to get got, dog. I'm just be honest. The main thing they gonna send your way is a woman. That's the first thing they gonna send your way.
That's kryptonite to a man, regardless. That's
Right, but if
kryptonite.
you know that, and if you see niggas, street niggas know that. That's why street niggas have more of an advantage with these women than these corny nerd ass dudes. Shout out to the corny nerd ass dude, but I'm just saying that's why street niggas have more of an advantage than them type of guys, because it's way more at stake in the street. Like, you could lose your fucking life. You feel what I'm saying? Or you can get your whole,
like that, bro.
or you can get your whole stash taken away from you. You know, your whole everything. Now you're back to square one. Now you got to borrow shit and you're eating out of a soup kitchen. That shit way more detrimental when you're in the street. So that's why these street dudes are like, they be trying to talk bad about street dudes, but street dudes in a lot of cases will run circles around a lot of these silver spoon fed niggas.
Absolutely.
Because a lot of these dudes that be on these panels, they really ain't never experienced like no real shit that could actually be life threatening and life changing, dog. And they
Dirty Game. You remember that movie Dirty Game back in the day, Freeze?
Yes.
Yeah.
And guess what? Most of the time they'll send a woman to do it. That's the whole setup.
You got.
I ain't trying to be Mona Lisa around here.
You see what happened to one of the toughest cats in the game? Trouble.
Yeah.
That's a fact. Exactly. Got caught slipping. But guess what? These niggas, let's not even talk about the street shit. I'm gonna end the show because I don't want to keep y'all long. Let's not even talk about street shit. We talking about niggas get got in the street, right? And they send a woman to do it. Guess what? In layman's terms, just in everyday life, these niggas getting got. I'm talking about the streets ain't even involved. I'm talking about just average these niggas that ain't experienced nothing, they get got every fucking day, dog. Every day. Cause these niggas, they be easy. They be like, that shit be so, they be sweet. These women be looking at these guys, they so sweet. These niggas sweet as candy.
Yeah, they got whipped cream behind the ears, bro. Like,
look at the dude PJ Washington. He knocked up Brittany Renner, right?
Brittany Renner.
Right.
Ain't no way in hell you supposed to knock that lady up, man. Ain't no way.
Well, gonna happen, man. He put a Wally charms on his ass. What you
No, but he was sheltered. You know what I'm saying? This dude ain't got no. You know, he just you know he went to AAU, and shit was handed out for him. He made it to the NBA. He was an easy prey. He's an easy prey.
That's
dog.
most definitely, man. Shit.
But what I'm saying is, if the man had some wisdom about him, I guarantee you, if PJ Washington grew up in the street and he done got robbed before, right? I done had a red dot on my forehead. You know what I'm saying? Before that shit get real, right? Like, man, I would not have made myself, bro. I have not have made that same mistake PJ Washington did. Brittany Renner would have been a regular bitch to me. I would not. First of all, I'm not finna skeet in her. I know I got millions of dollars. This money more important than dope money. This NBA money this shit more important than dope money. You think I'm finna skeet in Brittany Renner?
Dude,
but
man,
PJ Washington,
he
just looking at, oh, this bitch fine, she got ass and titties. Oh, she like me too.
Nah, bro. Instead of looking at the deeper picture, bigger picture, which basically she trying to fleece you real quick.
But that's how most of these guys get got, Cajun Dog Fire. But they ain't gonna come up here on these panels and tell y'all that. You know why? Because then we know the real story. You was weak and you ain't know no better and you got. And it's embarrassing.
Oh, what's that, man?
Mike Tyson did what Mike Tyson did with old girl Robbie
Givens.
Yeah, got.
You got.
Yeah, but I mean, man, shoot, to be honest, he put himself in that position when the lady say, "Well, I want to talk," at 3 o'clock in the morning. You
There we
already know
go.
what's about to happen.
He put his what now? He put it what?
And she already put it on his mind, so she said, "I just want to go ahead and
You
talk.
said he
I
put
mean, why don't you
himself
come out to
in.
my room?"
He put himself
Yeah,
in that position.
he put himself in that position. I mean, because if a woman called me at a certain time of the morning talking about she want to talk, I'm like, talk on the phone. What's going on? I'm not coming over there because I already know what you about to plan. I already see it coming. That's why I'm like, nah, I ain't going through it.
Fellas, man, this been an excellent panel, man. This been awesome,
Right
dog.
on.
I really appreciate you. You know, I got 6 Cajun Dog Fire and Ron Mac on my panel. I know I must be doing something right. Shit, I know I'm doing something right.
I'm on Freezy show. Shoot, that's what's
Yeah,
up.
No,
man,
dog. I be so
it's an
happy
honor,
when,
man. It's an
bro.
honor.
I be so happy when real niggas come up here with me. Real, you know what I'm saying? I be happy because I be trying to, and I don't give a fuck who know it, dog. I be trying to separate myself from these weird ass, corny ass niggas. I do not. I'm sorry, dog. I'm sorry. Fuck these niggas. I don't give a fuck. You
Shoot,
understand what I'm
man, they
saying?
don't want to take no direction, bro. They'll be like, look, bro, this is how you're supposed to go through life like this. But I say you got to be able to go ahead and tell people flat out, hey, man, if you respect me, I'm going to respect you regardless. But if you're not going to do all that, let me know so I can go ahead and get away from you as fast as possible.
Nah, man, we ain't with the riffraff, man. Nah, you keep all that shit, man. Pretty
Best
much.
believe.
We ain't going back and forth. This ain't ping pong.
Don't.
That's a fact.
I said, man, do I look like a PlayStation to you, bro? I ain't got time to be playing games. I said, if I tell you something, man, I hope you take heed. That's the only thing I say in my life, man. If somebody tell you something that means something good to you, take heed of that because you might need this.
6, shout out to you too, man. I ain't seen my brother 6 in
Man,
a
I ain't
minute,
seen
man.
6s. So where you been at 6?
Yeah.
Oh man, I've been ducked out for a minute, man. I had to handle business and everything, but I'm back on the scene. I did a little live today, man. Everybody done came through. Shoot, your brother came through today on the live and earlier. Ron.
Who that D-Rock?
Yep,
Yeah.
Stan came through and shit, man.
I was there too.
Love shit. Cajun Dog Fire came through, So yeah,
Y'all be
gotta
doing
get
the
back on
thing.
grind, man. Gotta catch up with Freezy now, man. Cause everybody done left me behind, so I gotta catch up with everybody.
Especially, bro.
Shout out,
me. I got to go ahead and jump in.
Shout out to Smitty's Corner in the middle. What going on, Smitty? Shout out to Crown Prince. I appreciate you being here. And shout out to John Galt, man. What's going on, John Galt?
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna try to go live tomorrow. Tomorrow night is my VIP live, members only, but I'm gonna try to go live before that. I did last Friday, but y'all want to give any last words, man, before we end the show?
Man,
Because we don't got to do the benediction. We gave enough scriptures already. Go ahead, Ron Mac. I'm sorry.
Well, look, y'all fellas, y'all youngsters out there, man. Listen, think with this head, not the other head. Okay, no doubt. It gonna get you in
Talk
trouble.
about you got to have discipline and don't forget to wear rubber.
We a
That's a fact.
testament to it. We already done been through it. We done already dodged bullets, man. Bullets done flew right past our head. Phew, oh Lord. Yeah. You gotta be careful what you got going, man. For real, man. Be careful out there.
No Cap-tivity.
Real.
What about you, Cajun Dog Fire?
Like I said, man, just if you hear people telling you something, bro, just take heed. That's all I'm saying, man. If we trying to help you out before you go through a hard experience, something heinous. So if somebody telling you something for your own good, man, take heed.
Thanks.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm out, man.
All right, Ron. 6, what you think, 6? What's your final words, 6?
Pretty much what my guy's saying. Now I'm gonna go ahead and add on, man, that pay attention, cause you can even learn a lot from a dummy.
True that.
Man, that's a fact.
And he ain't
man.
got to tell you
No Cap-tivity.
nothing at all. You just see what he was doing, and I was like, well, I ain't doing that. So.
Yeah.
Y'all, man, listen, I'm gonna go ahead and close the show out. And I'll holler at y'all real soon.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Salute.
Man, shout out to These Nuts. These Nuts in the building. What's up, These Nuts?
No Cap-tivity.
Camel Drip. Camel Drip. Oh, you up late, Camel. It's great seeing you. It was a good show. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Big Bad Bull was he gave a great back and forth in the chat. Shout out to all the men and the women. Shout out to everybody that was watching from the clouds. This was a really good show. It was a good conversation. And we're gonna have more conversations like this. Listen, and you know what I want y'all to start doing? Listen, I'm gonna leave my email in the chat. If y'all have like subjects, topics you want to discuss, like as far as, especially when it comes down to the dynamic between men and women, email me. Email me if y'all have a topic that y'all want to discuss. That's my email right there, freezy76@gmail.com. Oh, we got a cash cap. Hold on.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out, we got a cash cap. Shout out to Joseph. What's going on, Joseph? I appreciate you, Joseph, for the $5 cash cap, $5.05 cash cap. I really appreciate you, Joseph. Thank you, man.
No cap.
Thank you, Joseph Gomez. Joseph A. Gomez. Thank you. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. And thank you to everybody that gave super chats. Let me see. Shout out to Prime. Shout out to Living Humbly. Shout out to Fanny P. Shout out to Incognito. Shout out to Carl Anderson. Shout out to Stan Joseph. Shout out to Stan Joseph again. Shout out to Stan Joseph again. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Shout out to Fear the Nun. Shout out to Cajun Darkfire. Shout out to Big Bad Bull again. And shout out to Big Bad Bull again. I appreciate you. Much love, man. And make sure y'all join the Discord. Thank you, Travel One. Thank you, Travel One, for wishing us a good morning. I appreciate you. Yeah, y'all join the Discord. I don't know if Big Bad Bull's still here. I wish Big Bad Bull was there. You could put the link in the chat. Let me see. I don't know if one of the mods got the link to the Discord. Maybe I need to do it. Let me see. Every time I look for the link to the Discord, I get lost. Oh, there it is. Link to our Discord. Here it is. There's the link to the Discord right there, y'all. Click on the link and join the Discord. We did the benediction already. We gave several scriptures. Thank y'all. I really appreciate y'all. We're coming back tomorrow. And I guess that's it. Y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here.
No Cap-tivity.
Freezy.